They don't think Kev will get up this early, see? I've changed my strategy on YouTube. I got so much material, especially regarding these subjects and everything that's going on today. We did yesterday, meaning last year and the year before. And I do want to play this video since we're going to be talking about Jews racism and white folk racism towards Afro-Americans. Since we're talking about African Americans and all this anti-Semitism, I'm going to be playing this video, which I was just watching, of myself, of course, and I'm going to be in the chat room, but I'm going to be playing this video of myself talking about the Joe Rogan experience and how they called us monkeys, and no one did anything. No one did anything, and it's going to lead to the future of the broadcast where I do get up early. I'm always up early, 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast. So my time is no time. So I do want to play this video and get people in the rotation of waking up early with Kev Gills. I got 3 channels. 2 of them will be on display today, starting with this one. And, you know, my entertainment, Coffee and Kush TV Live, that's on the other channel. Make sure you're on my patreon.com/Kev Gills TV and just support. You know, that's all I can ask. And I'm going to continue to deliver excellent content with my support team and the people who do researching with me as we collectively build this ideal YouTube page. So I appreciate each and every one of you, especially being up. I mean, I ain't never woke up this early and just went live like that. So I'm going to be playing this video. I am in the chat room. You know, if you want to holla. If you don't, hey, feel free. I'm not pushing anybody to learn and grow, because we did this last year, 2 years ago. And the same people who was quiet in the chat room 2 years ago, Kev, we with you. Mr. Gillespie, we're with you. These are the same ones who saying, huh, today. And when I realize this, people just ain't paying attention. They don't want to learn. And if you don't got God in your life, I'm real God, you'll never see the kingdom. If your mind ain't focused on the truth and reality, and you up to no good and playing around and horse playing, it will show. Definitely. So I'm in no push. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. And Kev, what the blood? You disappeared. I ain't disappeared from nowhere. I'm here. I'm always here. You talking about I disappeared? You disappeared. You're not a part of my support group. What do you mean I disappeared? I'm always here. Press 1. I'm always here. You not here. So don't come over here talking like you're with me, because you're not. You're not. You just want to wake up and see something because you have nothing to do. That's what's up. But I'm not here for you. I'm here for the people who support this broadcast and who's been walking with me for the last 2 years up until this point. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, whether I left or came back, all that is irrelevant to you, because I'm not here for you. You feel me, Alpha? You're not here in your word. You're not studying with me. You're not here when I'm down. You're not here to pick me up when I need it. So why are you looking for me? Why are you looking for me? Because I'm not looking for you. My students I see in the chat room. You feel me, Alpha? You go look for the people who support you. That's what you do. And that's what y'all do. Y'all sit back and y'all pay attention to who you're attracted to. I'm over here doing this. I'm not looking for you, Alpha. You feel me? I'm not looking for no niggas. I just want you to know that. I'm not looking for no niggas. The people who are dwelling in truth, they would be looking for me. Facts. They be looking for me. All this knowledge and wisdom. All this knowledge. I didn't say you was my enemy. Sit back in my classroom and be quiet. You got a comprehension issue, and feelings is already boiling in your biceps. Press 1. Sit down. I don't care. I didn't say you my enemy. If you not, you should be looking for me. That's what you should be doing. But where's Kev? I need that guy. That guy is truth. Press 1. All this other shit, bruh. I didn't say you was my enemy. I don't have no enemies. All my enemies are carnal. Press 1. Karmic family members. Press 1. Karmic relationships in life. I have none, and I'm not here to appease you. Who is this? Greenman Chan says, damn you too. Press 1. Damn you. Kev been putting in work. Damn, I'll get to the point. I'm for real. I wish you'd see me on this microphone right now. I'm for real. I'm a real nigga. I don't care what time it is in LA. Wake up. Wake your ass up. Press 1. I don't care about none of that. Only thing I care about is people who understand my point and why I'm even doing this. All this extra credentials for your pleasure, I can care less about. I just want you to know that. 20 minutes ago, you didn't know I was getting online. 10 minutes ago, you didn't know I was coming up. You weren't looking for me. Press 1. You ain't looking for me. You looking to pass your time. That's what you're looking for. The people who looking for me, they find me everywhere, bro. I'm just keeping it 100. Shout out to you, riding for Nip. She been here a long time. She know how I get down. She heard the good, the bad. I came at her. Well, guess where she at? Right there. Blessings to you, Queen. She know what this is. Cairo University. Period. I've been doing this a long time. I got a lot of men hating on me. So I decided to splice Kev up in 3 different areas on YouTube so I can hit back hard. And I don't want nobody who can't speak up with me for God to be on my entertainment page talking about, what up, Kev? You can't stand for God. Are you with me? No, G. I'm not doing that this year. Sorry for y'all luck. Coffee and Kush TV. Why Jews can make fun and use hate speech against blacks, but everyone else hate speech, but say everyone else does it. Here, let me change that. Let me put against blacks. See, I do understand. People don't get it. That's cool. Have a seat. Don't pretend to be waiting on me. Just wait on me. You don't got to tell me. When you call in, your speech patterns will let me know just how much with me you're glued to. And that's for all men. It'll let me know just how much. The brothers who called me from New York yesterday, I love them. I love realness, bro. Real brothers committed to truth, bro, and you find it, bro, it hit different. Shout out to Chicago. It hit different. And that's facts, bro. If your spirit ain't rattled by these truths and revelations going on, that's you. Your mind ain't set on the Lord saying God, 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 Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Y'all see me get up here every day. Somebody call in with the word. It don't matter what I'm doing. I give way and let the word of God flow, bro. I'm truthful, and I stand for something. And if you don't stand for nothing, you in my way. It's that simple. You in my motherfucking way. And I hate to say motherfucking, but that shit sound dope. Press 1. You in my motherfucking way. If you can't speak, you in my way. And when Kev is down and the trolls is calling me and you can't call the phone, come on, you my boy, or you saying I fucks with you, Kev, bro, you don't. Okay, God wins. Say you touching the world with truth. That's right. And I don't have time to be played with, disrespected, press, really just taken for granted that I'm even here presenting this. A lot of our people, especially black folk, we got this idea that it's supposed to be given to you. No, you're going to go get it. You're just witnessing me do it. You can do it too. You're just witnessing a man who turned his back on the world to find God. Don't think that this is easy. Don't think you are owed this from me. I can be getting up on the internet, getting corporate money, talk about rappers' deaths 24/7. But I see people are glued to knowledge and wisdom, so that's what I do. I'm always up for some knowledge and wisdom over the entertainment. Reclassification over entertainment. Nigga, it's the you. I made that. That's Coffee and Kush and the you. And you're still sitting up there talking about I'm with you. No, you're not. You're not with me. No, you're not. I was here last year talking about Joe Rogan. I was here last year. Is that my 15-minute rant? Is that my 15-minute rant? Press 1. Can anybody feel me though? Jeez, man. Y'all don't know I be so stressed out based off of we love you, Kev. I'm with you. Not saying that that's not a good thing. I'm talking about the man for y'all to sit back and play 24/7. I got a whole Discord where I said the day before yesterday, you gotta be interactive. What you think they did over there? What you think they came over there and did? One mic? What you think they did? What? Just tell me what you think they did. They just sat right there and looked confused and confounded. Press 1. You study one thing, you get one thing off the. It's as if I'm dealing with Sleepy Hollow. As if they say, yeah, we gonna come. Fuck you though, Kev. We ain't doing nothing. Again, press 1. And again, well, guess what? When you need me, guess what? When you need me, guess what? When you need me. I'm from New York. You lying. What I got to lie for? I don't care where you from. You just a person in the chat room. I don't care where you from. I'm from God. That's where I'm from. You from a geographical place, and you're probably not even an organic specimen from that land, which may lead to your deportation, sir. I'm not you. And I'm not none of you niggas that sat around playing and listening rap music, destroying my brain. That ain't been me. My whole life, I've been different. You can tell, bro. I've been playing, dressing up in hip-hop clothes. I'm playing. Press because I know when I go suit and tie, when I go full Clark Kent, you niggas really gonna run. So I got to keep it civil. You see, I got to play dead to even get your attention. I got to play dead. Hit the like button. Now you know what I'm talking about. I got to play dead. And then come in here and rise within it. Press 1. See, I'm with the dead. You see? Big U, Whack, well, I'm in the midst of it. I got to play dead. So I can show you we better than that. So I can show you we're better than that. You got me? I got to go in it. You see? It's one thing to be great and good, but to save your brothers, you got to play dead, nigga. Press 1. And a lot of y'all don't even know what I'm talking about. That's good. That's parable. You ain't in my class. Parables. I got to play dead. I got to hide myself to appease you. You see? I got to show you my comedic side because y'all like comedy. I can't just be Kevin with y'all. You see? But I am now. See, I am now. I'm not your friend. I just want you to know I'm here to teach you something. I'm not here to, hey, click up with you. I click up by myself, bro. I'm cool by myself. Nothing that you can do can bring me nothing. No extra women, no money, nothing. Go, facts. Nothing. Facts. I'm even got to watch my tone of voice because people sleeping next door. You feel me? Facts, G. So I don't want to do that no more. I just want to be Kev. You want silly Kev? You want entertainment? Go over to Coffee and Kush TV. That's where I'm at. I'm cool. I don't need you. My support team goes on without you. You got me? You feel me, Dr. Fingers? So while you laughing, Dr. Fingers, you feel me? This how fast you can go. See? I don't do Dr. Fingers. I don't like niggas using emojis in my chat room. I've been saying that all year. I allow it because, yeah, you gon' you know. But when you get to, that's your ways of communication, nah, you gotta go. You gotta go. Thank you, Brittany. Be on top of them, Brittany. Smack them upside their head, Brittany. That's right. Boom, hit them. Wow. You know which ones, right? You know which ones. That's exactly how I like my chat. You know which one. Don't sit here and play with them. Don't sit here and talk to them and tell them to call in. Don't sit up here and what you saying and debate with them. Get them the fuck out of here. Get them up out of here. Let them dwell in the presence of them other niggas and females who use this to play. I use this to teach. Get them out. I've been waiting for that type of moderating. Just get them out. Press 1. You see this guy? Anything. It's frozen. What's frozen? What's frozen? What's frozen? Now y'all typing just frozen. I'll wait. You see this, Brittany? What's frozen about it? Nothing frozen. You just can't see me. That's all. This is an old video. What's frozen? Nothing. Nothing. That's what happens when your mind ain't set on the curriculum. You see? Writing for nip. You see? You're supposed to be listening. You want to see me move and pop lock. Press 1. Y'all want to see me pop lock for you and do more backflips to prove to you I am exactly what you know I am. Facts. I'm not here to play with you. I'm not here to play. So, without further ado, I'm gonna hit this mute button and I'm gonna watch this, and you can choose to watch this on your own as well. You don't gotta be here. But shout out to the people who support this page and stand with truth, and the people who don't support and just right here mingling along, getting used to the style. Because I'm not one of these niggas y'all can pump up, and then when they go and they get killed out here in these YouTube street, you be, oh, that was a good one. You've been moved on to the next one. This is true. You've been moved on to the next one. Lexi writing for Nip, don't get to being sweet up in my chat room. You're going to get blocked. I want you to know. You're going to get blocked. Facts. If you can't speak and you got some trolling apparatus and you can't sleep and you got all this dementia, whatever that is, that you can't sleep, y'all been watching King AK-47 for 3 hours. Go over there, dope the fuck up. Don't come over here thinking I'm just up to please you and to keep that running. Press 1. I'm not here for that. You see, God wins. She's here for Kev Rowe. Brittany is here. Forrest Glory is here for Kev Rowe. Taj is here for Kev Rowe. Press 1. And many more. So let me press play on this video. I think my 15-20 minutes of rant is up. And take it away, Mr. Gills. Joe Rogan, black culture versus Joe Rogan. White people don't know that calling blacks monkeys is racist.
Good. Press 1, Coffee and Kush TV. What's up? Urban Conservative, live and direct. Thank you for tuning in to tonight's show, if I can call it nighttime. Yes. Let me fix Joe Rogan here a bit. And welcome you to Urban Conservative, of course. One of my first live streams over here, so be patient. We're gonna grow exceedingly. See who's in the chat room and discuss what we got here, which is the black culture versus Joe Rogan. White people don't know calling blacks monkeys is racist. I say that because press 1. I say that because as I look over the internet, there's nothing but so many people making so many excuses for a person who's not even holding himself accountable, making all type of excuses, blaming Richard Pryor in the 1970s and different black people who used the term nigga in the world today. And tonight we're going to talk about it, of course. Did he mean it in a racist way? I'll let the audience decide, and I'll give my opinion, of course, at the end. Was Joe Rogan Planet of the Apes comment racist? Yes or no? Vote now. What's up with you, Caesar? Mama Ryan, of course. Always a blessing to see you in the chat room. Mrs. Boo Lynn, good to see you. Repetitive days. I like that. D. Jordan, what's up with you, Bo Cat? My guy, Coop Angel. You crazy for that one. Nehemiah Creations, nice to see you in the chat room. Rado from Connecticut, of course. Jamie Lee, don't worry, sweaters will be up there tomorrow morning. And what's up with you, Mrs. Nelda? Yes. I tried to holler at the young man this morning. I said, man, don't just follow me around. You know, don't follow me. I get annoyed by especially dudes who just like to see what I'm doing. Just follow me around, not take part in anything, just around just to be. That annoys me, and I don't like it. So I usually get rid of dudes who just floating around because this podcast is on another page, and sorry for you. What up with you, my guy? Wish, Amanda, of course, my favorite moderators in the chat room. Daisha, Mitchell, nice to see you in the chat room. Crystal Holland. Yes, I saw you. I think you was in the chat room earlier at one of the comments, but I see you, Mrs. Holland, dropping by every now and then. Yeah, but I did want to get up here tonight and talk about this because it's very important to me, especially now that we in history and we starting to get a sense of what history is and what it means and what racism is and how far we've come waking up and identifying the traits of racism and stuff like that, and where these analogies come from, even relating Afro-Americans and just black people in general as monkeys. Where did these terms come from, even black itself, and why? That's the important thing. Hit that like button and subscribe. We got 57 viewers watching. Hit the like button as you make your way into the chat room. What's up, Miss Brittany? Good to see you in here. Yeah. What up, D? What up with you? Yeah. So I'm starting to realize I was going to come on the other day, but I was giving it a little bit more time, wait for it to settle in, because I wanted to see more, more people come out and defend or either protect or just see how this machine works. I'm starting to see it's just one big racist game. It's as if they don't know that calling you a derogatory term from their perspective is racist, and I'm not one of those people who don't believe black people can't be racist or nothing like that, but I know the traits of real systematic racism, but not just systematic. A person that just finds it freely to talk about, and it's so easily to say that black people come from monkeys, which is furthest from the truth. It is Planet of the Apes is one of the most racist movies ever. I mean, to get black people to want to see it based on 3D graphics or because it's probably hyped up in this white supremacist democratic society, that they would want to go see it. I mean, that's the life that was designed for African Americans, was to white supremacy is to make the Afro-American complicit and complacent and find it entertaining that they can be disrespected, kept well below poverty range, and see nothing wrong with it as long as you got entertainment and music and your favorite pop stars saying, hey, don't worry about it, come on, get the shot over here. I mean, we won't have no problem. They take a real intelligent intelligent black men to address and see that's systematic. That's racism. Not systematic. That's just in his mind. These people are conditioned. And what I mean by these people, because I know a lot of people say, what you mean by these people? I'm speaking of the children of the immigrants that came over in the 1900s. Press 1. That's what I'm talking about. Because Joe Rogan represents the mindset and those who protect him of those. See, their grandparents got here in the early 1900s, and before then, they didn't even have no names like Rogan, Johnson, Smith. No. You think these people are American because they speak English and they talk like this. Well, great, and how are you? And stuff like this one. No. These are immigrants from a different nation. See, their fathers and grandfathers are not from the same place your fathers and your grandfathers and great-grandfathers is from. Your great-grandfathers is from here are them islands right there. I was just an island boy. Press 1. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. They people came over from Poland, Russia, Germany. A lot of these people, grandfathers, was part of your insurrection, in which they were out there throwing bottles at Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and them folks back in the day. They don't all grew up. All of these people came over here in the 1900s and programmed in their mind. This is the program that happened at the World Fairs in the early 1900s. Press 1. To program these children, which was orphan, that you, which was the original people that was here, somehow come from Africa, and even further than that, derived from a monkey. You the missing link. Damn near. Press 1. You the missing link. So dating all the way back to when they called you a monkey, they put you in the world zoo and the human zoos, and they was trying to say what? They even when they built museums, they let one of the little African boys live in the museum. Press 1. The little African, they seen him as a little hybrid missing link between, and this is the mind psychology of those who came from Germany, Russia. Y'all can say Europe all you want to. I'm naming them. This was the psychology of the people who wrote the textbooks. You got to know who your school system was founded by and how you was kept in your mental condition that you was in. And there was, and look at Todd. And then we was all programmed by the daughters of the Confederacy in the school system. Yes, sir. But before that, it was an indoctrinated format. It was like what we saw of the Nazis of the Hitler's youth. That's what they were going through at the World's Fair. That's the diploma. If you can name that Negroes came from Africa, they was less than subhuman. There was nothing. If you can recite this real good and use a foreigner at that, then you are given access to the new American lifestyle. The whole new America after World War I was the racist. Before that, you wasn't dealing with that stuff. Black towns and black cities and black states was thriving all over the nation. I don't know what you talking about, SBDM Radio. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you talking about. Don't do it. Not on my channel. Go do it somewhere else. Not here. Don't just get to typing. Don't follow me places just to type. This ain't that type of party. Thank you. My conversation is deep. Oh, yes. Oh, I got what you're saying. That was his name. Ote Banga. Yeah, he right, but nigga, call it in. Call it in. You hear me, Joe Rogan? Nigga, call it in. Press 1. Call it in. My phone lines is all open, so Joe Rogan. So we can take that into a historical lesson, but y'all got to understand the psychology that went into them thinking this way. See, they don't even know how racist they really are. I'm trying to help them out because I don't think they realize it. Every time one of them say some most systematic brainwashing nigga monkey stuff, they all come out and try to relate it to something silly. When we all know as adults, you white folks is dealing with this racist mindset. These are the generations that's dealing with it. Now these is immigrants calling you this, and they see nothing wrong with it. It's funny to them. Oh, get over it. But if Whoopi Goldberg say the white on white crime of World War II was not about race, because all them is white people, they have a fit try to take her off the earth. But they can get up here and say the N-word. Press 1. They can, even though they know it was used to hang hundreds of thousands. Hundreds. Some of our people, the last words they heard was from people who look just like you. See, that's the difference. I don't know why they want to say it. I don't know what the thing is on why they want to say it, whether they say it nice or right before they say we was cool. We was real cool, but they still look like monkeys. It was real warming. They had the kids. These people really are psychologically became straight, not Adolf Hitler's best creation, if you ask me. The fact that people can sit here after a week's worth of Whoopi Goldberg over something so stupid to get up here this week and defend Joe Rogan. I liked Joe Rogan. Great pitch of voice for radio. All that. Who cares? That has nothing to do with and how easy this was, and unnoticed it went over to people that was sitting right there with you. That's why I'm telling Afro-Americans, you are the most powerful people on earth in America. Especially your dollar, your style of clothing, your music, sets trends that make whole economies run. Yet you sit under the thumb of individuals who hold this internal mindset. This is biblical hate here. This internal mindset that this is okay. World War II, white on white crime. Oh, blasphemy. The destruction and humiliation of these people by you, and calling them the most derogatory terms y'all can come up with at the time. Some way, somehow, you want to be able to say it and them not feel affected because you taught them to use it against themselves. Now listen to me. You taught them and beat this into their life that they came from Africa. They low down nigga ignorant. It's your forefathers here. This is what the little kids grew up saying to grown ass people. And then, but that's more important. White on white crime in World War II. And you say, it was about race. No, this is about race. That's about white on white crime, like Whoopi said. That's about white on white crime. Because you were all the same people. Germans, Russians, Polish, same people. Don't try to convince nobody that's y'all. Y'all want to live in a weird reality where you're not. Press one. You're the same people. You call all black people the same people. But y'all ain't the same people. Now that's some racist stuff to think, right? The scum of the earth, the goyim. To think somebody is goyim, especially black people, that's some neo-Nazi speech patterns. So to get on Whoopi Goldberg, press one, and then identify with white supremacist Nazism is why God is making change on the earth. That's why. That's why God brings his presence on the earth. Because these people really think they can hide white supremacy under a smile, under a wig, under lipstick, under little subliminal. Well, I relate this. Why would they come after Joe? Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter Association ain't got shit to do with what came out of Joe Rogan's mouth. You can tell people. I'm disgusted that individuals will try to blame Black Lives Matter and the reason for Joe, because Joe Rogan is like their cool guy. Press one. No, not him. If he goes, it's like Kevin Samuels in the black community. You see how black folk get when Kevin Samuels get humiliated. That's one. Same thing goes for this side over here. As soon as you attack one of their main cool guys, these people attached to them feel like they ain't cool. Oh, because they liked Joe so much. How could he? Press one. They like Joe Rogan and want to protect this white supremacist mindset of relating Afro-Americans with monkeys. They will attack the best WWE superstar they ever seen in their life, The Rock. Can you believe? They will attack The Rock to protect Joe Rogan. Mouth. They will attack the Rock, fool. The Rock. And the Rock getting a rude awakening right now. Nigga, you not important. Not when it comes down to the ideals, to the basic foundations. I don't care who you running for. I don't care who y'all speak for. When it comes down to the basic principles of white supremacy and what their founding fathers set up here to overthrow your founding fathers, it's just overwhelming. Press one. It's overwhelming. I don't know how you don't think this is the daughters of the Confederacy, Hitler's you. Where do you think they got all these foreign babies from in the World Fair? Where do you think they get all these baby trains that was dumping off babies there? That was them kids from over there. It was them kids from over there. And what these people don't want to admit, that all of them have this internal mindset of internal racism that seems to come out and they go into panic mode. No, let it go out. You can't get past this point unless you address it without blaming and having an excuse, pulling rappers who don't got nothing, who work for Lee Order, who work for powerhouses. What's going on with Howard Stern? What's going on with Howard Stern? All of these people get down the same. Over the years, everybody just want to play ignorant. Nobody want to pay attention to the plight of the Afro-American male or female. They want to support illegal immigration more than help these people out. They'll bring people from across the ocean, okay, which is their relative. Listen to me. Bring them over here, give them $10 million. Give them $200,000 just because. Just because. So I'm going to play the video. And then you let me, and then I'll let the world understand. I mean, I'll let y'all let me know exactly. Please place your vote. It's 91%. Wow, that's a lot of y'all out there think it's racist. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Hit that like button. If it's 105 people up in here, everybody hit the like button. Open up a troll account, then do it again. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But let's listen to Joe Rogan. I don't want to overtalk you. I go on my rants. It's the urban conservative. You know what I'm saying? It's the urban conservative, baby. We do what it does. So let's go to this. I think this is the Planet of the Apes comment in full context. Let's take a listen.
So anyway, we can't go to there. So I go, you got to go to one where there's Planet of the Apes, man. We're going to go see Planet of the Apes. So I look on the iPhone app, and it says, okay, take me to this one. And the guy goes, okay. I go, is that in a good neighborhood? He's like, oh, yeah. Guy barely speaks English. He takes us there. We get out, and we're giggling. Oh, we're going to go see Planet of the Apes. We walk into Planet of the Apes. We walked into Africa, dude.
Let's replay that again.
So anyway, we can't go to there. So I go, you got to go to one where there's Planet of the Apes, man. We're going to go see Planet of the Apes. So I look on the iPhone app, and it says, okay, take me to this one. And the guy goes, okay. I go, is that in a good neighborhood? He's like, oh, yeah. Guy barely speaks English. He takes us there. We get out, and we're giggling. Oh, we're going to go see Planet of the Apes. We walk into Planet of the Apes. We walked into Africa, dude. We
Shame.
Whenever stuff like this gets said, it's always, so you walked into Planet of the Apes. This is what he say. This is what they saying he didn't. He not, they taking this out of context. We walked into damn Planet of the Apes. We walked into Africa. Was they in Africa? No. Was they in, where were they? In Philadelphia. We walked into Planet of the Apes.
go to there. So I go, you got to go to one where there's Planet of the Apes, man. We're going to go see Planet of the Apes. So I look on the iPhone app, and it says, okay, take me to this one. And the guy goes, okay. I go, is that in a good neighborhood? He's like, oh, yeah. Guy barely speaks English. He takes us there. We get out, and we're giggling. Oh, we're going to go see Planet of the Apes. We walk into Planet of the Apes. We walked in.
So just off the top. Am I lying? Am I still on? Off top, you hear that's racist. Not only racist, that's a cold mindset right there. That's something a racist. You would think a racist person talk with their friend. This is what they friends about. But let's continue on. Let's continue on because they will say you took that out of context.
To Africa, dude. we walked in the door and there was no white people. There was no white people. Planet of the Apes didn't take place in Africa. That was a racist thing for me to say.
You heard what he said? That was a racist thing for me to say. Press 1. He called himself. So how could you say that's not racist?
So anyway,
that's a press 1. Press 1. That's a racist thing to say.
So I go, you got to go to one where there's Planet of the Apes, man. We're going to go see Planet of the Apes. So I look on the iPhone app, and it says, okay, take me to this one. And the guy goes, okay. I go, is that in a good neighborhood? He's like, oh, yeah. Guy barely speaks English. He takes us there. We get out, and we're giggling. Oh, we're going to go see Planet of the Apes. We walk into Planet of the Apes. We walked into Africa, dude. We walked in the door, and there was no white people. There was no white people. Planet of the Apes didn't take place in Africa. That was a racist thing for me to say.
Shame.
It's very racist. But it means nothing to Spotify. Press 1. It means nothing to Spotify because we have to save face and would have to owe him $100 million. When this is the most he's in breach of his own damn contract. Press 1.
Shame.
That is the most racist that you can get. On multiple levels too. On multiple levels as well. Hold on, Shay. I'm gonna bring you on real quick. Hold on, Shay. Yeah, this is in. Shay, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Talk to me, Shay. Kev? Talk to me, man. Give me your interpretation of the movie madness.
For one, let me say this, Kev. I know he racist because he wouldn't have said that joke surrounded in a room full of brothers. He wouldn't have said that. You see, I grew up out here in Arizona. That's where I'm at. So I grew up whooping white boys for saying little jokes and having their little jokes. You see, once he got that little chuckle out of him, he already knew. Once he said that he walked into Africa, he walked into Planet of the Apes, there wasn't no white folks. And what was you saying? You called all the people in the movie theater apes.
Apes. And you called black people apes. And you tried to knock it down where, oh, that was racist. The movie wasn't in Africa. No, what's racist is that you called all them people in there monkeys.
Yeah, monkeys, because that's where he said, no, we walked into Africa, y'all. We walked in. We were literally on the planet. We were on the set of the movie.
That's right.
There was no white people. That's what he said.
That's right.
So how you double back? See, that's why white folks, and I get angry. I get touchy because I've been put hands on them all my life for chuckling, for saying all of that little stuff. My daddy gave me permission to. You know, we was going to school, so, you know, it was all good. But, you know, these guys are, he's a racist, like I said. Whoopi, she said what she said. They shouldn't say
that wasn't racist. That wasn't racist what she said.
That was the truth. That was the truth.
It wasn't racist, and it wasn't meant. It wasn't a subliminal joke that was at all. It wasn't disrespectful or nothing.
Right. I just would like to see somebody say, I ain't apologizing for shit.
That's
you can
right.
Keep it. I ain't apologizing for shit. Keep it.
Thank you.
You know.
Thank you for
but
the
I'm
call,
up here
champion.
scrapping metal. I'm scrapping metal, listening to you. Keep doing what you do. I love you.
Hey, man, keep scrapping that metal, man. Kev Rowe, thank you for the call, champ.
Yep.
My man on the move. Get the dollar. Shout out to all the metal scrappers and the world truck drivers, of course. 424-209-9506 if you want to voice your opinion on the show.
So anyway, we can't go to there. So I go, you got to go to one where there's Planet of the Apes, man. We're going to go see Planet of the Apes. So I look on the iPhone app, and it says, okay, take me to this one. And the guy goes, okay. I go, is that in a good name?
To me, it sounds like he want to go. He know it's a black neighborhood. White people know what a black neighborhood. It look like he want to. It look like he about to say, I want the full Black Planet of the Apes experience. I want to go around black people. That's one. It sound like that's what that shit sound like to me. I mean, who knows what these people be thinking? It sound like they got there ain't no way white people don't know where the good neighborhood is. Get the fuck out of here. We're gonna have the real experience, and I just think y'all give these people too much credit. That's what I think. I think he went with the full attention because that's what racists do. They say, "Hey, let's go have a little fun. Let's go hang around the monkeys right there and have this internal." That's what it sounds like. I don't know what y'all see in this world. The urban conservative is just too real. I'm trying to tell you. It's like he was waiting for that, and then like, oh shit, that's all bad. Listen.
Anyway, we can't go to there. So I go, you got to go to one where there's Planet of the Apes, man. We're going to go see Planet.
See, I got a racist alert. As soon as he said that, we're gonna go to the water. Come on, they always showing Planet of the Apes. Nigga, that's a blockbuster movie. Tell me a theater that ain't got Planet of the Apes. Stupid. I'm over here doing niggas share screens on Planet of the Apes when it drop. Press one. What the fuck is you talking about? No, Todd, come tell the truth. We're gonna get verification from a white person. It's gonna be like a challenge of a play. We're gonna have to go to the white person. Todd, check. We're gonna have to go to the review. Press one. That was too close to call.
So I look on the iPhone. We can't go to there. So I go, you got to go to one where there's Planet of the Apes, man. We're going to go see Planet of the Apes. So I look on the iPhone app, and it says, okay, take me to this one. And the guy goes, okay. I go, is that in a good neighborhood? He's like, oh, yeah. Guy barely speaks English. He takes us there. We get out, and we're giggling. Oh, we're going to go see Planet of the Apes. We walk into Planet of the Apes. We walk into...
We giggling. I told you. They giggling and shit. I told you. There it is there. We walk into Planet of the Apes. Ain't nothing there but black people.
Africa, dude. We walked in the door, and there was no white people. There was no white people.
So everybody
Planet of the Apes didn't take place in Africa. That was a racist thing for me to say. But you see what I'm saying. What I'm saying is...
Flies automatically stuck to your head.
Yeah, what happened is we walked into the blackest neighborhood we could find. I mean, there was literally no white people. It was amazing. And
I told you. I fucking told you. See, it's all about perspective. Press one. I told you. All you gotta do is listen. That's all you gotta do. Listen. Facts. I said, you listen to him, you can hear him. You can hear him. All you got to do is listen. I told you. It just sound to me like it's just like, damn, there's such an overtone. So let's listen to it one more time because I know what I heard. G.
Yeah, guy barely speaks English. He takes us there. We get out and we're giggling. Oh, we're gonna go see Planet of the Apes. We walk into Planet of the Apes. We walked into Africa, dude. We walked in the door, and there was no white people. There was no white people. Planet of the Apes didn't take place in Africa. That was a racist thing for me to say. But you see what I'm saying?
Not that you're not a human being. No. That was racist for me to say was Planet of the Apes didn't happen in Africa. Not that you're not a monkey. Oh, no. Excuse me. We didn't shoot Planet of the Apes in Africa. Not that you're not a monkey and have no relation to a damn gorilla and that's a racist thing to say. No. The fact that I got where the monkeys was. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying, Todd? Even my white friend say. Shout out to the uSE family.
Shame.
What's wrong with these
Shame.
people? What's wrong with them? This is ridiculous, man. And it just goes to show who has this stigma in them. This is a good way to test who knows what's right and what's wrong. I promise y'all, God is good. This is a good way to decide who's good people and who is just polluted and tainted in just death, destruction, and stupid shit. This is retarded. Damn.
I'm saying is
Flies automatically stuck to your head.
Yeah, what happened is we walked into the blackest neighborhood we could find. I mean, there was literally no white people. It was amazing, and everybody was super cool. You know, it wasn't a negative experience. And this is something I wrote on Twitter that
now he changes it because this is the most racist thing you can say. Everybody was super cool does not negate what you just said. I mean, I don't understand. We are the nicest people in America to have taken so much from individuals, not just these people, but we should go after Spotify, Joe Rogan as an entity, a human being. This causes a lot of trauma when you do things like this, especially over their airwaves. These so-called Jewish people, the Holocaust didn't even happen in America. It didn't even happen here. Y'all care more about everything else that's going on around the world than what was going on by them right here. And that shit didn't even happen over here. And that's not racist. That's the truth. That's one. The hell y'all talking about? That don't even concern Americans. That don't even concern us. Germany paid the debt. Fuck, we gotta be held responsible. America need to be held responsible for what they did to the American Negro, not foreigners way around the world, some goddamn where. That's facts, G. And then these same individuals say this about you. After their countries receive all of them, they send their kids over and they talking about you. His father is from a different nation. His grandfather from they get out here, get this American dollar, send that shit right back to Europe some damn where.
We can't go to there. So I go, you got to go to one where there's Planet of the Apes, man. We're going to go see Planet of the Apes.
You got to go to the ones where there's Planet of the Apes, man. Black people, we want to get the full-blown experience, you know? Y'all not running this white supremacist jargon behind over my head, you know?
I'm going to go see Planet of the Apes. So I look on the iPhone app, and it says, okay, take me to this one.
Right here on Crenshaw. Ain't no way white folks, they want the full-fledged. They want to go see what we think. Fucking, they're using you, Joe Rogan using you as a science project, a nightly science project, not for the damn movie. You go get the full goddamn Jumanji-style experience.
And the guy goes, okay. I go, is that in a good neighborhood? He's like, oh, yeah. Guy barely speaks English. He takes us there. We get out, and we're giggling. Oh, we're going to see Planet of the Apes. We walk into Planet of the Apes. We walked into Africa, dude. We walked in the door, and there was no white people. There was no white people. Planet of the Apes didn't take place in Africa. That was a racist thing for me to say. But you see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is,
Flies automatically stuck to your head.
yeah. What happened is we walked into the blackest neighborhood we could find. I mean, there was literally no white people. It was amazing, and everybody was super cool. You know, it wasn't a negative experience. And this is something I wrote on Twitter, that we all went to see Planet of the Apes in a black neighborhood, an experience I highly recommend.
Really?
And all these fucking people started calling me a racist. I mean,
Because you are.
dozens of Twitter people, dude, I didn't know you were racist. Fuck you. Like, black people were saying fuck you. I'm like, listen, man, I am saying it was a positive experience.
Nah, bro. Nah, I don't think you can. No, my goodness. Listen, bro. For them to even try to defend this is absurd. I understand it's $100 million, but the little nigga, fuck, that's guilty. Of course, dude, that's you don't know how psychological racist warfare works. Press 1. No, I'm saying it's a good thing. Everybody was cool. We were taking pictures. The fact that they think so low of you, so you to check your reaction, that's what baffles me. You know what baffles me is that I can still say in my mind, well, maybe they just don't know they racist. No, they know they racist. No, they know this shit racist. I mean, if they know Whoopi Goldberg was wrong, they know a dog shitting outside on the lawn and you don't pick it up is wrong, then you know that's wrong. I mean, I'm saying, if you picking up dog shit with a bag on your hand because it's wrong for you to leave it on the grass, I'm sure, because you're the lineage of slavery, you're the lineage of destroying these individuals, I'm sure you know that that's wrong. And that's the problem, is that the corporate world is fascist. It's all about worshiping the dollar over the moral fortitude of what's right and what's wrong. That's while America is trying to get over this silliness, here comes the racist foreign bullshit once again. They start, he know he wrong. He say, oh, that was racist. But his brain don't say, calling these people and relating them to monkeys, that was very racist of me. What I meant to say was, no, he didn't say that. He said, but this was racist. I didn't mean to say Planet of the Apes was filmed in Africa. See, he just called you a monkey and said, oh, this is what I'm tripping off of. Is how sleep are American blacks. He called you a monkey. You got blacks up here defending this. That wasn't racist. He was in context. The grades do it. Wow. What is this on my computer? What's this? Make sure y'all X this out real quick. Get these people up out of here. 424-209-9506. Caesar, call it in. Don't be up in here texting too much. I don't like that. This is more of an interactive. Get your voice across. I don't want to see too much of you going off and doing other things. That ain't what this is. You see my squeaky chair? That means business. Serious shit. I'm not for play. That's on the other channel. Press 1. Call that shit in. 424-20 or get gone. I don't care about none of that. You'll catch y'all on the other page. Trust me. I have no remorse. I'm going to run this one just like mine. Hit the like button and subscribe. because I'm mentioning a lot of stuff, and we speaking within the realm in which you should be comfortable at speaking. Okay, history is one thing, but a man calling you a monkey to your face and you just to sit there. This is the airways, 424-209-9506. And ladies, I would encourage that. Hit the like button. I wouldn't talk to a man who wouldn't stand up. At least say something. Who wouldn't just stand up. Thank you for that, my moderator. Shout out to you. I need that. This person is clearly making a racial suggestion remark. Now let's go to the apology. Let's go to the apology, ladies. I don't even want to talk to you niggas on this page. I'm not even talking to niggas. Press one. Don't even listen. I'm not even talking to niggas. I want to hear nothing from you niggas. Nothing at all. Matter of fact, I wish they had a selection when I can turn all the males off from chatting. I'm done with that. With my Swisher Sweet. I'm done with that. You might as well go somewhere else. SBDM, if you ain't calling in, you might as well go somewhere else. I'm trying to tell you. I said this shit. I plotted this shit all last year. When I do this is just what it is. Just what it is. You better call it in or get your ass blocked. It's just what it is. I'm not gonna sit out and hang out and be niggas' friend. No, participate in the show or see you on the other side. I got a beautiful show, and my interaction, it was terrible. It was shitty, and I'm not taking that attitude forward with me no longer. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. Coffee and Kush, you on the air? What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Crystal. I'm calling from Oklahoma City.
All right, what's up with you, Crystal? What's up with you?
I was calling in before you played the apology video to say I noticed how, I want everybody to pay attention to how he was saying we went to a black neighborhood and it was cool. Basically like they went to the zoo and didn't get attacked by apes. Like, yeah,
right.
They didn't throw monkey dookie on us or anything.
Right, they didn't throw poop on her?
Yeah, they even spoke English, like the other man, he didn't even speak English, like he's just a racist,
And you think what you think he meant by that?
When he said that the man didn't speak English or that people were cool.
The people was cool, just like everybody drew up like a zoo-ish type of cool, like he went sightseeing and shit. We're all cool.
Yeah, they think we're all cool. You know what I mean? Like, oh, they're so cool, because to me, cool is like really in their mind. It's like, yeah, they're entertainers. Like, they're very entertaining too.
Right.
Yeah, they think you cool. They don't think you're intelligent. They think you're docile. They want to see you dance and yeah, they wanted to go in there and see if niggas was gonna beat on their chest and make monkey sound.
Right.
In actuality, if they really believe their forefathers, and, the scientists, that they're the ones with Neanderthal genes, if they believe that, you know what I mean?
If they believe, and I like the way you said that. If y'all really truly believe in this Neanderthal missing link, then that'll be you. I mean, you can't call. We went to the planet of the apes and black when you are the Neanderthal gene, and we all know the Neanderthal gene carried a what?
The Neanderthal gene?
It's like they carry like monkey blood, kind of some.
Yeah,
shit.
that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So if they believe that all that science and stuff, their forefathers, science is their religion, then actually, like, who's the monkey? Who's the ape?
Yeah, what's the name? Just said in the chat room, like that H&M sweater. Remember they had that sweater up there, and H&M tried to act like they didn't know, but it was the little black kid dressed as looking like a monkey.
Yes.
You see?
They're scientists. I've seen it before.
Good.
I've seen it before. And they came out and said that scientists said that the only people who don't carry that Neanderthal gene are black Negroes in America, like even the Africans, they say it has the Neanderthal.
So the American black is the one with the pure bloods.
The only one that didn't have the Neanderthal gene.
Ain't that
the
something?
Africans had it, some Asians had it. Yeah, because they all can't.
They all mixed in. It's all biblical. It's all written in Jubilee, in the book of Jubilee, all in Genesis and stuff. It's all mixed.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, that's them. That's them.
Wow.
And what else did I want to say? Dang, I forgot when I got. Dang. But I'm always watching the videos, or if I don't catch your lives because I'm at work, but I always go back and watch. I wanted to touch on.
Before you touch on that, Maurice just named the H&M logo. The sweater was, the logo said "Coolest monkey in the jungle, H&M," and it was the black kid.
Yeah.
Ain't that something? So we are spot on about this cool jungle-ish
that cool
Naziist mindset that these people have of us. Go ahead.
Yeah, because when they want to be cool, who do they act like? Like the white girl
just
get a cow and honey cow.
Yep.
And, they get they put the fake, and then they think it's cool.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Yeah, they think
start
it's real
sagging.
cool.
And these are rich people, kids come down and just start doing their hair like Kodak Black and the Jamaicans and the Zoes, and then they say,
want you to stay cool.
Oh,
they say,
my
please
goodness.
don't get hot. Stay cool now. They wanted to stay cool. And so what else I wanted to talk about? It's the same directed to that is, the fact that they even call us black, like that everyone calls us black. Okay, that's racist in itself.
Go
like
ahead.
you said, but there's no country in black.
Yes.
Okay. If you look at your skin, it's not black. It's
That's
brown.
right.
I've never seen a black person.
That's right.
Or maybe over there the Sudanese or something like that, and even they be like a purple. It's like we're not black. Y'all aren't white. Okay, so the brothers
the whole
and all
color thing comes from the night before these people did this in the early 1900s to classify and reclassify the American Negroes.
Right, the reclassification with Walter Flecker.
Yes, and which gave these foreign people legal names.
Right.
Yes.
And the fact that I didn't know that even what the term black really meant until watching your show, because I love history, I love law, but watching you, you made me go, I'm a member of the American Bar Association now. So I'm like, man, so these so-called black leaders and, black power pushers. And so this whole time y'all been pushing this, black that.
Yes.
And y'all knew that the term black, it's a legal term. That's it.
Of course
black,
it is.
It means you're dead in court.
Yes.
You're a minor.
Yes.
You're an immigrant. Okay. So to call yourself black is what this means. And I'm like, that
It's
is
removing you off the land.
Yeah, and they knew it the whole time. Like, especially Brother Polite, he know 5011 law. He know all the laws.
But
And
he don't know that.
Court, you tell him this.
All they do is scream black, 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 black,
so
Africa,
I know
Africa.
He knew that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I just had to break it down and tell you why they did that. And hopefully people learn and teach and learn more, especially from history class, but all of the programs that we do. Thank you for the call. Thank you for the call, sister.
Okay, I want to say one more thing.
Go ahead.
Get me out.
Go ahead.
We the real white people. I'm gone.
Have a good one. Enjoy the rest. Tarzan's friend was a monkey. Sorry. Princess, I understand, but right now we on to more, serious of a topic. So let's get back to it. Joe Rogan apologizes for the N-word. So let's listen to his apology, right? We all know the compilation. I don't have anything to say about the compilation because he was right with the compilation. Things are taken out of context. I've actually watched Joe Rogan, and I know that compilation is pulling things from different things and not giving the proper context. Whether he said it, of course he did. It was just 100 times in there. But I'm saying, in context, you see how I played the whole video and let them say it, and so you can get a grand
conclusion that either this is racist or not. But let's listen to the apology. This is the problem that I'm having with people who accept apologies from people who don't know how to hold themselves accountable. The people are grown, 35, 40, 45, 50, $50 million, $200 million. I'm working myself. I'm trying to get up there to where I'm watching everything that I say, my language and all, just to hear that you can say monkey. You can call black people monkeys. Press 1 and still get protected because you're what? Because what? Get out of town. You can create another Joe Rogan. He's not doing nothing special. Coffee and Kush TV playing dumb. They're playing dumb, acting like he doesn't know. I don't know. It happens. You guys, liking conversation is one thing. But once you find out that what's in a person's heart and how a man thinketh, so is he. Press 1. So let's go to Joe Rogan and let's check this out.
I'm making this video to talk about the most regretful and shameful thing that I've ever had to talk about publicly. There's a video that's out that's a compilation of me saying the N-word. It's a video that's made of clips taken out of context of me of 12 years of conversations on my podcast, and it's all smushed together, and it looks fucking horrible, even to me. Now, I know that to most people, there's no context where a white person is ever allowed to say that word, never mind publicly on a podcast. And I agree with that now. I haven't said it in years.
Huh?
But for a long time, when I would bring that word up, like if it would come up in conversation, instead of saying the N-word, I would just say the word. I thought as long as it was in context, people would understand what I was doing.
No, he did not just. They try to formulate a reason why their mind is racist. Like, I just thought me saying the word rather than saying the N-word in conversation, I thought they would understand that I didn't just rather say the word than say the N-word. The word N-word. I'd rather just say what rappers say. I mean, why do they get a chance to say it? Anyway, I mean, that's how I mean it too.
When I would bring that word up, like if it would come up in conversation, instead of saying the N-word, I would just say the word. I thought as long as it was in context, people would understand what I was doing. Like that context was part of the clip we were talking about Red Fox, how Red Fox said that word on television in the 1970s, and how times have changed so much since then. Or about how Richard Pryor used it as one of the titles of one of his albums. Or I was quoting a Lenny Bruce.
Sir, this is racist. Who came up? Who wrote this statement for him? Who wrote this statement for him? Who wrote this statement for him? This is disgusting. This is the mindset of people who actually think this statement is even sufficient to even okay this. That's retarded.
Bit, or I was quoting a Paul Mooney bit, or I was talking about how Quentin Tarantino used it repeatedly in Pulp Fiction, or I was talking about how a Netflix executive, ironically, used it because he was trying to compare it to another offensive word, and he said it out loud, and they fired him. Not calling anybody or just saying the word out loud. I was also talking about how there's not another word like it in the entire English language. Because it's a word where only one group of people is allowed to use it, and they can use it in so many different ways.
What? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, fellas. 424-209-9506. Oh my goodness. I mean, fellas, come on, fellas.
Unknown caller.
If this don't make you call in, I don't know what to say to you. Coffee and Kush TV, urban conservative on the air. What's up with you?
What's going on, Professor? It's Cool from Chicago.
What's up? Chicago in the building. What's happening?
They making Whoopi apologize. They got fake Holocaust survivors all on the TV talking about she done offended a whole race. I haven't seen this clip of Joe Rogan saying this. And I watch him all the time, so this is like appalling. Like, wait, hey, what the hell? Like, what? This is so much more serious than what she did. What she did that's not even racist.
She would, what Whoopi did was not say that Jews was their own race. And they trying to say, that's fucked up.
I also feel like they kind of setting her up to, like, cover all of this up. Like,
yes, of course. This is the real deal here.
Yeah, because when I'm watching it on the news, they was making it seem, I'm like, oh, this one they said he was saying nigga. They didn't say nothing about it. They was talking about how he's spreading COVID misinformation and telling people they need to exercise
you see how
more.
They did that?
I was like, dog, there's like two different stories going on at the same time, and everybody think it's about COVID when it's really about some fake Jews.
Well, I don't fake Jews, real Jews. I don't care what they call themselves. But when you compare Whoopi's situation,
I'm like,
when you compare Whoopi's
I don't know what's going on
to Joe Rogan's situation, I mean, media has an obligation to weigh what's worse. I mean, to sit up here and have See, the thing about it is, the Holocaust is not an American issue. It is not. The Germans still paid the debt for whatever happened there. So that's out of America hasn't paid its debt to these people, and for you and you people to override this huge topic with your plight once again in Black History Month is just appalling.
It's their favorite thing to do.
Yeah, it's coming to seem like you want more pity than those who are actually indeserving, which is the American Negro. With all due respect to anybody out there listening, the American Negro needs his reparations, his reconciliation, a new damn deal within this federal empire of nothingness. Absolutely. They need it all. So for other nations to feel like their plight is still over this one is beyond me. This is the worst thing I've ever heard from an individual, and the worst apology. This sounds like one of them females who get caught cheating and try to find out the fucking narcissistic pricks in the earth. Go ahead, King. You the last
I think he put something in a group chat to all his black comedian friends and asked them, like, what should he say? What should he say to try to smooth things over and keep his black audience? But I don't think he's gonna be able to fix this. This is pretty bad, man.
Well, what about Spotify doubling down, which is terrible move from in my perspective. They definitely. I was watching their stocks. They took a fucking huge loss in the stocks, but keeping this thing going, and I think Joe Rogan breached his own contract, screwed his own contract up. That's what I think.
Yeah, they gonna do whatever it takes to save this man and keep him on the Spotify and keep his clips on YouTube.
Yes, and it looks like we got to start listening to these people a lot more. They may be saying a bunch of other shit we don't know about. Especially
I listen to him all the time. I just didn't see that clip of him saying the whole Planet of the Apes thing. It's like buried. I had to go try to find it. I'm like, I don't believe this. Hold on, let me go see. And if after some looking, you can find it.
Yeah. Well, thank you for the call, champion. Good to hear your voice.
Yeah, no problem.
My man. Coffee and Kush TV on the air. What's happening? Listen to this guy.
Like, if a white person says that word, it's racist and toxic. But a black person can use it, and it could be a punchline. It could be a...
Whoopi can't say nothing. But you worried about if you can say the word Nigger. That's what y'all care about as white people, adults. Coffee and Kush TV, the urban conservative. You on the air? What up?
How you doing, Kev?
I'm blessed. What's on your mind?
This is Danielle. I'm calling in.
What up,
on the
Jeff?
Talking point. Joe Rogan. This ain't nothing but on Black History Month. They ain't doing nothing but using him as bait to bait us into anger. Because I was just checking things out, and it seems that Spotify took his videos down, but Rumble just offered him $100 million. So it seems to me it's just game. Straight game. I mean, even though we're going to get mad, we're going to come at him, somebody's going to give him $100 million. He's going to leave Spotify and get the money anyway. It's nothing but vaudeville. Going back to France, going back to them catacombs where they probably ridiculed us, made fun of us, called us monkeys then too. And, went on about their business. And that's what they're still doing. They did it to, what's my man's name, with the Rat Pack, when they was dealing with Sammy Davis Jr., accepting him in, making fun of him on stage. I'm in the music business, so I see it firsthand. These white people get a pass. We make the music, we make the vibe. They let us get to a point, they take over, and then they just throw us by the wayside. Joe Rogan, they did the same thing. Dave Chappelle gave him a pass. He felt as though it was okay to say niggas and all kinds of other things. They're going to give him a pass. He got comfortable. He thought it was okay to do that. And then when we get up in the uproar, they're like, okay, cool. We got you, Joe. We needed to, you was ruffling feathers anyway. Plus you was saying too much conspiracy stuff. We got to get at you anyway. So, that's just my point on it.
So you think it was a setup? You think it's a ploy?
Yeah, it's a ploy. It's a ploy because even when I'm learning from you and how they set things up, they always do that. It's not a coincidence. It's Black History Month. It's not a coincidence that they're doing this to black, and Whoopi Goldberg too. I mean, there's no black on black. A black person can't be black racist against a black person, so-called Negro black person, but a white person can be racist against a white person. It don't make no sense, man. Double standards.
Clear as day. Clear as day. Thank you for the call.
All right, bro.
Definitely clear cut, double standard for sure. Man, it's agitation at an all-time high. But since we're agitated, let's not get agitated and mad and Black Lives Matter and go off on different tangent. Let's speak back. Press 1 because they're speaking to you. You get me? So speak back and let them know you see exactly what racism, propaganda, you're trying to get me. You know what I'm saying? To respond to you, fine. So respond. Let them know exactly what's on your mind. These people are the most right. Not just them, they're little personalities they got on the screen too. Let them know that everything they've been doing, you need to take them to the United Nations before we get too stupid. These people should be already found guilty with committing genocide over Afro-Americans. I don't even know. Well, now I know why, but y'all got to see why all of this shit is going on in the first place. I find it funny that Whoopi and Joe all happened in the same week. I find it funny that Whoopi happened. See, it didn't. Joe Rogan didn't happen in the same week. Joe Rogan been on the air. Joe Rogan been on the air, Todd, for years. India already dropped the N-word compilation. But Alex Jones did it first. Alex Jones was trying to tell y'all about this guy. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
What's up, Kev? It's FTC.
What up with you?
Man, so Joe Rogan, he had to be stopped because he had more viewers than the cable news. That's one thing too. I mean, when you got all those viewers and you got those that support behind you, you got to stop them. Especially if the media.
Who got to stop them?
I guarantee that. The media's got to stop
him. Stop him from what?
Yes.
Stop him from what?
Because he's speaking out against the vaccine, so we got to stop him.
What did he say about the vaccine? What did he speak out about the vaccine for?
He spoke spoke out against the mandate for the vaccines because he started.
But he didn't speak out. He just repeated some things that's already in
He
the.
repeated some things.
Yeah, that's already in the norm.
Yeah, he had doctors on the show and everything.
But the media didn't make him say that nigga. I mean, the ape story. The media didn't do that.
Of course not, but it's like somebody who works for these people. Or
no, nobody's even trying to circulate that. They trying to cover that up. They trying to protect Joe. Even Fox and CNN, they're all trying to protect him.
Ooh. Okay, so they all trying to protect me. Like,
yeah, where you guys getting at me as Joe? I saw how people defend Joe Rogan. You guys all getting at me with the defense of Joe Rogan. When truth be told, no media outlet, no matter how many views more that he got than CNN didn't put that in his mouth. CNN wasn't telling these saying this N word for 12 damn years and now he's a changed man and all this other stuff. They didn't do that. The media ain't got to take him down because of his viewership. So what? He's still the cool face of white people.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you disrupt that legacy media,
he's not saying anything, young man. What I want you to know, the COVID thing, we've been saying for 3 years. He's not saying anything.
Yeah, he had Alex Jones on the show and everything like that. But it's like more
Alex Jones. Wait, I don't get what you guys are saying. These are the same friends. All these guys are friends with the media people. There's no difference in these individuals. So you think Joe Rogan has that the media has a problem with Joe Rogan? No, they're in the media game together. They all got the same great grandfathers. Why would they want to take Joe Rogan down? Only Joe Rogan would come up with they want to take me down. No, nobody told you to do that. That's what gangbangers say. No, they want to take me down, mama.
Nobody told them to say that, right? But it's like once he spoke out to me, that just seemed to trigger resistance towards that large viewership and everything as well. That's what I'm getting.
The whole world is waking up to COVID. Okay, restrictions coming down all over the United States. The only people that don't know this is weak Democrats who've been trying to protect this COVID shit. And if y'all been following the news, the COVID thing been dropping. That's why they talking about the Omicron or whatever. They really are in violation to even mention that shit because it's already about here. You know what I'm saying? They can barely sell it. They can't even tell you. They can't even sell it to you no more. So I just want people to know.
Everybody, it's scary though, bro. I'm still in California. People are still wearing. 95% of people in the store are still wearing masks.
Yes, because California is highly communist. California is one of the most communist cities. We take care of whatever the state say, whatever LAPD say. That's what California gonna do. Whatever Garcetti and them crooked ass and Newsom, the same crime mob bosses that work in all the Democratic black neighborhoods, as soon as they say, "Oh, all right, y'all can take it off." Yeah, the people in California are so socially engineered to need the state or some for some reason, but that's California. Hopefully get some strong individuals in there too. Damn. Thank you for the call, champion.
Like they live, brother. You got it, brother.
My man. Yeah, I'm not giving no passes to Joe Rogan. These people got hundreds of millions of dollars. You get trained. This is why you go to broadcasting school and press 1 or you just become highly trained. This is Spotify's problem. You should have hired somebody with training or that was ability to train, not to say things like this. You should have seen all these N words he's been saying over the years and said, listen, this can come back and hurt us. Right, that's y'all problem. Companies fuck up every day, B. Spotify problem ain't my problem. I don't want to be no damn rapper. I'm not a musician like that. The whole system is Bolsheviks, communist, democratic, republic. Yes, it is. But saying it is one thing. I mean, I call them Bolsheviks. All it is, the same thing. You know, I call them all that. but you got to prove it, nail it, you know. You got to nail it. This is exactly how Nazi propaganda worked. That's right. This is exactly how it worked. To be able to speak this way right in front of you, Todd. You hear me, Todd? Just to speak this way right in front of you, and you catch them, and they just, oh no, my mama said, I was just harmless. I'm using my harmless voice. I'm just harmless. I don't know. Everything was cool. We all took pictures. Although I just called everybody monkeys, the racist part of my story is the fact that I compared the geographical location of where we filmed Planet of the Apes. Not the fact that I called them apes. The fact where we filmed it. Press 1. You know, because we didn't actually go to Africa. We actually went to Philadelphia. Press 1. And somebody said he was fully aware of what he was saying. I believe he was, and I believe that these people look at us like a zoo or something. And I think that's why the media propaganda propagates Afro-Americans and catch them in their lowest forms. They get the worst things on TikTok. The depiction of Afro-Americans is exactly what they needed to be. I mean, it ain't by accident that it's exactly what Hitler would need it to be to destroy you. Press 1. If you turn the channel and look at Afro-Americans, you're doing the same thing. You don't want nothing but sex, and they don't want nothing but more debt. And the men don't know nothing about law, and they children, and they need public defenders. Just like the people who murdered young Dolph ain't got no attorneys. They just did it and ain't got no money. And I didn't tell y'all I'm gonna start my company because you going to jail with no money in your books. No way, you black criminals don't even know how to do nothing. Your OGs don't know how to do nothing. All of them is a bunch of little boys. Your smartest OGs are little ass kids in the world of real life. And that's the damn shame that nobody got nothing to say. And shout out to The Rock. Shout out to The Rock. Shout out to The Rock. Everybody should come again. I had to unfollow Donald Trump Jr. I don't care about none of this shit. I don't care about it because you see the racism come out of people by what they post, by how they feel, what's going on, who they with. You understand? I don't stand on racism. Press 1, especially not on my people. I don't stand on no racism. Candace Owens need to denounce Joe Rogan. See, they sit up in these people's face. They need to come on out. They tell them to be quiet. Press 1. They done told Candace Owens, but she better not say nothing. Press 1. You better not say nothing. Not today, Coffee Cause TV, the urban conservative. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. You better not say nothing. How long I've been on the air? Shout out to y'all, man. 1 hour, 14 minutes. And I'll leave the phone lines open. 424-209-9506. Do you accept Joe Rogan apology? Was it racist? Was it not? Voice your opinion right now. Shout out to my Cash App and the people who donate via Cash App. My cash tag is Gills Gang. Shout out to y'all. Right, like I'm in China on TikTok, they slowly be intuitive and creating things. Not our people. Not our people. We not creating nothing. We on TikTok, fashion, modeling, everybody else thing. Dancing, sugar button, practical jokes. Nobody concerned about their past, so they really don't know where they going. They in limbo. They just there. You know, waiting for somebody to do something with them. That's all. And that's exactly how they said the Jews ended up in a concentration camp. Exactly like this, right here. And you know who finna put you in that? The same people who was put in one allegedly over there on that side of the earth is finna do the same thing to you. Because I bet you every one of these people who got one of these little things on their head Leor and the rest of these people who mad at Whoopi, they are part of this music industry. They are part of the perception of calling you black and making rap music and go to prison. I bet they care about all of it. They got money invested in the prison system and the rap industry. Ain't that a business? And call you nigga nothing, shoot somebody, kill somebody, and then as soon as you do it, go over to the big leagues in the prison system. And you got people like Whack 100 out here, press one, who would help you get acquainted with the prison lifestyle by what he's doing on the clubhouse things of that nature. This shit is sick. Oh, I'm so glad. I had to post something. I said, I'm so glad that I chose to fly. Press one. I'm so glad that I chose to fly up out of here. I want everybody here to hit that like button, and everybody who come across this video, which is already 450, 500 people, make your way over to the Patreon, patreon.com/KevGillsTV. Stay in tune with, of course, Coffee and Kush Morning Show, Kev Rowe University, and now the Urban Conservative and Kev Rowe Sports is next. So shout out to y'all. Also, if you want to be a part of the show, just let me know. Hit me up on Discord, and we'll make it happen, of course. Let me see what we got here. Is that it? Am I cool? Am I gone? Cool. Coffee and Kush TV, it's been a pleasure. Of course, the Urban Conservative, here to stay. I'll see y'all tomorrow night once again with new political news, hip hop, whatever's going on in media that I can have fun with. We will be talking about that live and direct. Hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to my Instagram, The Urban Conservative. That's over on my Discord too. And if you want to take part in Sunday's Super Bowl poker game, let me know on the Discord. I'll be in the poker room. Coffee and Kush TV, Urban Conservative. And it's
now, as you can see, we've been on this for how long? As you can see, we've been on this for how long? Press one. Now, if you know the study guide, I'm going to be taking a couple calls. If you would like to call in, do not call in during my
disconnected.
My show. You got to call in at the call-in time, which is at the end of the show. Press one. This ain't no more I'ma call in and disrupt Kev Gills and do all this. Nah, brothers and sisters, I'm not doing that no more. Press one. Nah, brothers, at all. So I'm finna log out. I got an explosive. I put this video on just so I can talk about this morning, because I found all these Jewish celebrities in blackface. All of them. They all use blackface. So I want to use that as a way to catapult the Urban Conservative, Kev Rowe University, the Bungalows, Channel 54, and anything else we got rolling. I'm tired of people talking about we anti-Semitic, and everybody's been anti-Semitic towards us. Everything that's projected that we do, they say it's against them, but it's really against us. We've been called monkeys, our histories depleted. You feel me? We got a whole black holocaust in America, and we care about theirs. So, if you want to call in, I'm going to shut this page down. I'll be on at 9 o'clock Eastern time. That's still early enough for Cali. Get up, smoke a blunt, Coffee and Kush TV type shit. You feel me? But we are going in on the Jews, the Talmud, in blackface, and how Hollywood been disrespecting us for years. So when I drop this, let me see what they got to say in Patterson real quick. Hold up. They're going to try to keep me on the air. They're going to try to keep me on the air. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Yeah, you're reminding me of a lot. You're reminding me of Whoopi and of Joe. I had forgot about all of that.
Yes, ma'am. What was the thing about Whoopi Goldberg? What was they doing?
Well, the thing was, they wanted, it's popular now to be seen as a race. They were never seen as a race. So I think when she said that the Holocaust wasn't about a race. It triggered them.
Yes, because they have a lot riding on this propaganda of World War II, World War One, and thinking we're all condensed into their timeline of events and their truth while they're ignoring ours.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Now my stream next is going to be called "The Holocaust is not the Jewish Holocaust is not an American issue." Do you agree with that?
Yeah. I do agree with that.
Is the American
I do agree.
Is the American Holocaust and its treatment of African Americans and removing them off their homelands through these Homestead Acts and all this, should that be given more attention and more care and sensitivity than something that happened off our shores, or should something foreign be designated first with American funds?
It should definitely be, especially given all the money that has gone to that country. And then there have been times like 9/11 when they didn't reciprocate.
Well, I'm not even talking about 9/11. I don't want to go into 9. I don't know nothing about what they did in 9/11 or what the conspiracy is. I know what their ancestors did to us personally. I'm not talking about Americans in the sense of 9/11. I'm talking about the colonial, who you call Afro-Americans. My care is only for these people.
Right. They weren't even a part of the picture.
Who?
They became a part of the picture.
Who?
Israel was not a part of the picture.
What do you mean part of the picture? Explain.
Israel is recently founded.
In what year?
Was it 1945 or 1943?
Somewhere around there. So, okay, I got what you.
Yeah.
I got your attention. Anything else?
That's it.
Thank you, Queen. Thank you for that.
All right.
Yeah, bro. Just know I'm gonna ask y'all a question. So I'm going to be coming back with all of these pictures, all of this racist jargon that Jewish folk and Jewish producers and Jewish media has been promoting about us since their inceptions. This goes all the way back into when they started promoting this propaganda of anti-black stereotypes by way of media, cartoons, and this was a way. Anti-black propaganda was a way that foreigners were allowed to usurp the government. And what came after the animalistic propaganda on black culture was a total non-care for life. They went all around America destroying all the black towns. So it's more than just calling us monkeys. It's a specific psychology that comes from Russia, from Germany, Press one, Switzerland, the Dutch, Rome. It goes, it's one package. It's one package because it's one unit pushing white supremacy upon us, the real colonial Americans. I'm not worried about being called a Hebrew or a Jew. You can have that. You can have it. You can have that. So Coffee and Kush TV, I thank y'all for watching that program with us. I'm finna start the next stream. We start at 9, about 9:15, and I'll be back to deliver some more powerful videos concerning all of the racist attacks that's been going on from so-called the Jews or people running these media propaganda. I mean, you talk about rap music. I mean, even Leor was he was talking to Charlemagne the God, and he said, man, I got to make money too. So he don't care about making money off of the detrimental perception of black folk, nor does Vlad TV. He gets out there every day. He don't stop. More black idiocy going around. Coffee and Kush TV, early morning. You on the air? What up?
Good morning, brother. Good morning, everyone. Okay, so I'm from Chicago.
What's your name? Okay, go ahead.
My name is Antoinette Simone. So I just wanted to touch on what you were just talking about lightly. So when you look at the word ghetto, if you do your research.
We do our research over here, ma'am. We know that deals with the Jews.
Yes, sir. But when you look into the word ghetto was scientifically created. And when I say that, that was done by the quote unquote Nazis. And what they did was they took the Jews, the ones that they kept, I guess, kidnapped. They created areas for them to dwell in.
Oh.
They destituted these areas. They bombed them, and they left.
That sounds like black people.
So I was going to get to that point. I want you to hear me out clearly. So they put these people there. Those that they kept, they made them work. They made them do labor. They gave them a loaf of bread and a potato to last for the whole week for their family, right?
I don't know about the potato or nothing. I don't know where that came from.
Oh, yeah. They basically gave them ration. They rationed their food out.
They gave them rations. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So turn around and let's say 40 years later, I just want to point out that it's one group on earth that accepts this word, and this word never had anything to do with it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they scientifically brought the scientists back over here.
What word?
Ghetto.
Oh, yeah, that's what they gave to us. They did everything you named. They did to us.
And see, my thing is, it was a scientific experiment on the Jews, and then they brought it here.
No, that happened here. What I'm telling you, you trying to make it seem like something happened across the water. I'm telling you that happened right here in America, in what you call America.
Yes, I understand. But what I'm saying is that they use this terminology and things were used scientifically first. So they had to have
it here, ma'am.
Yes, what I'm saying
is English was used here. This is all experimental. You're giving somebody else's the benefit of first when you're the first.
The whole time it was.
Ma'am, simmer down. It happened here. It's called eugenics, Planned Parenthood, the ghetto. It's the communistic Nazi approach. They didn't try it. No, they only tried it right here with you.
But they used the word on the me.
Ma'am, they used the word on you.
They didn't put the word on me.
Yes, they did. We live in the ghettos. What you talking about?
The word on mute against the Jews.
Ma'am, they put it on you, ma'am.
They had any part.
Ma'am, lower your voice. Tone it down. It happened to you, ma'am.
It's still happening.
That's right. So I don't even know why you going across the water with nothing. You don't know nothing about that. It happened to you. Everything you just named in English format happened to you.
Is that it is scientifically being used against us to make us believe that it's okay. It's
okay.
The same principle of the MK Ultra thinking. It's all the same thing.
Ma'am, where did the MK Ultra thing come from?
To make us believe it was against one race of people. They're not even a race.
Ma'am, they are a race. They something. Now you just spewing out things now. They're not even a race and all these other things.
That's not true. You gotta look into it. This word,
ma'am,
ghetto,
not that you gotta look into it. You have to explain it a lot better. See, your mouth is rumbling with a lot of things to say. You have to explain and break that down.
So look up the word ghetto, and the first pretense on what it was used, the media is telling you that.
We know what the ghetto is.
Scientifically, it was supposed to be used against the Jewish people.
Scientifically, it was used against you.
If I know that, you know that, then why don't the rest of the world know that?
They do know.
Because it was used scientific
they do know.
Experiment.
They do know.
So they know why they not. Why
we don't know. It's not them. They know. We don't know. Because we too busy.
I don't think America knows too much.
I'm talking about African Americans, man. I'm not. You talking about America as if America is a ghost woman walking around. Okay, America is a collection of immigrants, ma'am, and then there's you.
It's being used as a camouflage. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying history that we see and pay attention to is being used as a camouflage against us. So therefore, everything that we feel like somebody else is going through and we have to respect has been used against us to make us appreciate these words. We find
appreciate these words? No, it was to steal the trust. What do you mean appreciate these words? It's to
give what's due to you to the world. It's to murder you and then say, I'm the victim. It's the Karen move. I'm the victim. How are you the victim? Well, this what happened to me in 1703, and then with the Bible happened, and then we was there, see, confirmed, see, it says the word Jew, and that was us, right, guys? And the whole world goes, yeah, to hide the slaughter and genocidal eugenics that happened to you. You are the only one being tested on and placed in ghettos and trains and put in asylums and Holocaust and all of these other things right here in America where it's important.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just wanted to voice that.
Okay.
I look into stuff like that because I feel like the things that we're going through is not just.
Ma'am, this is what we study here. Obviously, you're not a student here. How long you been going here? How long you been watching my show?
About 4 years now.
Yeah, but you extra late, and for some reason you're not as bright as you should be. Ma'am, start over. Ma'am, start over. Coffee and Kush TV, do not call me with 4 years ago, and that's how you sound knowing what we've been discussing here. That's for somebody else, somebody trying to take my work, embody it into their own speech patterns. You're wrong, and stop. You got a lot, but you ain't really paying attention. 4 years. About 4 years. Yes. No, you're wrong. Okay? You've been here too long. Okay? To be trying to regurgitate some shit and you not your brain ain't making sense of it. You just want to sound correct. No, I'm right. I'm right, and that's the thing about it. I'm not playing with nobody on this internet. My information is real, and you gotta. If you've been here that long and your speech patterns is on off, and you're not a part of, that's your fault. I have no sympathy towards that. I wish you the best, and that's why people don't call me to this day, because they know I'm gonna ask questions. I'm only gonna ask the questions to see if you've been paying attention. This is what we study. All of this is what we here for. And for you to be so on, off, just lets me know you sit and you try to embody this and it ain't reciprocating out your mouth because you really ain't ate. I'm not doing it. You trying to sound right. I like my information for a person to be right from their soul, from their spirit. They gonna be right. Facts. I'm not playing. I don't wake up this early to present information and people to play. I won't let you fail. If you fail, you just go right back there and you still got an opportunity to take notes, to start over, because you just been playing. It's facts. 424-209-9506. I don't care about how you feel. This lady called me while y'all was watching the movie. Oh, I just feel like we're falling into this propaganda of hatred towards one another. Get the fuck out of my classroom. We talk about the ideological subversion. This is perfect subject. Get out of here. I'm not here for whiny crybabies and people who want to tell me about feelings and how proper. No, this is a real study course. So I appreciate people for watching, but if you gonna call in, make sure it's of some substance. Make sure it's of some substance, not and our and it could be and you. I'm trying to help you. Your speech patterns is you don't gave all your testing over there when they tested everything on you. That's the thing about it. Women gotta understand. I'm telling you right now. This came from me and Father G, not from you. So it's important that you listen with your ears and stop trying to control, because a lot of our sisters, they control their families and shit. Press 1, they control everything around them. Their mouths running, their attitudes run the world. Your attitude ain't running this. Your inconsistency is going to show, and I'm going to call you out, male or female. This is going to show. Ain't running this. Sorry for your luck. Wrong chat room. I'm not these niggas. Wrong chat room. Knowledge and truth prevails here. So why Jews can make fun and use hate speech against blacks, you tell me.
hit the like button. Matter of fact, I'm starting the show right now. Press 1. Fine, you're up early. I'm going to start the show right now. Press 1. I'm going to start right now. I'm going to start a conversation right now. See if y'all ready. See if y'all up and going. I've been up. I'm on the East Coast. Wide awoke. Press 1. Now, look at these Jews. Press 1. Look at these Jews on the internet over the last year. Huh? And we're gonna throw Joe Rogan up there. Don't worry. See, this is what we talking about. Look at these Jews. Press 1. These anti-Semitic defamation league people. Coffee and Kush TV. You're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Kev. This is Troy. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, sir. Good morning to you, champion.
Hey, good morning, sir. And I just wanted to call in on the topic of the subject.
Go ahead.
The reason they can make fun of you and nothing can happen to them because they made it corporate policy. They made it corporate policy.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, they made anybody, not even saying nothing, just even mentioning it is corporate policy. So they're not, so everybody that's arguing, they're not attacking that. They're not even arguing or attacking what you're saying. Just the mere mention of it is against corporate policy.
The mere mention of what?
The idea of them as a race, as a collective, whatever they're doing, the mere mention of it is against corporate policy.
What do you mean, the mere mention of what?
The idea of a Jewish collective as an establishment controlling enterprise and the banking system and having majority share in industries and controlling things. Just a mere mention of it is against corporate policy.
That's for workers.
So, yeah. But, right. So yeah, you on the job.
That's for slaves, man.
In your little handbook on day one, they said you can't say this up here,
better not say it. But here comes Mr. Gillespie, huh? Here comes Mr. Gillespie out of nowhere, a Mr. Undefeated himself. He's saying, wait a minute. The Jews and the Jewish establishment are racist towards Afro-Americans and have been since their inception. This isn't the first time they've done this. They don't just get caught by actors. The whole machine itself is a movement against African-Americans. The Cops TV show just shows how criminal they are. The court shows show how dysfunctional of a family they are. Maury Povich showed that you can't trust them. They don't even take care of their kids.
All these shows are... They're using all these shows to paint you with a certain brush, to paint you a color.
That's
they
right.
Use all these shows to paint you black.
That's right. It paints you a color in law.
Yep.
That's
right.
right.
That's where the idea of black internationally.
Come on,
if you travel the world internationally, that's where the idea of your blackness comes from. That's right. If you go out, if you're a black African American male and you travel abroad,
they're gonna treat you.
Their whole idea about you comes from music videos.
That's right.
Rap. And you as a black person, even outside of everything we talk about on this show, anybody that's black going overseas as a black American, you're going to have to overcome that everybody thinks you there to coon, rap, steal, rob. You got to overcome the idea that you're a criminal before they can even talk to you as an individual.
Facts. I appreciate you.
And also, the last caller, she called in about the word ghetto. Ghetto is an Italian word. It's for from the Isle of Ghetto. It was an island that was like an insane asylum. So it goes right back to everything you've been talking about.
So that goes right back to she talking about scientific.
She was getting there, but she kind of stopped. Right. I wanted her to go the rest of the way. I thought she was going to break the word down, but yeah, ghetto is an Italian word.
When you don't got the word of God with you, sir, it's going to show that you trying to take it as your own. There ain't no kingdom in you. Because you don't understand exactly who's delivering this message and who's it given to. A person like yourself, brother, like myself, and we can comprehend each other on specific levels of simple conversation.
I understood everything you were saying to her, and I hope she didn't take it the wrong way.
Oh, I hope she did, so she can mellow out this whole day, because ain't nothing she can do about it. Thank you, sir.
I see. Yes, sir.
My
hey,
man.
good to see you early this morning. Yes, sir.
God is good. I want all of them to take it exactly the way they perceived it. I want it to cause I get mad because I don't care. Your ignorance is gonna cause stumble when you teaching. You see the way this brother got. That's why God put the law in man. You see the way that brother called in simple communication. Boom. Now if you're a woman, you better come just like that. Or don't come at all. Don't try to sneak your little beauty remarks in, your spiritual conversations. Oh, how the moon gave it and the spirit gave it to you and the Most High gave it to you, but you're backward. It ain't happening. I'm going to cut you short. 4 years? Oh, okay. You see the way that brother called in? God will give it to you that way so you can explain it that way. Tanunya, Coco, you're late. Get out of my chat room. Ain't no coming up in here smiling and profiling with fake emojis and fake hair. Press 1. Do you know God already let a godly man know about you bald-headed ass women with these wigs sitting on top of your head? Press 1. Kev Rowe.
Shame.
He already let a nigga
Shame.
know, so don't come around here prancing
Shame.
around thinking you finna get the same welcoming as a nigga who don't understand the word. It just affects me different. I already know why your bald head, scallywag, ain't got no hair in the back, walking around thinking you everything that God has given to man. Press Sorry for your luck. You better read scripture about why y'all all up in there. Press 1 trying to change the curse. It ain't happening. See, a godly man knows exactly what it is. Now, you can't change that. Yeah, you can see that off top. That's not an option for you. Some people, that's an option. I'm going to go get this pieced up because this is more. I like more. But some of y'all, it's a requirement. Press 1. That is a requirement. Ain't got no edges around. Ain't coming around right there. No, family. And then wondering why your woman drove you crazy. Because she crazy. That's why. And you didn't peep the signs. That's right. You didn't peep the signs. You didn't peep design, G. You're crazy. Coffee and Kush TV early morning racist rant. Go ahead, you on the air.
Peace, Kev, bro. I just want to say, and still, the heavyweight champion of the world, 15 title defenses, 15 heavyweight wins, the undisputed of the world, and still champion of the world.
That's right, champion.
Big Kev Rowe.
Kev Rowe, I appreciate you, King.
Yes, sir.
My man. That's what I like right there. Yes, early morning, still undefeated. Still undefeated. See, we moving in now. I'm going to make you real mad this year. This next quarter, I operate in quarters like George Washington, so the whole dollar mine. You feel me? I'm going to take that and take this nigga breakfast, both of them. Come here. 50 and 50 makes $1. 4 George Washington makes a George Washington. 1 from 1 equals 1. What 4 plus... I'm like Will Smith at this moment. 2 plus 2 is whatever the fuck I want it to be. Press 1, hit the like button. How you gonna claim anti-Semitism when you're the racist on the planet? Do you know who created this blackface, family? Yo, you're not racist. Who dares? Who created the monkey face? Huh? Who created the monkey face? And then Kanye goes, huh? And then Candace Owens comes, press 1, and then this one and that one comes and defend and make it mockery. And then end up saying sorry. For what? I would have put this up. Say sorry for what? We going DEFCON what? Okay then. Sorry for what? What are we sorry for? No. Let's finish this game of racism up. No, let's finish this up. See, because they always hiding their racism with anti-Semitism. And let me say this again. They hide their race. You would never hear me. I'm going to make t-shirt. They hide their racism with anti-Semitism. Press one. Soon as they become known as the race, how many, let me explain this. Why are they not in jail? Oh, that's because they can flee to Israel. Let me tell you something. A pedophile can leave America, change his identity into a Jew, and go to Israel and live comfortable. Shut up.
Shame.
I got the report.
Shame.
Shut up.
Shame.
I got the report. Don't tell me David Chappelle. I'm the funniest comedian around. I'm just serious right now. Don't tell me about no funny looking ass David Chappelle. See the way he got out there and read that note and said, that's how you stay and say sorry, beg. Press one, that's a shame. Y'all leaders have failed y'all greatly, and Mr. Gillespie, Press One is still here years later in truth. Ain't no way you've been walking with me for 2, 3, 4 years and ain't got no truth in you. That's not you. The devil's a lie. Press One. The devil's always trying to creep in Kevin's perception. Always trying to use his hey you, it's sexy voice, or it's sexy waistline, or it's sexy. That's all that the devil can use against Kevin. Press One. That's it. Oh, let me puff daddy away. Press one. But when it comes to this word, ain't no word. When it comes to keeping the mentality and keeping Kevin on track, no. So guess what Kevin found out? If you're not in line with what Kev doing for God, then you in the way. I don't conform into your worldly view of me. That's the code. I'm the only brother you know. I don't care about all that. I don't care what your mama said, what your daddy said, what your uncles, what your brothers and sisters. I don't care. Guess what? I don't care what mine said. I ain't shamed my parents at all. I know with no shame. That type of shit will destroy a man if he not in clear view and know what his gifts and passions is and directing that. Please, of course. If I wasn't Kevin, I'd probably be against him too. Damn, brother. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Good morning to my favorite professor.
I'm glad.
The camp of all time. You know it's true first, baby.
I love to hear you first thing. I'm going to start coming on in the morning so I get this type of love first thing in the morning. What's up with it?
Yes, I said, look at the blessing. When I saw you, I said, is he live? And lo and behold, you are.
Yes, man.
So what you doing? You're doing what God has ordained you to do. You are making a difference. You're exposing them. If anybody don't want to understand what you're saying, they know. And these are secret enemies, okay? For that woman to say that she don't know and try to put the ghetto. I was a little girl. My mother told me how they upserted our people.
That's right.
And destroyed them and created the ghetto.
That's right.
When they put in it and they killed off our people and pushed us in those hearts.
Come on now. So, that had to be Tamika Mallory and her friends over there.
Right. But the different thing is Tamika Mallory is not from here, baby.
That's right.
This is for people, you understand?
That's right.
They're in way because they're creating this division along with other divisions. Joe Rogan, it shouldn't even be a question. He should be gotten rid of. Howard Stern should have been kicked out a long time ago. Kanye West, none of them is for any of our people or any other people. These people work together, and they work together to destroy people, just ordinary citizens like us trying to make. We have it hard as it is. And Lord knows it's only God that keeps us, the American Negro colonial.
That's
Negro
right.
Men and women, talking about nobody else, because they don't understand what we've been through. I see you, baby. Others see you, and you are making a difference. You bringing them in from 8 to 80, crippled lane of why. I'm talking about the mind, baby. A lot of their minds are crippled. They're blinded. They see the truth, but they scared.
That's right.
Because they have never known what it is. There's nothing behind it, but you got to stand. God put that strength in them. What he did for you is in the other men. They're going to have to stand, and Judah don't want to make a choice. You understand?
That's
Israel is being questioned now. Are you for the Lord, or are you going to fold with the enemy? Because destruction is our stand.
Did Kanye fold? Did Kanye fold?
Yes, he did.
Did Kyrie fold?
Yes, he did.
Did David
Yes, he
Chappelle
did.
fold?
Yeah.
Charleston White. So what about Charleston White?
Oh, he been folded. How he gets this.
What about Puff Daddy? What about Jay-Z? What about them all?
All of them folded. All of them folded. And they lost so many of our children.
That's fact.
And our brothers and sisters saw a road of destruction,
That's right.
okay? And how many mothers and fathers had to cry because
That's
of a lie that was created by the white, supremacist, Jewish,
and black. And black Jew. And black Jew. Throw yourself in there, black Jew. Throw them in there. Throw the black Jews in there, too, who want to be just like them. Go ahead. The black Italians. Go ahead.
Remember, I told you the black Italian, black Jew. This wasn't you the one that exposed that he was a European. Was another way for blacks that helped Marcus Garvey and
That's
Walker
right.
Franklin. You've always showed
Black
the black
Nazis.
and white of the war.
Both of them.
That's right.
Now, I know white supremacists. Get them both in there. Come here, both of you. That's righteous judgment.
You know I was going there. I was not going to leave one out.
Oh, I know. That's why I love you. That's why I love you. I know where you're going. Go ahead. I'm with you in the front of the ship. Come on.
That's right. And I love you, too, because you know what we up against, baby.
That's right.
You know how people will take the truth and try to make it a lie.
That's right.
But you're exposing liars. And they're scared now, okay? A lot of these people in my spirit, like you, when you used to ask them, who's your mama? Who's your second and third generation?
That's right.
When that white man exposed Sarnetta, you've been exposed. He let Sarnetta know you ain't got a voice in here because you're not even from here. I'm in your country. I'm doing what I want. You can't even claim if you want to be white or black, and we're the lowest number there.
You can't even claim what you are, sir.
That's right. That's right. And they fail. You understand? They envy brothers like you.
That's right.
You're waking up our brothers across the borders, and you're telling them to rise up and stand in their own
That's
country.
right, because I'm with you. I'm with the Dominicans.
Right.
I'm with the Puerto Ricans. I'm with you.
That's
But
right.
guess what? Guess what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm Afro-colonial American. I know who we are. And with us, you going to get straight too. You're going to get straight in as well.
Yeah, and you know why? Because we've never been one to sugarcoat nothing. And
That's right.
what makes you different. If it's our own, we'll correct them. See, a lot of people will cover evil among their own, not understanding they're helping to genocide and exterminate with their own.
That's
people.
right.
They get stuck. Some of our people betrayed and worked with the enemy, and that's why we are facing what we're facing. But a lot of them can never speak for the pain, baby, and the destruction of a people who just wanted to serve their God and everything, and thought that extending that
Come on
love,
now.
And going after away from them, this is where we at. But
And you looked at them serving God and called them crazy the way they serve God.
That's right.
Huh? The way they blessed by God. See? And now they got Kanye selling you your own shit. God. See? And now they got Kanye selling you your own shit back. Go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
But the thing is, the Bible says you'll know them by their fruits. When has Kanye ever went into the Bible? You got more people reading the Word of God.
That's right.
Building on the Word of God.
They singing and dancing.
And he's out there and you know, I'm not. We're not.
They like Marilyn Manson. They want Marilyn Manson in the service. They want Satan. They want Marilyn Manson in Kanye West service. They invite the devil himself.
Yeah, but who gonna wear that? You know, doggone well. That tells you that ain't up, because ain't no way in the world. You understand? Even a special needs person wouldn't put that on, and that's an embarrassment to think that he can picture that to us. Why didn't he sell it to the Jews and all of them? And I'm talking about black Jews and white Jews.
And black Jews together. That's right.
By way of federal government, just like you exposed the Indian corporation. Yeah, they did mix it up, but what they can't mix up is the heart, baby. See, we know each other spiritually.
That's right.
Connected.
The dead don't got a heart. See.
That's right.
See, that's the thing about it. Right. The fake corporation, it ain't got a heart or a soul. And that's what you following. But Kev, I got a heart for you. See, I got a heart that you got. My heart beat the same. Huh?
And you're right.
Different frequency, made of the same composites is in your body.
Yeah. And that's what they underestimate. But, baby, you're right on. We don't want to hear about 9/11. That was staged. That man that was under there. I'm telling you, they put it all on the news. All that is under suspect just for this thing. And the brothers that I'm talking about, this COVID thing, you're right. They're not even up to date on it. Them people wearing that is because they done removed all those restrictions because they already put the play in motion. Now, the thing is, thank God for Coffee and Kush and you, baby, and other brothers, both white and black and all other people that looked and said something is not right.
That's right.
And because that lives was saved, I remember they tried to use gang violence. Hassan Campbell, East Coast, come out there killing everybody, and then Tyreek Nasheed and Rizza Islam. And you got up and said, I just
Come on,
went out
sister.
there. They are not killing each other. And I called in and told you it wasn't. See, they didn't think that we could connect like that.
Yeah, that's right.
And I tell brothers,
Say Cheese TV, all of the players that's out there right now, Say Cheese TV, they was blasting it all, like Tupac, they was blasting this shit all over America as if LA was having a straight war, and I was outside, everybody was crying over Nipsey. It's like, bro, we don't operate under this war. I don't know why they pushing us people in the hoods to go to war and be like our enemy, like Tamika Mallory. Our enemy is people like you who get paid $100,000 from George Soros, and you're a pill popper. You're into amphetamines and what's that new drug? What's the new ones? These different pills. Shit, this woman don't admit it, sister. Excuse me. Give me 20 seconds. This woman don't admit it. I was watching her. That she's a pill popping this whole time. They drug addicts and all. They addicted to all type of. I ain't talking about marijuana. No, that's not a drug. I'm talking about drugs. So this whole time, I wonder how much alcohol and drugs is being put. These people said they was going back popping 4, 5, and 6 pills a day. Tamika said this live on the air.
You know why, right? Judge Joe Brown exposed Kamala Harris and Tamika Mallory and all these other women that they are auctioning off as prostitutes for these positions, okay? So you got to understand the mind that they got to sleep through these diabolical...
Oh, my goodness.
And everything just to get those positions, and then they hold it over them because they got them in positions that will conflict with the way they're trying to portray themselves to the world. Another thing, they're not from here, okay? So their loyalty is not to the colonial American Negro or even the African American Negro or the Afro or even European white. They just want to do the best they can. See, they need a race war, like you said. That thing that you talked about yesterday, baby, I tell you, I'll be waiting in the wings.
What did I talk about yesterday? You know me. What did I talk about yesterday?
The Neutrality Act.
Oh, the Red Cross. Yes,
baby. They wasn't ready for that.
No,
baby.
they not.
That's how they pulled off. That's how they pulled off COVID-19. They made that. Roosevelt went and revised it, and this thing was that you can get it on credit. That they would give them the deadliest weapons, food, supplies, medical, and they can determine what to do with it, and then they can stop another country from coming in if that other country is being overtaken and oppressed. They give them full control over any corruption they want to do.
That's right.
And yes, and then they can send back some of the weapons they send back. Like you see that, baby, let me tell you something. They ain't ready for these.
Wait a minute. You know what was funny about this whole ordeal? The Red Cross name was changed to the damn United States military. So that's why when they say America act as the world policeman, no, they don't. They act as the world humanitarian of people to come help and save that, and was coming with that. That's how they did us right there.
You're right. And it goes under this act, baby. I said, when you went on, I said, oh my God, they don't even understand what this jewel that you've given them is priceless. And a lot of them people, like the distraction, they don't want you to know everything you said. This falls under the Red Cross.
That's right.
They can go in and determine, make it look like, well, we're going to save these people so it just don't look like a massive genocide.
That's right.
To cover up. And then the governments and other countries that's supposed to protect these countries, they will stand back, let them create the illusion like they did. But one thing they forgot, that God has a people that he loves, baby.
That's right.
And then all that we don't do what we're supposed to. all have not bowed to Baal, that life of the world, like you said.
Yes.
You simply told them, come out from among them. Turn from there, get back into the Word of God. His laws, statute, and commandment. It is food for the life. You can't make it without it. And I love that you told me that. You said, nah, sis, they can't have this and not with God. It's a lawless nation. And when man has no control, he is the worst, deadliest beast on earth.
That's right.
He needs to be controlled.
That's right.
You know, it's hard for us to bring our own body under subjection.
That's right.
If it has been for the Lord.
That's
There's
right.
no different than murderer
That's
and
right.
you 10 seconds from murdering somebody. It's hard when mothers
That's
and fathers know their children's life has been destroyed, and then the court don't even give you the justice that you seek or whatever, and then they take your faith of your people, and it's always your pain and your this and your that. They never show your greatness. You show historically the greatness of our people. I'm sorry, we're not African. We love our African
That's
brothers
right.
and sisters. We love our Caribbean brothers and sisters, and we'll go as far as say we love all other nations.
That's right.
But there is a unique people that God called, and that's Israel, baby. And the reason the world can't tap into you, baby, he knows that you're his. But he told us to teach all nations, and that's what you're doing. You're pulling down the colorblind. And if our white brother can't stand and say, nah, I don't agree with it.
That's right.
I see the truth. I know the truth. Just like our black brothers and sisters from the Caribbean or wherever you are, our Afro-Latino, we're calling you too. You are guilty by association if you go along with it, because the devil always uses one particular focus. And once he gets that, it's this, that. They're going to pretend that LGBT was attached to black people. No one has embraced the deformity of America more than our people.
That's
so
right.
much so put us in jeopardy, okay? But there's white brothers
Conforming over to the ideologies of Americans, Russians, and Germans have turned us away from God Himself.
That's right, and we have to stand up for righteousness, because either way, y'all want to know, we win. And I love how you told that brother, God didn't give you the spirit of fear.
That's right.
So if either way, baby, whatever it is,
If you are in fear and that your spirit is controlled by the devil, by Satan in this world, and you afraid of judgment, don't be afraid of judgment. If you ain't murdered nobody or nothing, come on out from up under the woodwork. You're not a criminal. What you carrying the persona of a criminal for? And you're not a criminal. You're not a wretched woman. You're not a thug. You're not none of that shit. So why are you afraid to talk? Why the white boys can get in front of the police and tell them to stand down, and you carrying the mindset of a child and a criminal, talking about you can't do nothing. Your speech patterns ain't even orchestrated to tell him to stand down.
That's
ain't
right.
even there. Your brain, even in law, he can't even register what you saying. Only thing you saying to him is, I need to be controlled and beat the fuck up because I'm a child in the real world. So what they gonna do? You know it's coming. They gonna treat you just how you acting, just how they trained the criminals to act. That's why you against the wall, because you dressing and acting like a damn criminal. And then you gonna be like a communist crybaby and say, what we do? Well, first of all, you're not into the law like it's part of the contract. You supposed to give your firstborns so that your country never been ran by foreigners and aliens and offshore bank accounts. But no, you give your firstborns to the football team. And then when he don't make the team, he go shoot somebody because the coach taught him how to be fucking a crazy lunatic with testosterone and balls bigger than goat balls. Go ahead, sister. I'm sorry. I digress.
Oh, listen, you know listen, you got wisdom. I love your humor. I told you remind me of my people.
Good.
And I just love your realness. You understand? It's like a family member. You can sit and talk all day, but you bring knowledge.
Yeah.
You bring love, humor, but you bring knowledge. And when it's time to, because a lot of these acts, baby, it's been a long time since someone provoked you to say, are we understanding these policies? Or like, we lost control of where we need to be focused. Yeah, it's time to be you, have fun and everything. The Bible says it's a time to play. And then there's a time that we shouldn't be playing. We need to be focused on what's going on around us. And these policies, it's not hard, y'all. because a lot of us, we become stagnated in the mind, and we've allowed a foreign invasion. This is no disrespect. They don't even care about their own, but it's more dangerous for the American people, whether you're a colonial American or anybody else. These people are wicked. When you see what they put in these policies, and although they keep saying, "Oh, black," this, no, that means for anybody that gets in their way.
That's
this
right.
should not be questionable. Okay, why do they have to ask us if it's racist? They're marking us, y'all.
That's right.
They mark us with that George Floyd thing. So they get an Asian man. They set off
That's
this
right.
thing. The corona, it went from China. We're supposed to believe it went all worldwide, and it just stopped everywhere. But it went in the red zone, which is AKA where your people.
That's
live,
right.
And other people who don't
Now it's you. Now you the issue. They turned you the enemy real fast. Then look at them outside jumping around like monkeys, not abiding by the time, because we free naturally. What the fuck you do? Black people do not. If we not dead by breathing, take this shit off. We got shit to do. It's time to turn the fuck up. And I think that was brilliant. I think God is just. I think God was just like, yo, this is going to be hilarious. Watch this one. They were coming out tonight. That's why. And I want the world to know, y'all better thank black people in America for coming out of hibernation early, because they wasn't going. The more white folks seen niggas outside, it was like, wait a minute, if black people is out there having a party, bro, they not dead. Fuck this shit. And I think that's what makes Fauci and them liars. Go ahead, Queen.
They were so evil, Brother Kev. They came and took the basketball court. They took everything out because a lot of our children were releasing it. Think about it. They went.
They took the Rams off the court and said you can't play.
Yes.
Oh, they turned into Nazi Germany real fast. Give me these footballs.
Let me tell you, you was a blessing in the middle of a storm.
That's right.
Designed and handpicked by God. I told you that was David. David was not a perfect man, but God says that he was a man after God's own home.
That's right.
And that's what you remind us, baby. Life may not be easy, but it's hard enough trying to get through your own day, okay? And then for wicked people who now they can have all the money, they still ain't satisfied. You know, to think that they can take control of God's people.
Now they got American names. They got your name, your grandfather's names who passed away, and they still treat you this way. They still treat you this way.
Like you said, baby, they don't understand. A free man, like you said, that comes from God. You can't restrict them. God's people are not made to be bonded. But
That's
more
right.
people died. They don't want you to know that were of European and other nations because of that. They went mad. When they shut it down, that's all they lived for. Remember, a lot of people put money over their kids and stuff. But see, with the Bible in Revelation, you read that scripture. He said, though you are poor, you're rich in spirit. They don't understand that. You understand what I'm saying? See, your real riches come from the spiritual blessing that God put in us, the spirit of truth, I should say.
That's right.
And they took everything, but God is a repair of the breach. And like you said, he's giving it back, baby. But it exposed a lot of people who said they was with God. They blamed the church. They blamed the Israelite. They blamed the Muslim or whatever. But that wasn't what it was about. It was going to be how would you stand in the midst of the storm. And they can laugh at the word of God in the Bible. But
That's
more
right.
people stood on that truth, baby, of all tongues, all tribes, and all nations. That's the word of God. And Revelation, and he told you from Exodus.
That means Muslim, okay, Asian people, Filipinos, Russians, Germans, Americans, Jews, and Gentiles gonna bow at the word, at the truth, G. It's what it is, G. But it don't matter about a 5%er, a Crip, a 7%er, a GD or BD. They all watch the show. And they all know truth. It's a different truth than what they used to. See, that's that real truth. That's that real shit over there. But this is the truth. Go ahead.
And the way you articulated and you delivered it to them, you didn't force it on them, but you gave them a different perspective. Like, why are you fighting against? If you don't even really know it, I'm not here to to tell you what to do, but I'm sharing my truth and why I decided this. Other brothers that had put the word down because they gave you credit on there. That's what I'm saying. People can have this and that, but can you win a soul? The Bible says, he that winneth a soul is wise.
That's right.
You have some,
but can you win a soul, though?
That's right.
See?
That's right. And that's what it's about, baby. We ain't taking nothing with us. The Bible says, naked you came, naked you shall return. He told you was done. So don't get caught up in things that we will have to leave sometime to do. These people work all their life, miss out on love and their children, and their children get twisted. And they say, I never wanted them things. I wanted a mom. I wanted a daddy.
That's right.
I wanted love. You know, and so
TikTok ain't it. You ain't finna find love on TikTok.
That's right. That's right. And that's designed for another destruction.
That's
but
right.
I'm so glad that you're the only one went up against Kwame Brown, Kevin Samuels.
That's right.
Tommy Source,
Come on, sister. They all big channels, ain't they? Sister, where was Tommy at?
Mm-hmm.
Where was Tommy at? The biggest thing moving when I got to him. Where he at now?
Right.
Where Tommy at right now?
Okay, and then you tell him that?
What did I tell him? What I tell him, Queen? I warned every one of them before destruction. Tommy, Kevin Samuel, Kwame Brown, all of them. King Face, and I'm warning Candace Owens and the rest of them. Go ahead.
And that's what, and we stand with you in that, because that's all it takes, brother and sister. Yeah, see, we've allowed them to be our voice for people. God said there's life and death in the power of the tongue.
That's right.
We allowed them to use their tongue to call COVID-19. We didn't even know what it is.
We didn't even know what it was.
So the brother's right. You're not up on news, baby. Fox declared that Nancy Pelosi said she wants everybody to forgive her and create an amnesty policy.
That's right.
For how they Judge.
No, they murdered millions, thousands of black people before even COVID happened. A lot of our people was passing away. And we had no idea before COVID even hit. This is the same symptom. Then they put our people on respirators and got them up out of here. That's Holocaust. Get out of here.
Don't forget the numbers they burned.
That's another Holocaust on black people. They need to be brought up. What I told Todd, I said, if Kevin Gillespie was the king or president, I'll line them all up in front of the White House, make them look at the American flag, and shoot them in the back of their head, and live stream it free on the internet, and they bet not censor nothing, or they'll be about the country as well, just so you stamp out all evil who think they can inject our people with these things and get a pass from the legislators who allowed this to happen to us. We didn't vote on this. We didn't say give it. And this country moves by the way of the people, not Nancy Pelosi and not none of these airheaded ass people. They need to be brought down. And the person who needs to be congratulated is Donald J. Trump. Damn it. Go ahead.
That's right. That's right. And you know what? And I stand with you. And he let you know. And people speaking out against him, and then even know we're not hailing him as the all the be all. But God said
that's right.
What was meant for evil, He'll make it good.
That's right. He made me good.
Right, and me too, baby.
That's right.
And me too. And
a bunch of other people who found their way. So why God can't work with Donald Trump and make a action, make his mouth move and say, wait a minute, he told me the way out of COVID was the Holy Bible. I grabbed my book, I said, by God, that's it. But see, but our people don't believe in God. So they laugh at the Bible. This man said, nigga, he said it, nigga, you use this Bible. This is your freedom. But this is your God-given right to say no. Are you crazy? And to watch America fall, to watch our people go into what's that guy? These rappers promote these vaccines to genocide our people. That hurt my spirit. That hurt.
But you
that's facts.
Only imagine. Yes.
That's facts.
You can only imagine what they have done and what they won't. See, they trying to say.
That's why I don't care about Kanye and these people. Where was they when the pharmaceutical companies was genocided us? Huh? Where was Plies at? Laughing at Donald Trump, laughing, talking about y'all mad. Bring his ass over here too. Where they at after genocide? Right. See, you fell back into the music with the niggas who dying in rap. You letting them control. They watch Kev Gills break down Nipsey and said, "This is the way to go. This is how you distract that motherfucker. Stay up all night watching conspiracies and Kanika Jenkins." Here, King AK-47. Kev said, "Yeah, let me dwell in over here." Well, God brought me out of that and said, "Yeah, you focus on this. Let them watch how this shit work." So the whole internet who was making fun of Kevin Gillespie for breaking down the Nipsey Hussle is now the snitches on the internet, and they was calling me the snitch. See?
But you know what?
Go ahead. Now Jay Prince and them got them changing their words. Big U watching. Whack 100 watching. Now they all on the internet. Team snitch. See?
Yeah.
They just hate when Kev do it. See? They didn't like conspiracy and Judge Kev Gill. No, they want full-fledged snitching. Go ahead.
No, but you're right, and that's what blew their mind, because you came with a different vibe, a different flavor. I even remember when the brother, he was even from Tupac, and I let him know that I believe when Tupac's time was, that was his time. But I said, God has raised up something to me greater than Tupac, because you became the people's voice that was voiceless.
That's what I listened to. I listened to Tupac. I listened to all the key words he used and studied.
Yeah.
Studied what this brother said, and I can see he was above his time, and that's what it's for. It's for the next person. It's like one of those. It's like one of those ships. Notes you put in the ship, and you put it in the ocean, and the person that gets it is supposed to receive it. See.
But that's true, and that's what I loved about it. But I think, like you said, and then it moves on. Who's going to carry on?
That's right.
Or stand for the word of God? So you took that, like he said, and used that, and even elevated by bringing in the word of God.
That's right.
And making both worlds connect.
Yeah.
You understand?
I didn't say God will rise because it was on the face a tattoo of Nipsey Hussle. I proved that. You can say it all you want to. Show me. Prove it. How God and people gonna rise? How our kings and queens gonna rise from this mental slump? Show me. Go ahead.
You did, and that's true. And then it took, like, you begin to see your brothers as brothers, sons as sons, not these wild savages. And so you was the one that exposed 21 Savage, and you showed how a lot of these people that
these
were
are foreigners.
Black Death was. That's right, and that's. When I went down there, I was like, oh, my God, that's why it made sense. That's why Jada Kiss can get up there and say, I don't care about the lyrics I write when the white man
That's right.
So death to your people.
That's right.
He said, listen, it's a check. I really don't care. He said, but you can make a difference. You are, like he was saying, you're the golden goose. Like, so you can determine whether or not, no, I'm not going to sell this to my people.
That's right.
He said, yeah, I can, but hey, nobody else is saying. That's how little they care about you. And think about what they did to the brothers, the error, the drugs, selling them lies, and setting them up, like he said, to sell the drugs and turn around and then indict them for the drugs, for the same evil they created, making them a victim. Now, if they then took the best years, they come out, they make sure they have hard times with housing, with anything to stand against as a man in a righteous way. They do everything with
you can't stand that. You can't even stand as a man if you don't know law in English.
That's right. That's what
and you
I'm
don't know the
saying.
word of God. You can't even be. You might as well stay 3/5 of whatever you call yourself. You might as well stay black and civilly dead in law. You can't even be emancipated if you don't know the law. You might as well stay right there. You want to be black. You want to be dead in law. You need to guarantee that tomorrow somebody got a check waiting for you after 12 hours of work. You got to live in that. Go ahead, Queen.
And you're right, and that's why how many brothers, when that thing after being stripped off, and I know a lot of brothers that word of God, I'm not here to
Go ahead, Queen. Go ahead.
But I heard I've seen the work of God in their life. And then when they come out and the enemy tries to throw everything, that's what I want. I want to say this for our people. When you remove all their options, even when they're trying, they try to create a system to send them back into the belly of the beast or what have you. So it's always destruction. Then they bring these new, and the younger youth are detached from that maturity. Now you can see where you might have stumbled and you can feed them. But they got these younger youth.
Would you say would you say they legally trafficking and keeping you enslaved with legal jargon?
Yes. And then to add insult to injury, brothers that may have children because all their income was stripped. What did they do? They keep, and it was designed for the American Negro, colonial Negro, the black, the so-called black man, African, or even white people. $25. If you couldn't pay $25, they had a reason to lock you up. So they kept you in bondage because if a man they said they would give him $75. I heard my uncle.
So this more looking like the SS going around collecting Jews, talking about, and then if you ain't got the right bond or money, they probably take it from you, going to jail, and you going to the internment camp. Go ahead. Are you getting drafted? Go ahead.
Yes, and then they taxing them in jail. So now your family becomes your caregiver, and if they're not in a position to really help you,
oh my goodness, break it down, Queen.
Yeah, so when they self-death and all this is what this brother is telling you. Y'all got to wake up, baby. This you're only one wrong turn away from this being your story. Kanye West from nothing. Don't tell me about a man that was a billionaire that came from nothing, came up off his people and told them, I will give back. They didn't even put community centers and hire brothers like you or other brothers to mentor these children. Okay, we get if this is your job. If you really wanted to do right, that's okay. But you always got upcoming brothers. How many mentors could have came out of the they had them in bondage from prison? So many great minds went there. So many great minds in the street. So many brothers in debt and sisters for college degrees and stuff, having you go and get that's all you hear. Even people say get educated. Then you go and spend all this money, take out all these loans, and now you can't even get the job in your field. So a lot of people had to go and take maybe 20 or 30 a minimum wage just to bear that job. It's always destruction and it's aimed at your people while they slip in more and more overseers that will oppress you when they bring in all this flood of immigration. Don't let them just put it on you. It affects everybody.
And we watched our whole communities being engulfed with drugs, and we watch entrepreneurs become crackheads in years, and whole companies go under, and lives destroyed by 94 crime bills and the war on drugs. And it's already confirmed. The United States government was trafficking drugs and holding the drugs and opium in the United States Treasury Department. Correct?
That's right.
Where's our Holocaust?
Yeah, in and out. How about the CEO? It was white and black CEO, but they gave up the black one. He was on Evo in the morning, and he broke down how they traffic the women, they prostitute them out and bring them back to jail. They prostitute the men and everything. It's sex trafficking going on in there. He said it's more drugs in the prison, and they triple.
Oh yeah, you know me. I'm Democratic. I raised them all my friends gang bang. All of them. And you know what they say? Kev, all you got to do is use your brain. You go to jail, you make some money too. You smart. Okay, don't get in there scared of shit, nigga. Make the money. And the money, you make more money in prison than anywhere else, nigga. From hoeing to, why you think these females be getting caught with the people in jail? They buying them broads. Go ahead.
And not only that, think of further south. Even today, they got them where they got them in them, I believe, Mississippi or whatever, taking them plantations where these white neo-Nazis and that stole our land and stuff right now, as we speak. You talking about slavery, it's happening now. And they used to call them the chain gang. They got them tending them garlands for nothing.
That's slavery. Okay? That was the point of the 13th and 14th Amendment. See, the argument is happening here or there. It's happening everywhere. The light is on these small designated because it's up for a vote, right?
Right.
Now check
And
this
that's
out.
why-
Check this out. We're breaking down how the 13th and 14th Amendment was used to incarcerate you and lose everything, right? Even the bust open the trust back in the day, but it caused you to be a criminal. This was the criminal. This is what made you a criminal and what made the 94 Joe Biden and Republicans and Democrats alike work in union to throw you in those internment camps. We ain't gonna call them penitentiaries. We're gonna call them exactly what they are, and they are asylums and internment camps. Go ahead.
That's right. And if you see, and this is why I say coffee and kush, hands down, it's nothing like it, baby. When you break it down, it bored a lot of us, and if a lot of adults can admit it, because I never was interested.
This is a
really,
different form of genocide. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And when you break it down, that's how the 13th and 14th Amendment keeps you in bondage. And so when these people are saying, why do they keep repeating themselves? Take everything from a man and then watch something come out that you're not prepared to. And that's what they're doing to our people here. And I'm not just saying our people, all people. They are tired. And what they don't want to understand, they're rising up all over, baby. I told that spirit too that you started, that rumble through the YouTube street. They won't tell you that Africa and Mali are raising up like, just like you, a voice. People are questioning. There are other parts in European countries, they are fighting back and they want to.
They just threw eggs at the king, and you ain't our king.
That's right.
They just threw eggs. I watched it on the news. I said, Lord have mercy. They rejected them. The whole white people behind, not ours.
And you know they used to do that in the Bible too. You had to prove yourself.
That's right.
The people are the voice, and we've allowed people who are not our people speak for us. When you hear a lot, and it's no disrespect, but when I hear sisters speak for the colonial American Nick, I don't agree with that. When Nepal tried to tell a slave story here that didn't happen here, now that might happen where she's from in the Dominican, and nobody is correcting her. And then I don't know where they say, and y'all, we don't speak like that. We are very intellectual people. We have our dialect, culture, just like everybody else. The Jamaicans have their culture. When it's time for them to be corporate or whatever, they know how to switch it up. That's in all cultures and nations. So we can tell an imposter when you're trying to fit in. Just be you. Bring your beauty of your culture and let us share and embrace yours. And that's all we ask. But you can steal our culture, talking about you came here on a slave ship, you and Sarnetta and Rob Vaughn, when they telling y'all they got here on Blue Jet in the 1980s, but they telling you a slave story. Tell us about your country.
That's right. Tell me about where you came from, Sarnetta. Stop telling we black and Africans.
That's right. That's right. And that goes for all of them. They came here in the 90s when they did the biggest Caribbean fluctuation into the Americas. We know the Europeans and the Latinos, but this is when they started feeding them these slave ships lies and about us.
That's right.
Don't know what,
by way of the Caribbeans. Come on now.
And this, right. And when you ask these sisters and these brothers, when you hear them speak against you, they don't know you. And instead of to get to know us, okay? And we'll tell you, just like you, that's an insult for us to tell you who you are and your beauty from your ancestors and your mothers and stuff, and us to come there. That's disrespect. That's what Joe Rogan is doing. That's what Howard Stern is. That's what Kanye West is Trinidadian. Tamika Mallory is Trinidadian. No disrespect, because I got Caribbeans in my family.
We love our Caribbean family, from Puerto Ricans to Trinidadians, Dominican. We love y'all. Don't even get this twisted. But we see the psychological mind games and slave story, trauma stories that they use to benefit Cadillac swindling, Joros funded infiltrators.
That's right. And a lot of our Latinos are speaking up. I told you the Latino sister called Sarnetta out and said, how dare you tell people who to worship, and you couldn't even go around Dominican. He said he thought she was Dominican, and she said, no, I'm Puerto Rican. She said, but you're a coward. We would never speak like that. And for you, because she got tired of him, the Bible, and how he was cussing out and bringing division, she said, and then he cussed out and said they can sell them all day for $5 to $20, some of the bad Latino and Dominican. She said, yeah, but you won't say that to a real Dominican, because we don't. She was saying they don't condone it. And you notice he doesn't have them there. There was another brother that wanted to show the racism about what they endure in the Dominican side. That wouldn't bring him on. The hate, everybody that wanted to show what really was going on in their country and how it married and wasn't trying to, take over our truth and everything, he won't bring that on. He wants to keep with about why you hate the word of God. Talk about your lie. He already said it was a lie. You exposed that. You destroyed Sarnetta. You destroyed Jabari. Only you was one of the first ones, and Chief X went in. I'm not going to lie. And y'all ripped the whole skirt and exposed it. You saved a lot of people. A lot of people left behind.
Chief X always pull up over here, especially when we got that silly shit rolling. That's my dog. That's my dog.
That's right. That's how I got to know him, because you always shout out people.
That's the little short guy, right?
That's right.
With the dreads, the OG?
Aboriginal power he gave.
But I want to talk specifically about this one. Chief X is the shorter guy with the older gentleman that do the health drink and all that. Me and him met each other in L.A.
Right. He always. But I said I like that how y'all work together and you for lives, and everything, and that's important that y'all when you pour out like that, because you realize what is happening to the people. A lot of people won't bring out and expose corruption. They get fascinated, like you said. Okay, then what? Okay, you learned this, but what are you going to do with it? And you're showing brothers and a lot of sisters how to make it that we are not each other's enemy and everything. And I love that about it, that we might bump heads, but at least have the conversation. And if you don't agree, do more research. And one thing about you, if you see that you have probably misquoted something or wrong, you humble say, "Oh, okay, I see that." But a lot of times they don't.
I see where I went wrong. That's all right. That's coming because they need Kev to do. Kev got to do it first. So I'm trying to find something that I agree with my brothers on, so they know. All right, Kev is doing. I always got to do it. This is my job. I got to help the brothers out.
And you give credit to them. You do. You always shout them out. But it's all a lot of times. So even if y'all here, when the brother's sharing something, know that him sharing it, that's credit to you. Sometimes it's the one that, like silent partners, those sometimes are the greatest helpers.
Of course. And that's all they want is a little credit as well. They don't want that came from me. The acknowledgement. Right. When you graze off into and that one thing came from that little person way over. Yeah, you just give them the acknowledging. Hey, I see you. You gave me this. This is what it is. And I had to learn that as well. I know people. I know. I was like, oh. Niggas want credit, but I went to sleep. I woke up and I realized what it is, and I'm happy to. I don't have any issues towards that, and you know that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, and that's a humble man. You understand what I'm saying? And it's beautiful because I say always say all great minds, no matter how simple to how intellectual you might have a conversation. Everybody matters. They're boys. I love the kids, the brothers. You got more brothers coming, calling, and you're showing like you're not ignorant. You provoking, man. Do you know who you are? You put them pictures up, showing the beauty of our people, showing our history. That is beautiful because when people don't understand, it is very important to know who you are. It can make a difference and determine a lot of different outcomes. A lot of brothers are in bondage behind those walls. What if their dads and their mothers and them had a different outcome, knowing who they are? For somebody to lie to a people and exterminate and genocide by way of federal government and all
yes.
other
come on.
And exterminate and genocide. If it had not been for the Lord, I'm telling you, I believe when I see that go, I don't care if it was a biochemical warfare, because they're saying they made so many mistakes.
Let me explain something to you, sister. Let's make this a lot more simple. Was the Red Cross part of the Nazis?
Yes. Oh, my God.
Now, was the Nazis a part of the Catholic regime?
Yes.
Now, is the American president at the time, are they Catholics?
Yep.
Okay, then those are your people. The Nazi Catholics and banking system, J.P. Morgan and them, is who robbed you in the rail companies at the time. It's who genocided you. Together, Walter Plecker is seen signing niggas' names, taking a picture. Press 1. Like, look at me, genocide these niggas right out the books. Look at this one. And I think that's what Richard Pryor, and it was saying, not that Egypt. Now listen to me, Queen. Not that the Egyptian stuff is not real, but you have to what they're saying is in ancient time, which is the time before this one, which is just in 1900, okay, is when all of these inventions from heart surgeries and all of these things he was talking about in the pyramid, which would be probably a hospital or some record keeping temple. See? See? Wasn't the Egyptian word written on the walls of Egypt? Okay, then. These are temples and things of this nature in my mind, because the land at the time before this one was just 1800, 150, 200 years ago. And
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're right.
Those are your ancient times. Anything before that in their world is time immemorial. See, in their world, it's backwards. See, in their time immemorial, they nationalized, they became who, all of their history makes sense. But from your perspective, you can see all of their history is made up of art and illustration, illusionary. See, your history is real, and there is no history of you in time immemorial. You see? There is no history. Because it was wiped from you, and they invented time immemorial as a collective and nationalized themselves by way of the Red Cross, and the German, Polish, and Swiss and Dutch became the Americans citizens. I just broke this down yesterday through the Red Cross.
Yep, you're right. And that's where that act in the Neutralization Act.
Go ahead, talk about it, Queen.
That says it's 192 countries worldwide. They got it in 192. That means whenever they want to set it off in Ukraine, they got it. America. Notice how everything you were saying, it made sense.
Come on.
So when these people, when you start, that's why the brother's telling, find your own truth in your own history. And when we're trying to tell you ours disrespected because it should provoke you, now you're beginning to see. Now I see how everything is playing out. And this Neutralization Act is very powerful. What you're saying, it supplies them with enough supply, whatever they need to carry out their agenda. They have it there. So whichever country they want to attack, like here
they can use let's just say Ukraine. They can usurp Germany and just say fuck it, and then make it American Red Cross issue, make it about donation and humanitarianism and the goodbyes and the final and Putin is doing this. And in real life, it's a ploy to launder money back to Western politicians. Go ahead.
Right, and then they added on to that to get to Arab. Lord help me with my tongue, but to the Arab country and all that. They have it called the Red Crescent, and that's like if whatever shady stuff they gonna do, that goes under this act. And he's telling you, whatever this act is letting us know that whatever destruction or whatever they plan, they make sure they got enough to cover the people who they gonna help use this agenda, so it can look like everybody is affected, but it's not. It's designed that way. This act that this brother is telling you, you need to really put aside your feelings.
That's
Here
right.
is your feelings at the door, baby, and come and get this truth and this work and be a part of it. Because I don't know about you, I'm tired. Joe Rogan is old enough to know not to call nobody a monkey.
That's
because
right.
if anybody respect, he closer to one than anybody else. Okay, I'm tired of every time they say something. When will they just tell them about the N-word? They say the N-word. Howard Stern. Nobody says that. You got immigrants, and I'm not saying it. It's different to y'all. I don't care if we say it. Well, I don't like us saying it, but it's very disrespectful. It take a derogatory term for you. Like he don't want you.
So if we wear blackface, which they'll laugh at because they're like, "Ha, you guys are already black." But if we use blackface, are you then going to say, "Well, you guys use it"? You see, let me explain something to you. This comes from the Dutch right here and Switzerland. See, in Switzerland, they all go to dress up on these days. They all wear these. And they pretend to be jesters of the court. And they wear blackface and parade around in their countries where they really from. And they make fun of you when they go home. Let me read this to you real quick. This is from history.com. You see this man on my screen? You probably don't. But he's holding the Red Cross. Okay, Nazi hunter Simon Wiesenthal holding a photograph depicting former Gestapo chief Walter Rauff in a mobile gas chamber van he created to execute Jews. So those were mobile gas chambers that they will be putting people in, looking like they're dropping off at the hospital. But those were mobile gas stations in the early 1900s of these people. But listen, Rauff was protected from prosecution by a Chilean president, and they were using the Red Cross to do it. So they moved these people from Germany, Russia, Poland down to South America, Argentina. They had safe havens everywhere for these people under either the Red Cross or even Catholic churches. Go ahead.
And but that falls under this act that you gave. I'm telling you, it breaks it down just like you said.
That's why I'm saying it, because I know you probably just read it and said, "Oh my goodness." Go ahead.
Yes, I did. I said, "Oh my God! If they only knew the Jews that you're dropping, we got to really read more." I will say that on us. It's not to keep us ignorant. They put that lie. We always read and everything, but they distracted us for so long. That's why course English is a necessary blessing, because it is. Nobody is to blame now, but you know now. Now you have to walk in it. Don't let somebody tell you your story or give it to you if you haven't researched it. Everything should be proven, but even before you come to have a question. A lot of these people, sometimes because knowledge, sometimes people will envy you just because you took the time to research or review other people. They will envy you, and they'll argue knowing that they didn't even
study. They didn't even do the research, because I'm not telling you out of my own opinion. I'm bringing the research behind what I've studied. You talking about I feel and I think and scientifically, and no. Okay, so don't get mad at me, and that's really what I'm trying to keep people up. There ain't no reason to hate Kev. If Kev is walking with you, you hate yourself for not keeping up, for playing around, for hiding in the background when he's falling, for laughing when the trolls call rather than support by calling in and overrunning the bullshit, because that's what comes with this. Go ahead.
And that's exactly right. So, and it's more power when we voice our opinion. All they did when you said they destroyed us by the pen. That's all. Somebody had to quote the words, whoever wrote whatever it was, and then it brought us into this captivity. You showing them a way out. But see, the thing is, and it's not to say, to compare you. I can only imagine with Christ when he went to the Pharisees and the Sadducees. They got mad because not only did they knew the law and everything, but he watched them be hypocrites with it.
That's right.
Just like or with you just asking them, just do your part. Your part. They want to ask you the answer. The answer's in you, old man of God.
That's right.
Open your mouth. Open your mouth. And that's what Christ said. That's what he challenged the Sadducees for. He said, you want to have this celebrity.
God raised me up. What school I graduated from?
You said, I forgot what you
None. I ain't graduate none. Right. None. So if he could raise me up and I didn't even graduate nothing, he can raise you up.
That's right. And all it is in the book. When these professors and these scholars, they write this information, and just like you, when we research it, that's what educates the mind. And now people determine what a paper. You just it's PhDs and these scholars. You done ran over a lot of them. A lot of them. So that means nothing. These people hollering they got PhDs, but they got them in Africana
That's
study.
right.
That's
Africana study.
Your certificate and IT. No disrespect for you, what you put in for the computer, but that ain't got nothing to do with history when you're breaking it down, how it affects people day-to-day lives and why things are the way they are. And I thank God because you're pulling back the curtain and you show it our people, their royalty, your heirs. This is not meant for you. You're supposed to be
they want to say they royalty so they can stick their hand out for a check. No, I'm going to show you royalty so you'll look at yourself and say how we fell from grace.
That's right.
And looking for no check.
Else,
you looking to get right with God and fulfill these prophecies so you can be the head again.
That's right. And he told you he will restore everything to its rightful place. But you got to get your mind right. How you going to understand, like he said, if you get a blessing before you're prepared to handle the blessing, you'll waste it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people can have come into a blessing, let's say financially, and they wanted to go in the business of construction. So their friends tell them, about it in the building. He got the money to fund it. He's trusting this guy. He don't know his background really in it. He might have done some handyman work. He invests all that when he realized he didn't even understand what his investment. He didn't learn about the highs and lows or get, information for others. He just trusted them, their family member or whatever. And, and he seemed to know when his deal fall through. You're looking crazy. My mother said you never invest in nothing that you're not passionate about to know the ins and outs. You can't blame somebody else for failure when you didn't even try to understand the blueprint yourself. That's all I'm saying.
Queen. Well said.
Yes, and just shout out to you, baby. That's how you bring it out of us. You the one really bring it out. And the other person said, I love hearing their minds and stuff, but we have to be a sponge and open up and don't take it personal.
That's right.
Because when the brother said about Martin Luther King, I don't agree with that because I believe sometimes we make mistakes. You ever
Well, yeah. I let them get that out because they just get it out. But people got to understand, our parents and their parents and their leaders at the time and the time before, they were greatly deceived. They were greatly deceived. You can't hold their deception against them because, again, look what I'm against. I'm in front of you every day. I'm right here, and people deceive me all the time. You see, people want to be friends, and then want to work on this, and then they just leave me out there when I'm down. And then it's easy for the devil to come when you ain't got your brother next to you. When you playing, it's easy for the devil to move you out the way and link himself with me. See? And then now we join the hands, and I ain't even know what happened because it was a process. See, we don't understand the ideological subversion of Afro-Americans nor their leadership and what it takes to even steer them sideways. In the movie The Fifth Element, Bruce Willis said, which one is the leader? He said, oh, that one right there. They went up in there. Bruce Willis shot him in the head, and everybody else just dropped their guns and surrendered. See? Which one the leader? Oh, him. Boom. There it is. Would anybody else want to negotiate? A negotiation is a speeching. They just shoot him in the head. That's what I think J.P. Morgan and them did on them Titanics with our people. Go ahead.
Yeah, and that was beautifully said. That's exactly what my point was, that in that time, you don't know, because we can all say for certain things that time, but the most beautiful thing I remember of that time, when my mother told me, she said, they don't know that Malcolm X and Martin Luther King had one last meeting and said that people thought they was at odds, and Malcolm X said to them, we got one thing in common, and he said, what is that? We're both dead men. That thing echo my heart.
We both dead men, and it could have been literally or civilly dead, understanding law to where they gotta die. Now, see, once you begin to speak your life into individual, you speak life and freedom, and you start speaking in their code to these people. See. So you think it's dead? No, we're both black. We're both dead in law. That's what we both got. We have to change legally our names, our status. See, not only Dr. King was fooled, but Malcolm X was fooled as well.
Right. Yes, and that's what I meant. Exactly what you're saying.
That's right, Queen. I know what you meant.
right, explosive, and then to see you at this time, and yeah, that was that time, but look, another one has come, and yet you're breaking down the code of the hidden past. They wanted us to worship dead things, but our God said he is not the God of the dead, but of the living. Okay? When you look at it, these other, they are pagan dead gods. There is no fruit in it. What you're showing is the fruit from that. You took from that and you build upon it. You brought it up to Tupac, to Biggie, to Nipsey Hussle. It was you that I heard say, why is all these rappers dying? And at that time when you spoke it, I stopped. It's like something that sentence hit my spirit. And I said, oh my God, he see what I see. So this old lady ain't going crazy.
No.
Because something wrong. And the brothers seem like they being let off a cliff. But one brother stands in the middle of the storm and says, something is wrong. I don't get why, it's such doing so much destruction. And then other brothers begin to call in and build. And sisters, they hoard out our woman. No, Connie B should not be an example. God calls you Sarah's daughter, the virtuous one.
That's right.
If you get put out, baby, if you sell it out like a hoe, you're going to attract
and God bless Cardi B. But she is the role they have her playing is just a role, and that's not the psychology, not the individual. Right. The role they got her playing. She tired of the shit too, because she's so smart. Yeah. See, a lot of our people are so smart, and not just ours, Puerto Ricans. All of us are so smart, but we have to be dead and dumb to play around in the game.
Right. And they did that with Beyonce. Remember, they pitched Beyonce to us. But why I say with Cardi B, when the Dominican Republic, when she went there, they won't tell you that they would not allow her to perform and bring it there to corrupt. They were saying their own women. At some time, we have to have a voice. That's all I'm saying.
That's right.
We are the voice of people. You're right. She can only do what we as the people look away from or allow. We are the voice because why? We purchase this or we make a difference.
Most of the time, it's not even that. Most of the time, it's the advance that they get ahead of time, the promises, the fulfillments that they got to do. They playing in the corporate world where most average people don't even know that realm where when you incorporate yourself and you go public, it's an obligation that you make more money for your shareholders, or they must execute the trust.
Right. But you can see, like,
hold on, sister. Did you hear what I just said?
You said most of the time that they have them act that way.
When you incorporate yourself.
Okay, incorporate yourself into.
Yeah, and you become a public so-called corporate figure, and people you taking shares and shit out corporately and bylaws and shit like this within yourself, and said this is how you gonna be. There is no going back. You sold your soul. There is no going back. That's why I don't hate Kanye. I have pity on that brother because he didn't make enough money. See. For the shareholders, and you know what comes with that. See? But you don't know. You think it's some Illuminati. See? It's law, G. When I say legal genocide and legal decapitation, you're all playing around with the theater of these brothers. Y'all not looking at the legal. You're not following the yellow brick road now.
Right. I agree. I see what you're saying, and I agree with that because
you can't change no matters, but all of these people and everything that you see in the theater holds the keys. So it's up to you to find which is each storyline compartmentalized to find the key that's going to unlock your brain into the progression of your mind. G, go ahead, sister. Woo! Kev Gills, that should be the Lil Wayne rapper. Woo!
But look, when you said that, it made sense. It made sense because when she became big, and after she went with Divine, it was like she had a mental breakdown. I remember she was talking about that she thought she would make all this money, but they get a percentage of this, a percentage of that, and a percentage. Like you said, how for the corporate, it's almost like an enslaved man, and they'll always be.
It is. I mean, if you're free, why would you go into do? But they don't. It's because they don't understand, they don't understand that they're not guilty by reason of insanity. Yeah. They don't understand my teachings over here, how they're innocent. They just got to believe in God and know that God is real. That's all. You see, not guilty by reason of insanity, so it's not to judge these individuals. I know now. See, that's the thing. I tell people all the time, Kev grow all the time. So when the growth spurt come, don't be like, oh, wait up, stop right. I am in no control of the growth spurt. I just want people to know it's the first spurt after the mind jumps, and then it's like a little, it's like a plant breaking the soil. Woo! And when you look over there, you've been watering that, and it finally break the soil after headache after headache. Oh yes. So we are not to judge them. Just they got to understand. We got to understand. They are to be examples. There you go. We are to look at these people and say, "Oh yeah, that's not the way," because we gonna be done like this. It's not to Illuminati and become fearful in your heart. Again, these are corporate laws, bylaws, and corporate issues being played out in theater through propaganda. And you can choose to believe all that stuff that you watching is real, that's over there to control you through theater, or you can accept the truth. It's just what it is. You there? Oh, she hung up. Yeah. See? Yeah. See? Peace. Y'all, you can watch me unlock door after door after door. You can't go through that door. You can pretend, but once a person find out you in the wrong door, you going right back out. Guess what? You saw young Pharaoh, huh? I gave it to him. They go to Keaton. He went right to APAC. He disrespected the row. I said, "What you think? You going to make a speech with the Republicans?" And watch this one, Republicans. Press play. Jews, look what he said. The Republicans said, what? Press 1. And he became an example of the row. And I just showed you that they exist on both sides of the civil congressional law. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
I didn't hang up. I didn't even know the call.
That's all right. You hung up, girl. I was going. Going.
I agree. No, I would never, what I'm saying, judge somebody. I wasn't like
No. Not to you. The judging as mean to like critique them in that manner, not to because you're not the ultimate judge over the deciding factor. What I'm saying is, we not you, but all of us, we have to watch how we critique, because every individual is going through the same thing at different levels. Her, him, Big U, Little Us, Dim, Cowboy, y'all in the camera. Everybody in their life is going through these different awakenings at different level. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with what you're saying, though. That's the thing.
Yeah. And I learned a lot from you. The reason I said you took the Illuminati focus, and you put it in real time. And you always told us to have compassion for these individuals, because that is what represents the world, and then they have a big impact on our young and sometimes our elders. And you know, all even young men, old.
How can we not be sympathy with Little Nas X? Knowing that he's a young man that just came from whatever experiences in life he just came from. Kwame Brown came so hard against Lil Nas X, and guess what? Kwame Brown was a funder of the school he went to as a young man.
Yeah.
You hear me? So this not making sense with you celebrities. I just think that y'all been attacking people for too long to stop real victims from coming forward. Go ahead.
Right, and that's what I like about it, because like you're saying, when it's time for them to hold these, I say Joe Rogan, because I really believe that impacts a lot of what you're showing our division and, and how you say mass space, like I'm just expressing myself or what have you, and we're all asleep and we don't understand that we are constantly being attacked and disrespectful, and it's time for us to voice our opinion. We don't accept it the same way we respect others. We command it ourselves. But it's like you say, we have to, pay attention to this and voice it, and you give us an outlet here so our voice can be heard.
That's right. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How did they turn our brother Charleston White into a black Confederate? I'm sorry. Sometimes you got to wake up the class. They fall asleep. It's a not a knowledge. Hey, listen, Democrats in the back. How y'all boy Clayton Bigsby, press 1, is Charleston White in the flesh. I told y'all that they use individuals like this as anti-hate, anti-black and white. They against America coming together as a whole. So they try to use these little petty arguments to divide us. It's time for us to see exactly how propaganda is used. Amen. Go ahead.
Amen. Yep. Right. That's right. And I'm so glad. Well put. Well put. I'm glad.
So as you speak, I just want people to know this. This is real. Go ahead.
It is, and I'm glad that you brought this to the forefront, because I remember the first time I heard him speak, I felt just like you, like this is another distraction put in place to how what's really going on politically, like you said, these laws and policies and everything you exposing to distract us so we don't focus and then bring a light like this is just the ignorance of this community. Remember you were talking about mental insanity?
That's right. That's why I got him up here, because they need mental insane people to do this type of little, I call them Bungalow 54 students. We're going to raise them up and teach him to come out of the character of white supremacy, brother. Go ahead.
And that's that act. I keep going back to that act that you're saying. That's what affords them to be able to keep this destruction, but they need a war. Because then they can sit in, like they say, that the police department, all that falls under this. So
you're saying this guy is bought and paid for propagandists to insert hate and all of this. Everybody's, he comes at the rappers, right? Let's be honest. Rappers said some bad things depending on what's been said, but he too has said some bad things. He said he sexually assaulted women and children, boys and girls. Press 1. Then he came out and said he was just playing. Press 1. It's an act. Well, the rappers, that's an act too. So what you're saying is detrimental, and what they're saying is detrimental. Now you're a hypocrite. See? Yeah. You can't say they're saying dangerous things and that they must be held accountable, and all GDs and BDs must. But what you said about children, see, it's something about these little people that go at these children that get a pass all of a sudden. Go ahead.
Yeah, and you put it well put. And that is the extermination of the older black man, so-called black man. I hate using that gun. You know what I mean? The colonial American Negro and other
That's right.
And women, but the children. So he destroys the older man, then he calls the children bastard.
Oh my goodness! So this is blackface in the flesh. This is blackface. This is blackface.
Blackface. He's more dangerous than a European.
Oh my gosh!
Then you can see him coming, but can you see him because he has a quick tongue?
Oh my God!
That are not into the law, like you've been breaking it down and saying that we're not, a problem is not a black or white issue. I don't want nobody to think that, but I will not hold back the truth, because I've seen what happens to our people, brothers like you, my fathers and others. I know what this does. So when I say that, I speak from not only a distant time, but this time too. And he's there to set up black men and black children, white children. He's there to aid along with others. Now you think of Joe Rogan.
Wait a minute. Are you saying he's the epitome of to make us look the way, let's say, Candace Owens want us to look?
Yeah.
Kind of like that?
Yes, because she's a feminist, so she's really against the men. You gotta think of it.
She really
She's
against
really
the man, huh? She really a feminist, huh?
The feminist. So feminists, I don't care what you say, they're against men, no matter what they tell you. They are, because they want to replace the man. You cannot. I don't care how much you think.
They want to teach. They want to teach the men. So this is all an attack against the black man. How many people out there agree? Press one if you agree with us. Press one if you agree that all of this is psyop to make us black folk, and we can notice this. So Candace Owens, which can be in blackface, this can be a Kardashian in blackface, or whether it be Clayton Bigsby character of Charleston White. You guys, this propaganda move at this current time is not. It's a very political time right now. So this hate are of liberal and to say Black Lives Matter, to me, when they say Black Lives Matter, it's a code word for black people. And it's time to be serious. All black people did not agree with Black Lives Matter. All black people in the hoods did not agree with Black Lives Matter. And I know the hood. You know, so these false ideas of who we are is being propagandized by the same people who's over them, correct? Doing the blackface. Yeah. So they, in my opinion, have became in real life the human blackface of blackface.
Right, of dysfunction.
Of dysfunction. There you go. Go ahead.
Right. So, he's representing that the son is a bastardized nation. The fathers, like you said, are incompetent. According to this federal law, where they're trying to, this is the new modern day asylum, what they're talking about, that they're trying to create. But this is what it looks. It shifts to this. What does he represent? First, he comes from like he almost has sense to no sense at all. He doesn't upbuild or liberate. He attacks, like he said, supposed the rappers. So the rappers, when you see them, it represents so-called the inner cities or the black men or you know what I mean. But it's not that. He's there to draw war and division, okay? And then a lot of people that's racist, they let him say what they say, okay? Want to say, but
so what you're saying is Candace Owens' husband likes when she parade around talking about black people because that he's a Lloyd of London, so he's a medal holder of their old estate. So he wants her to talk about how irresponsible and how tired black people, and we need to do this and we need to do that, because that's right along the storyline of, let's say, her husband who wants us to be in that mode so he can keep stealing our trust. Right? We learned this right here at the Row. She's married to a Lloyd of London. Press one. Go ahead.
No, but you said it. That's exactly what I meant, like that. So she's getting a script. If you notice these people, they read off teleprompters. She's already scripted of how to create division among our people. She is not our voice, and that's what we need to let these people know. They don't speak for us, not Tariq Nasheed, none of them. I don't remember none of them coming through building nothing. They say he got community centers. I don't know who's talking about it, but a lot of them get paid to do one thing. You expose, they get paid. They crisis actors. You understand?
Oh my goodness, crisis actors, huh? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Get over they crisis YouTubers, you say.
Right, and remember when they did this thing, they set it off and they came and exposed them. They did it for the COVID thing. Remember, they started bringing lawsuits that they sent these people, and they were not real nurses, but to do what it.
Oh
wow! Yeah. They train them for this. They give them scripts what to say and who to appease. So he looks like he's down with it. Nothing about him reps that he can go a day in the hood. His document in a real hood. He couldn't survive. She couldn't survive. And that's not that she would be attacked. She'd be out of her element, baby.
That's
and
right.
Really see, okay? These people, that's why when they talk, speak like we're heartless almost. It's almost like it's watered down. You understand? You have to really have gone through this to understand what it is. And that's why when I speak with so much passion and conviction, I can only remember the pain and the genocide and extermination of my people. I'm not saying my heart don't go out for all people, but for so long we forgot about each other. And we forgot to focus on our own destruction. If we don't, baby, we will be doomed.
That's right.
And we have the power. And it's time for us to focus on home. You understand? We took care of everybody home so long that we forgot about our own baby. And now we got to go and get our own.
We don't built up the bayou, you said, right?
That's right.
A whole getaway for the rich and famous. Can we get something now, bro? We don't built up with our African and Arab brothers, Muslim and Christian and Filipino and all type of cultures. Don't help y'all build a whole island in a week. Okay, can y'all get off of us, bro?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's right. And you know what I like when that European sister called in and she said, "Kev, I'm sorry."
That's right.
She didn't do the exact.
She didn't do that.
She knew what was connected to
That's
her. That's
right.
all we asked. Oh, it took a white European sister.
A white woman. What you call a white woman to call the show and say, "I apologize." This is, and she didn't say it. Ain't even an apology, because in real life, if you would have seen her in person, you know in her spirit what she was talking about. You see, not that she did anything to us, Sinetta, is that she know what's in her great grandfather's and her grandfather's war chest. Okay, she know the medals and the picture she got, and it finally makes sense to her. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, because I'm with my family, Kevin, and we all come over and have sweet potato pie and cherry pie, Kev. But when I'm alone, Kev, and I look at these old photos, something not right, Kev. And we can pretend all of these generations, or we can come to Jesus. We can have a Jesus moment, okay, and come to the truth that this Holocaust and this World War I, this Revolutionary War, this Great War, this World War II, is much bigger than we ever imagined, ever. And with the fall of the cabal comes with the revelation of what the transgressions of what they've done. You wanted the fall of cabal. You wanted the exposure of what they've done. Oh, you gonna get it. Everything you looking for. Go ahead, Queen.
And that's what I'm talking about. You see, now you take that and you think of your Rogan. That's what makes the difference. The detail, that's what you're showing. You're showing sincere apology against somebody that is trying to ridicule you and create a division, you understand, because people have to be held accountable. Not her, but it's just like a mother. She tried to do her best, and somehow the child is saying she's in court. She doesn't condone if her child is guilty.
That's right. She gonna sit with him in court and take all of what comes with that, because that's what we do. And the daddy too. Well, our son's a damn killer. Damn it. We gotta sit and support our boy.
And that's all we're saying. So just stop pretending. If you don't know, just sit and learn. And this truth that you're doing, baby, this is other people's truth. The Navy SEAL search their truth. But right now, our people are in a state of emergency, baby. And God has called you to the forefront to do job.
Called us as a group, as a unit. You're not here by accident. You doing as much talking as I'm doing. In fact, you my new co-host, damn it. I'm up early in the morning. This is what time I got to get up to wake the world up. I'm up before the sunrise, quicker than the drug dealers, baby. Go ahead.
Right.
You just tell me if it's on. What do you say? You just Tupac say you just tell me if it's on.
Right.
And we bomb first, G.
That's right. And they're calling on us to stand along with you. So if you come to us, we can just put one weight on one person. That's what he'll bless you to do. That blessing when you touch other ones,
that's right.
Sharing it for and share. And you're right. When you see these distractions, we owe it to ourselves, because he brings this the love, the truth, the pain, the agony, setting aside. How many of us ask Kevin, how are you doing today? I don't mean about the show, you, how the real. You know, sometimes people don't understand that you have a real life, and sometimes you just wonder, how you doing, baby? You know?
Yeah.
And we got to do that. So when you battle whatever you have to battle in your personal life, you get on diligently, and you apply yourself, and all you act in return. If you can do it financially, the life button, however you can support, give feedback, but have something to say. You know, it's sad when you hear men, grown men, and they have the state of a mind of a child like mine. They can't express themselves, and they call, hang it up. That's when you send it right back, and you let them know. For every fool they call, God then raised up 10 more men of wisdom. It's not about the education of this brother told you. God took it from right there where he was at, and he tells you proudly and boldly, because what God put in him, you go up against the most powerful intellectuals, because they still had to read books and be taught. And a lot of them, they got so caught away with the knowledge, they don't know how to apply it. But you took the greatest book of all time, and you showed it's a historical, it's economical, it's therapy, it's life in the Word of God. I'm not yelling nothing or whatever, but until you really search it out and ask God, whatever these people are saying, don't let nobody else convince you. We say, just try it. And if you don't, then that's on you. But you can't battle something that you haven't really reviewed. Because a lot of times this scripture is not going to give you the whole, conclusion of what the chapter is trying to say. Now, us that have read the Bible, maybe certain scriptures we know pretty much for the son of us, but he still encourages us to apply ourselves daily. And I like that about you, because sometimes when people get quoting scriptures, Lord knows you have them out, brother. They see till you get that. See, that's love. You understand what I'm saying?
I sure do.
And that's what I'm saying, and I love that. Only here that I know that you say that. You don't fight nobody about what they believe. You just hear it. You let them come. Just come being yourself. Just come with respect, y'all. We are not animals and jobs and white and everything. We don't agree with none of this. None of this. And we have to send it back. They could always, they want to tell you now, they try to change words. All of a sudden, the etymology of words, they don't want you to say this and that, but they can say all kinds of disrespect to you. God gave us our voice. These people are playing mind games, and I thank you for that. I thank you for exposing and bringing it to the forefront. I thank God, brothers and sisters, for seeing this lies too. And we all owe it to ourselves to call it out. And that's why I say, when that sister can make herself vulnerable, it's not that you shout out, they hate all about people. But if she can come here and push past what people might think uncomfortable, but she didn't seem that way, she respected us. He wasn't trying to tell nothing. He just told our truth. The good, the bad, and the ugly. That's all we're saying. And we stand with everybody that stand with us. So anybody else interested, you get out the way. We don't need nobody, no soft and white, no Joe Rogan or Howard Stern and all these other news propaganda, exploiting and trying.
No, because they don't made the urban conservative mad. Now I got my own propaganda. See, they don't. No, see, I got my own propaganda now. They wanted the news spend billions of dollars. Fine, I got Joe Biden as a crackhead. His son is a crackhead. Okay, the '94 crime bill destroyed our communities. Candace Owens talking about that's the only genocide that happened. Sit your crazy self down. They just and why Mr. Biden is having fun and everybody laughing at him. My brothers and sisters is in a penitentiary for life for 21 grams on a third time having 21 damn grams. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? When you said that, and something about the penitentiary, and when you showed all those dead bodies, how many of our brothers and sisters' bodies just were under them penitentiary are female?
Oh,
because
my goodness.
Everything. They got extermination in there, lethal injection from a gas.
That's right.
That they put out. We have to bring the ugly to the forefront, y'all. So when they understand why we say no Holocaust to compare to the colonial American Negro,
That's right.
all nations will understand and say, my God, I'm not saying that y'all don't matter. But what they deliberately did to our people, when y'all say
the word again, deliberately. What does that mean?
They deliberately did it. That's right. It's like a man.
They did it on
and
purpose.
That's right. And how long do you tell that man that his innocent child has been violated? When did you tell him to forget that thing? That's what they did. They violated our men, our women, our children by extermination. They were raped. They were tortured. They put metals in the brother's nose and cracked their skulls.
Come on now. Tell them what they was doing in the asylum to their great-grandfathers who was put up, who owned every damn thing. What they did to them if they wouldn't break. They'd break their brain.
That's right. And put them in assign. They went and liberated other countries only to come back and be a slave and a prisoner.
Don't tell me about no MK Ultra. The Truth Hurt's gonna tell you about your MK Ultra and what they did. You heard Farrakhan. You gonna apologize. You come and sit with Big Farrakhan or Kevin Gillespie and tell us what your forefathers did to us, whether it be by African slave trade, our brothers across the water who was brought here, captured illegally by more people over there, or our colonial Americans in here who were already here, who set Liberia free in North Africa. Go ahead, Queen.
That's right. And that's powerful, and that's what we got to bring to the forefront. We will never ever let you forget, because
I love my African brothers.
Different fashion, and I still say that. What they did to our people, y'all, I don't care. That was a biochemical warfare that was set by ways of extermination that globally, because they telling you they didn't even know what they was doing. The man told you he didn't, and then they set out certain red zones which dominated by most of our people.
Who you talking about, Trump?
No, I'm talking about that code thing. Remember, Trump told you not to go. Remember, Trump told you that it was optional if you wanted to believe.
Yes. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yes.
They created laws, and then our own people and others, they put them in a frenzy. Remember, they went to in almost a complete madness. But God had not kept. And I'm going to tell you,
go ahead, Queen.
Was a necessary blessing in that time. I'll never forget when I didn't believe our people felt, so wrong. It wasn't about whether or not it was really talking, because never say that. Choose your own truth, research, because they didn't have no information. It's like you telling me to do this. Put it in my heart, but you can't tell me why you want to put it in my. Ain't nothing wrong with my heart.
That's right.
Why you want to see? That's what the doctor tried to do.
You ain't finna Dr. Death me, Dr. Fauci, because all of y'all agreeing. I don't even think they tried to get us so afraid that we was gonna run down there with our diabetic asses and get the pill. But black folk was like, nigga, that sound like some even people became Christian. That sound like the mark of the beast. The Pan-Africans became Christian. That's the mark.
We're so scared.
They gonna call for God so fast. Tell me that's why I laugh. You swear you so antichrist. And okay, soon as you start sneezing, and the first thing is, oh God, please, no.
Yeah, but listen. We always like, what? Because we couldn't believe it at first. Then Zanetta was like, where is the Christian? And I said, oh, now he want to know where the Bible and the Hebrew.
Should I remind them of their fear? You understand what I'm saying? They be the first one. Y'all should have seen how scared they was. Where the camera at? Where my the thing this bad African community. Man, I don't know what we gonna do. They got us out here wearing masks and we melanated kings and queens. So yeah, okay, Kev, the only one walking around South Central on day one. I told you I believe in God. I'm breathing all air. And guess what? I'm last man standing. Go ahead.
Look, me too. Look, you had me out there.
Check my Instagram.
out there. I was like, I can't. I'm like just sharing the information, and a lot of brothers was like, "This woman making sense," and I was sharing what I got from you because I was like, "Oh God, she see what I see," because
That's
you
right.
was like, it ain't making sense. They didn't have no sense. And every other time it kept changing.
But Juvenile made song "Vax That Ass Up." So even though it don't make sense, the beat is catchy. The beat is catchy.
I wouldn't even put it on. Look, I said, look, I remember when look, back in the day when we used to party off of that or whatever, my nieces and no. And I said, what did he just say back? I couldn't believe it. And I said, and then they had them twerking for the back. Remember?
Oh my goodness.
Then you got free reaper for the back. And
remember the drug dealer, the street pharmacist, and who said he was wearing a chain. He was in Detroit, and even the drug dealers come on and get that, but they was trying hard to get us down there. I was laughing. I said, no, this nigga ain't on my screen. He said, man, I'd sell everything, but one thing I know for sure, since I'm in contact with people, I go make sure I get my vax. I fell the fuck out. I said, no, the fuck Dr. Fauci and them didn't. No, the fuck
Look, then they had it. You get a haircut. Then you could get, if you wanted to go to the game. Now,
you
where it was supposed to be, yes, you could go to the game, get a weekend in the hotel.
You ain't gonna make it.
No, yeah, I said no. Look, then
get a free haircut right here. Get a nice fade. That's why I start cutting my own hair. Once the barbershop start, you can get a free fade with the vaccine. Go ahead.
Yes, listen, and they gave them $200 on their medical.
Oh, Jesus.
If they could get a shot. Yes, I couldn't believe it.
Wait till they found out that the shot was $200 coverage, and that was they payment was the shot.
Wait, 200. Listen, 200. Look, I mean, everything they said, I was like, what? You now listen. You know we be looking when they be offering free stuff. They
genocide.
might get the rest of the world. Yes, but a lot of us beside like, why is it free? And why you giving it away? You ain't never helped me before. That's what I kept thinking. I said, when has the government ever helped black folks? All this time we've been waving the flag, voting them, and we thought we had a chance with Obama, right? He flipped the script and ain't did nothing for us.
He gave you free medical. He gave you Obamacare, which was more expensive than.
No, he ain't gave me nothing. I wouldn't. That guy was so mad.
They tried to make.
Believe everything.
Let me tell you something. I'm an outlaw. I was an outlaw at the time. Do you think I let Obama threats and the government threaten us, talking about y'all gonna go to jail if you don't get Obamacare? Nigga, I don't give a fuck about what the fuck. We not getting nothing.
Right. Oh my
you
God!
You can't force us to do nothing, bro. What are y'all talking about?
Oh my God! I just realized what you said.
Go
and
ahead.
You know what I thought about the 13 and 14 Amendment?
Go ahead.
Look at what you said.
Go, Queen.
They did want to put people in jail if you didn't have Obamacare or what have you. Yes, they was great.
That's
man.
Right.
Listen, you cold with it. Look how they put this.
It's the same play. It's the same play.
Yeah, and the phones. Remember, they took so many of them people and put them in jail because they intercepted those Obama phones.
Come on,
that's how they did that big sweep with a lot of those. Yes, I'm telling you,
they don't even know what. Remember, I told them they was wearing state property clothes with little pockets in them with drugs. That's how police know you had drugs on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a marketing. This is all like penitentiary clothes. So they dressing you up like clothes. They got Jay-Z dressing you up like a criminal, acting like a criminal. The clothes probably came with dope in the motherfucker, depending on what it is. Who knows what business Jay-Z was in that he needed to get rid of dope and put you in prison? That's a genius level marketing scheme while screaming fo 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 and what Nipsey Hussle was trying to do. But I digress.
But you're right. Remember, it was a light-skinned sister. She was a pretty sister. She was on one of Jay-Z's songs. They said that she took a big drug case. I forgot what cocaine. She just got out. And they said somehow she was close to him and he flipped it on her and she got hit.
She got
with
hit.
Those federal charges.
That's why they like little kids. I don't even. Her name. Oh my goodness.
I don't know if her name was Desiree. She's a pretty light-skinned sister. And
is that the lady? Is that the lady that became head of Rock Nation?
Yeah, she was with, and she was saying how he flipped on her.
You talking about Desiree Perez?
I don't know if it's not her. It's another lady.
Okay, just let me know.
I think yes, I think it's Desiree Perez. But this woman just got out, and she did a lot of time, and it had to do with a big drug deal that she took some kind of like cocaine, big weight. But she did years there.
So that's probably how she became, because he owed her that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember that other guy too? He was from Belize.
Crazy.
With Shine. Yes. Remember Shine took all that time, and he was supposed to get that man $1 million, and didn't have him extradited back to Belize.
Who?
They used to. It was a rapper named Shine. He's not
Shine. Yes.
Yes.
The Belizean brother.
Not Daisy. Tuck promised to take care of his family and didn't. And once he got it, remember the shootout? I don't know if you knew it was a shootout.
Yeah. I remember all that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. And he took. It was really puffing them. Was supposed to go down. He convinced that guy to take the weight for him. That guy did, I don't know how many, 10 or 20 years. He promised. He said he only asked him to take care of his family. He promised him $1 million. Got him locked up and didn't give him nothing. Then when he got off, because they were saying he was rumored that he was going to get at him, they extradited him back to Belize. So he never got a chance to confront him, and Puff didn't give him nothing. So that's how that went away. You know, so what you're saying is true. They look for a lot of vulnerable people that probably really don't know you. You trick them into this fame and fortune. When you look, this thing, like you're saying, with Disney World, all that makes sense. Like it's like a circus.
So that's why I decided to do Coffee and Kush TV at night for these type of conversations. Right? Is to give a more grand state of mind when it comes to these small time conspiracies they say is in hip hop, or because really it just takes simple explanations and people to come together and have conversations,
right,
and trade conversations to be like, oh, okay, that make perfect sense. We've been doing it the whole time online when we were talking about the Nipsey Hussle and all these other things. That's why I had to just take a break from all that, like, and focus on like what I got on the screen now. The Jews in blackface. So do the Jews owe African Americans an apology for the way they depict African Americans in history since the 18 and 1900s? Go ahead.
No, they owe them everything, and they owe
Jesus.
them restitution. They owe them everything. Their come up was off the genocide, the extermination by federal government.
Wait a minute. So you think that the powerhouses, these guys are all a part of that whole ordeal? It was all one wheel? Go ahead.
Yes, I got the facts. They said for 2020 they gave $690 billion to bring upon this neutralization act that you got in the 1930s. So that would cover the COVID-19. I'm going to stay on that because it makes sense how they can do it globally. That's how they were able to transfer this globally, so it can look like everybody was experiencing. But it was by way of Red Cross and Red Crescent that went to the
Wait a minute. So you're saying the Holocaust story could be the cover of this, what you're saying? Given that they are, how much did they get?
They got $690 billion for 2020. Now that's not for all the other years.
Wait a minute. Who is this?
This was under it's under the HR 1776 Act, which was revised from the Neutralization Act.
So you understand what I meant then.
Yeah.
So the Neutralization Act and Red Cross is more important than the class even know. You understand.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying.
This is the stolen legacy right here.
Yeah.
So the Jewish bankers, are you coming to the conclusion that this is the people that robbed America by way of the Red Cross? These folks?
Yes, and they got all the people who aided and abetted in it and how it was broken down. Then they also got taxed because one of the brothers or sisters called in and said they did it some kind of way where they created this policy and law and they're benefiting off these other countries using our trust fund to fund this, and then they're also taxing these other countries.
Why are you
And
not
it's
allowed to
called
use the trust fund? Why
don't know it.
Oh, they've been holding
Yeah, we
the
don't
trust.
know.
Oh, you're a
They
minor.
got no
You're
money.
black in law, so you don't even know that you're a beneficiary of a trust. You don't even know that, do you? Go ahead.
No, the person that's black don't know it, but thanks to the road, we know who we are. Okay?
That's right.
Yeah, that black
So that
does not
means
exist
that means they're taking money from you and our people
That's
now.
right.
See, it's not us Americans,
That's
but they're
right.
taking people from the people who are dead in law.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead, Queen.
And they funding this. You have they said let me see, they said China, the Soviet Union was involved. They got it was a total of 314 billion. They said
Oh,
the
my
UK got 11 billion. The Soviet Union got 3.2 billion. France got 1.6 billion.
How many you get?
China, we didn't get nothing. And they got all other countries. You know, it's just so much. When you break it down, everything you're saying is true. This is part of the stolen trust fund and legacy. They're using this globally. That's why they said they had 192 Red Cross.
So the
only
Red
for their
Cross is how
particular-
they're laundering the money.
Yes.
Ah.
Yes. And then,
So that's
and
the
then
money.
other
So that's the money on those cargo ships in the Red Cross that they was coming up in the callback. Get them,
They
Queen.
said they charge them a 17% shipping fee.
Come on,
They
Neo.
talked about how they can
Kick
use
their
boats.
ass. Get them.
Yes, they said they can use boat weaponry, whatever. When they bombed Oklahoma, baby, they did it by way of this tax right
Come
here,
on.
baby. When they
So they're just
took over our-
reauthorizing the same neutrality to stay in power. Ah, glory to him.
Yeah, the Messiahs and all that. That's how they got
So Kev Gills has been breaking down on another level. But you,
That's right.
you are giving them the perception that they need to see if what everything we've been talking about is real. It's real.
It's right. And you know, I never stopped to study the buildings in New York.
Go ahead.
And I remember Brooklyn Hospital, that was an asylum. Kings County Hospital, that's a psychiatric ward, that was an asylum. When they took over Bellevue Hospital, they got that here, they got it in Jamaica. They got this stuff all over. And that's why I'm saying people need to find out their truth. But right here, baby, what you doing, you are undefeated. You are the champ of all time. When I say the greatest of all time, Parker, I mean that because it's unbiased. You know, you challenge people. You're not going to come up in here and sit ignorant. Now, if you don't know, you always give people a way out. Now, you be like, okay, just say you don't know. But if you go there, you know you're about to get that work. It's all up. And a lot of people get in their feelings. Get out your feelings. Don't take none of this personal, baby. Because if I truly was in a position to help any of y'all, I would, baby. And that's what they don't want to see. What this brother's doing, he's doing it out of love. Okay? None of us have to do this. He's provoking you. Stop letting people tell you. They told a lot of our people, oh, if you want anything hidden from a black person, hide in the book. No, that was so you don't go to the book. Go to the book. God told you to prove all things. Open up the book. You have to research. How you going to rely on somebody to tell you, and you only as smart as their information? You know, even a fool sounds smart to a dumb person.
That's right.
Okay? So this is provoking you. Y'all want to know what to do? Begin to research. Find out your truth. Find out how this truth, even if it don't connect directly to you from this land, it's part of it. So, no man or woman should have to flee because of oppression, because somebody want to play God with their life over evil, genocide, and extermination.
That's right.
And, you know, everything is just coming out.
And you want to steal their trust fund. And then you don't want to tell them because you want to be their parents and make them minorities forever and ever and keep them in wasteful spending habits and in debt bondage when it's really you in debt bondage. And that's their stuff. See, that's what I'm talking about. Is using this information and it will change your mind, and your speech patterns will show if you've been studying. She ain't never said, Kev, I'm in class. Here's a report, Kev. Here's another report. Here goes some notes, Kev. No. She looking around in her community, and she can see it. That she can see the world you can't see, the world you go play in, and she in her mind saying, this is some bullshit. Go ahead, Queen.
And I thank you for that, and I have to give credit right back to you because you provoked something that had gone dark, made it in my spirit. And the Bible say, awake, old man, thou that sleepest, okay? And that's what you're telling the brothers. Wake up, brothers. Revelation is at hand. The revealing of how they did what they did. You should ask yourself, why don't I have to? I'm not satisfied with 10 of my people eating and 1 million or 1 billion is starving. I can't enjoy that, and I'm able to bless you. Even if I can't take care of all, we have enough to help each other. You understand? A lot of these wicked people that are doing this are using your trust fund by way of the welfare, then they condemn you for it. Yeah, that's part of the trust fund. The EBT,
welfare is the part of it, but you get the other end.
Yeah.
See, the welfare ain't for you, fool.
That's right.
That's for immigrants who need help becoming a man. I know. I'm talking to the men out there. They need you to dibble and dab. They need you. Yeah, go ahead, Queen.
I'm saying we wasn't raised up on that. I know what we came from. I know before what it looked like before they took over. We were some of the most beautiful together. Now, we had our little thing, but it was never like that. You understand? I've seen the destruction of our men and our women. That's why I stand there speaking this, and I won't allow people, when you're telling the truth, and you tell them that they were the ones from the ghettos. That didn't happen to us until they came here and stole our land and pushed us into the ghettos. But that's right. But
they built up the ghettos and made them. Your projects was asylums. That's why they're knocking them down. Right. The buildings in New York, them big old apartment buildings and rising. There's stuff a bunch of little patients up in there. A bunch of people who need help on welfare and want to stay and do drugs forever and ever, so we can benefit. And then when we finish with them, we gonna throw they dumbasses in the asylum penitentiary and then make more money off of them. And then they'll never see. Now they slaves in 13th and 14th. And let's say they have children and they children rehabilitate themselves. Guess what Joe Biden said? We don't know how they children even thought that they could rehabilitate themselves, so they stay in. Oh my goodness. Praise God.
That's right. But you see what you just broke down, that's what I'm saying. It's an experiment. That's right. That they're doing for you by way of federal government. They don't want you to see your way out, but you see your way out. This is real knowledge that you get, real wisdom. Because once you understand, wait a minute, you mean I didn't come off a slave? When that African sister told me, who told you that? A real African sister. Y'all believe that? She said they show us hard conditions of y'all and say stay away. It's gun wars and all that, and pink Cadillacs, and the men is on the corner, hustlers.
And guess what they tell us about y'all? They say that y'all live in huts and running around begging from them. They ain't never showed that y'all having a good time. And see, the propaganda is used against us. Go ahead.
But you know what it took, brother? A conversation like this. And when I broke down even what I knew about our history, that system. And brothers stood up and they gave me, they appreciated that. Because I couldn't let her put that on our people. Like, I'm like, whoa. That sister apologized. She said, I didn't know. She said, we don't even know. It's not that they selling slaves right there in Africa. With us, we really didn't know. She was saying how she came through a program that they send them through those Catholic schools, and they come through here and they sign up for it. And so they give them the repeated history of the lives. But once she got here, we became very good friends. That's right. And everything, and she got to see it. That's why I said you got to find out your truth to our other brothers and sisters, and then you'll see. Because we right now, this truth that we're finding out about us is very important, and we have to focus on us for the first time. Not that we don't care, but you can learn from what this brother is showing you. That means even if you're not indigenous or whatever, born here, find out why. And your own, you know.
Truth ain't got no nationality. You know, I know exactly what you mean, sister. That's why I laughed.
Look, they don't whoop us, but they don't want us. But thank God for Calvo, baby. We ain't going down without a fighting, baby. We ain't even to take down. I love Coffee Good. I love the brothers. I love the sisters. I even love the trolls.
You gotta love them. If you don't have love for him, where he gonna come experience love? He ain't never sat in no classroom and he get told all the time, sit down, bro. And I could stop the whole thing, but I just, here, sit down, bro. Sometimes we got knuckleheads in our communities, and they like that in real life with guns on them. Sometimes you got to sit them down. How you doing? Make sure they good. How you doing, Tyrone? All right, but you really making sure he know I see you. You blessed? How's mom? You feel me? Yeah. You feel me? Because they lose cannons.
And
they
that's
just
how we are.
go. I know. That's why I thank God for the black woman. But you know what I'm saying? My mamas and all of our aunties and the crackheads that, Kev, you all right? Growing up and gave you the game and never judged brothers and sisters on that level, because especially now I really understand this was like Tupac said, we was given his hand, we didn't make it. Go ahead.
Yes. And we love y'all too. That's why I don't care what they say. It's like, look, we might get on them, but ain't nobody else coming to my now one of my brothers in my face.
See?
And my people humble that with respect, because you don't know what he's been to. See, you looking from a glass mirror. I'm inside. I know what our people been through. I know what it took. I looked at you. See, the odds from Joe Biden playing that. You see what God did? One decision away from this devil that created a hell for our people. Yeah, show them your son, the same demon that condemned innocent young men and women, pushed it into your neighborhood, then enslave you with it and bondage and other people. But his son is up there with illegal drugs, crack, selling it in the office. And when do you bring those to justice? And the father is supposed to be the president of who? You understand? Nah. And look at this. Now, dog, thank you for saving us from that man's story, brother Lord.
I didn't know you was looking at my screen. I thought you was talking. I'm over here doing my production.
Every time we came back,
he had us all, didn't he? He had us, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Oh my God! Praise God, man.
Oh God, you done ran them all up. I ain't seen no Indians in the woods in a long time. Ain't no Indian all in there. Look, you came.
I asked them a trick question. See, they thought I was saying ain't no niggas in no TPs. No, I'm telling you, it's niggas in TPs, but it's gonna cost you your identity for me to tell you, and you ain't gonna be able to bear. Well, you rather be an Indian than you accept the truth. There ain't no niggas living no TPs except by way of the Red Cross, and you don't want to go there because that's not federally approved. You see?
Yep.
You see, truth ain't federally approved. You see, to stand on this truth right here, you got to come out.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah. You're right. And you see, you're telling so much truth that they showing. I don't know if it's Seminole Indians, they were supposed to be the black ones, them white ones, those Indians, the ones that's white, because they already said they white, Jewish, convert, Asian Indians. They already said that, and nobody knows how they got here. But they got some federal out of our trust fund.
That's right. That's right.
And the black people there, they threw them out. They threw them out to go all the federal what you was telling them. Out and you got to see them, got them living almost on their knees. This woman that one right there, that's an imposter. UXO Tim, that man Carrillo.
Yeah.
Oh baby, it was something off about when you talk about that music. I said, Lord knows he on him, and not only that, because he just didn't make sense. Then once you got on him, and I really
See, once I identified that his Indians came from the World Fairs and that we was here way before that in nice suits and ties, and it's time for you to make a decision if you want to wear, if you want to be the greatest adventures and children of God, or you want to be made up federally approved Indians riding around at Wild Bill's Circus at the World Fairs. Go ahead.
Yeah, and he never recovered after that. I say, because it takes a lot, to not just walk in the deception.
He can't talk about the Red Cross and the Holocaust.
Right. Oh no! Once you broke it down and you show them symbols all over and everything and how they represent, not only the genocide and extermination. I'm going to keep saying that of our people and the house of the colonial American Negro. I can only speak for hours here. I'm not saying it didn't happen nowhere else, but I'm saying find your truth. We can only address the truth that affects our people, because a lot of people, we don't really care if you're against us, but we care because we know what history has done to us, and it played itself again if it wasn't for the role and other brothers. And I'm not just saying back to, I heard white people question that too. So God will use anything.
That's right.
But to get it real, unfiltered, and raw, hashtag leave the feelings at the door. You got to come to the road, baby. Because you can have that conversation. If you want to rebuttal that, then be humble. Men talk. Boys have to be taught. Are you a man or are you a boy? Because boys need to sit down and learn. That's why they got the father. He trains up and raises the young man how to be a man, when to speak, when to hold your composure. That's what's missing. You got an effeminization by man. I ain't never heard of these people or whatever. How you let Kevin Samuel teach you how to? But he did help them with their hygiene. I'm not gonna lie.
Of course. I mean, that's what we supposed to do. But still, I mean, this is some other shit.
That's right. And you helping them, look, you can stand up right, and you ain't got to have another man teach you what to do when God already told you, but you got to start somewhere. You understand? You got to know law, like you said. The law of the commandments, everything. The Bible is the law.
The Bill of Rights, the Bible, all this is coming from the same source.
That's right.
That's right. George Washington believed in Scripture. This land is of Scripture. When God said in Genesis, He made Adam from the land, that's the way you can't remove him from it. And only the devil will go against God and separate Adam from his own land, in which is by law. This is his. But go ahead.
And I love how you brought that out. It connects. You understand?
Yes.
It connects. And that scripture in that Bible, if it had not been for even being connected to it, even as a child when I didn't understand it.
You talking about the meaning of being born of the man? I mean, the man being born of God making man of the ground, of the soil. Yes. Right. Because these little Jabari head guys, and they like to play with this theory on top of so-called Christians' heads and say, "Oh, how God gonna make it? Oh, make it look like some Play-Doh." Press one, but in law, let's just say in law, it'll look like George Washington gave you sovereignty. For you to, you cannot be disattached from this land. So spiritually, it looks like this. But if this was to play out in your life, it'll look like George Washington giving you sovereignty, giving you 13 colonies to say to the bank, Satan, hands off. Hands off those people. That's it. Contract's up. And only George and God will want you to remember these two people and want you to remember the contract.
Yeah. And
that's the only way to God is to honor the contract.
Mm-hmm. And our body, like he told you, is the temple. The body belongs to God. So when them people, even the attack, we belong to them. The attack body, I looked at it even for when you was bringing it out, that when God loves us so much, that he speaks about his temple, which is your body, where the Holy Spirit dwells, the Spirit of truth. I believe that when they wanted to put something in you that went against the will of God, because anything you got to force or question, that's not God. He lets you choose. It should be your choice. When you take my choice away, you take my
But
right
it tastes good. Do you see?
Right.
See, they know how to chemically alter the body to say, the bad is good.
Right.
Because it tastes good.
Right.
See? The bacon tastes good. God tell you don't eat the bacon. Oh, it's good. See, the smell is just, oh my God, you don't float it out the window. You understand? Because that's why I was saying there's a separation between the spirit and the man. And that's how I realized, like, whoa, even in my own sin, is the spirit wants to do something and the body wants to do something. I see that. Okay, so if I listen to God in fashion and orderly, it'll block out the evil, what they call evil. You're basically instant going over there with the homies. Let's go do this. Let's go do that. Let's go do this. Anything that the body just wants to just for no reason. A lot of times niggas get killed outside. They could have been in the house with their families, chilling in the house. They realize, damn, laying on the curb, damn, I was supposed to be chilling. I was supposed to be here at this time. It's just like, damn, dude, it's true. You know?
Yeah. And that is so real.
So,
and I agree with it. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for the call. Oh, anything else? Anything else? We've been on 4 hours. I gotta go.
Yes, we did, and me too. And you have a blessed one. Keep bringing this truth. I'm always there support.
Thank you so much.
And love to everyone out in the road. Have a blessed one.
Have a blessed one. Truth hurts. Gotta love the sister. Always come in, passing time with us. The people at work. Yeah, I thought I'd wake up early today and get y'all on the court so I can do all of my editing at one time. I already had my show. All right, I'm on show number 2 and 3. Once in about 15 stories on my YouTube page. That's what I'm on. Press 1, get off me. Yeah, we can break all this down. Press 1. Yep. We're going to break all this because you got to understand how the Red Cross became over you.
Get y'all on the court so I can do all of my.
Well, if you can't pronounce who you are, that's on you. You got to understand. Press 1. Look. Enrolls for national service. Look. Once they got you, they got you. Once they got you, who's that? No, you don't say. You don't say. You probably know him as Woodrow. And no, this is the guy for the Red Cross. Press 1. You don't say. Press 1. You don't say. 424-209-9506. Be heard right now. Be heard right now. Why is it that Jews can make fun of blacks and they cry the most when somebody say the crimes that they've done against black folk? Why are y'all always the ones making fun of the people? Huh? Why are y'all always got the world laughing at us by way of propaganda? And it's time to hold the ACLU and the the ADL responsible, because not one time have they made an announcement that they are holding these people and made a list of demands of how they're gonna make Michael Jackson the king of pop again. Press 1 or nothing. They ain't said we ain't gave them no demands, but y'all following demands. No, I got my own list of demands. Press 1. Fuck that. Coffee and Kush TV on the air. What up?
Bro, get off the internet, man. You don't got no...
Shut up. How many people we got in the room? If you can't stand up and be a man, you have no obligation, no reason to even be here. Kev Rowe don't took over the airwaves. We 4 hours in before you even wake up. The old Mr. Gillespie is back. You don't bought me out of retirement. See, I'm going to take entertainment, all of this right here, and bring it to the university. Press 1. Yeah, you're not the only one who can speak. I can speak for long periods in time. With every new caller, it might be a 15, 20-minute call that's just going to regurgitate truth after truth after truth until we get over the fact that the ADL is not condemning Jewish handlers, not all Jewish people, okay? Not all Jewish people from the 180 nations you derive from. Press 1, but, because we, like Tupac, I'm going to go get 50 niggas tattooed on my belly, 180 niggas, because y'all all against us, and we the ones who gave you everything for you to stand upright like some little penguins. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Hi there. This is Deborah. I'm standing up for God, and I love you, boy. I love you. I need to share something with you on rsa.org.
You talk to me on rsa.org. Miss Deborah, a sister in Christ is upon us today. Go ahead, sister.
I followed your instructions, sir. I prayed on it, and I went looking down the little list of inventors of our lovely brothers. And I found Benjamin Franklin, Benjamin Banneker, and in the Hall of Deeds, which has been moved, and they don't know where the pictures went.
Nah, this is you said the Hall of Deeds, huh?
Yeah.
This is the money here.
Picture Mr. Banneker is there in the Hall of Deeds. You can Wikipedia, Google it. And when I went to Benjamin Franklin's, he has a little star that says rsa.org. And I believe that connects to your 1776 Heritage Act. I haven't done the research. I just prayed on it and let my fingers do the walking, and it just popped up just now. And I thought I'd share it with you.
Incredible. Well, I tell you what, come back and tell us more what you find, because I'm interested. I like hearing it from the authors of, you feel me?
Oh, I feel you, brother. I feel you. You're in my blood.
Thank you.
You're in my blood.
Good.
Just a little bit, but enough to know they were all wrong and they're all liars, and God wanted it that way.
That's right.
And it's okay, and it's all good.
And it's all good, because God is good all the time, sister.
Yeah. God bless you.
God bless you. Kev Rowe, Mrs. Barbara. The truth don't have to stay for too long. You see, Barbara gonna come and just do a quick drive-by. Truth Hurt's gonna come and bump you upside your head for hours on end and tell you how important this information we've been studying for years on end. And there's more people coming. Like the sister said, you can run, but you wasn't for me anyway. God gonna send more people with 10 times the vocal experience than nothing. That's gonna be everything this channel needs to move forward. You heard what I said? So since you provided nothing, God is gonna remove you out the way, and some other person, press 1, is gonna come with 10 times, 100 times more something than you displayed. So your irrelevance mean nothing. Press 1. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing, Eddie. Press 1. Nothing from nothing leaves Eddie. Press 1. They don't understand. I'm an 80s baby, 1980. We are the motherfucking X-Men. Press 1. What you talking about? We not even supposed to be here. So I don't know what you talking about. And we're going to go to Atlanta, Georgia. Let's see what Atlanta has to say down there. Coffee and Kush TV, Cairo University. You're on the air.
Peace, Professor Taj, sir. Top of the morning.
Taj, good morning to you, champion.
Man, I'm just sitting back, listening to the callers and the conversations that are being had, and it's just, it's moving my spirit, man. And I just been... As you know, man, I've been up all night, nights on end, just researching, because every time I open something up, it leads me to something else, and it kind of distract me from, what I said I was putting myself out there to do.
Yeah.
But, man, the deeper I go into it, everything, about like the floods and the dams and how that's all connected to the steel companies and the railroads. And
yes, sir.
One of the assignments that I took upon myself was the Boy Scout.
Go ahead.
And the role that they played in all of this. And man, you helped me make the connection with the Boy Scouts of America, which is number 2 on that list that you were talking about.
That's after the Red Cross.
Right.
Oh, okay,
right.
great. So you might want it to be at the top to get the good stuff. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So, I started looking into the Hitler Youth. I started seeing how these dudes, they were doing the Boy Scouts. They had all the survival stuff, but beyond the survival stuff, they had combat. These dudes were going through combat training. You know what I mean? They had all the propaganda and stuff.
Oh, you sent me the what you call it on the tanks. I ain't gonna do it now because that's for the Red Cross, and in order everything must be displayed. But was that you that sent me the little mechanic?
Yes,
oh my goodness.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
It's crazy, man. But it's like the way that they would use it, and the way that they expressed it, they were used. They were out here selling war bonds. Like millions of. Hold on, let me grab my notes real quick, man. I'll tell you exactly how much.
What the fuck is a war bond?
Man, that's something that I'm still.
That better not be a body.
Hey, I feel like they was catching bodies, man.
But that's what I'm saying. Is the war bond attached to the black family? Because if that's the name, if that's tied to pensions, let's say pensions are tied to wars, are tied to the people who receive after the children go to war or the young boys go to war. So if that has something to do with pensions, that's all theft. But go ahead. That's just a question that floated through. Go ahead.
And now that you mentioned pensions, who is this guy's name? It was one of the guys that was on that list that was, let me find it. Let me find it in my notes. One of the guys who was actually dealing with pensions, and he was, he was assigned Teddy Roosevelt. Teddy put him up, man. Where's it at?
No, take your time. Take your time.
Yeah. 1 second. Let me get back to that one.
You talking about Teddy? Okay, go ahead. You come back to it. Go ahead.
Yeah, but like, not only were they selling the war bonds, they were the ones that were out here moving the propaganda. They were like going door to door, giving out these Norman Rockwell posters. And
Norman Rockwell, that's the racist number. That's Mr. Shapiro grandfather.
Whoa, for real?
No, he looked like he.
Hey, they all looking like
you little piece of shit, you peasant. You little fucking. What is he? Who's Shapiro look like? He looked like what's his name?
Doesn't look like Woody.
No, Woody. What's his name? The Nazi that they was giving. What's the brother's name? They was passing out pamphlets of who?
Oh, they was giving out pamphlets for Norman Rockwell.
Mr. Rockwell. These two dudes. Oh yeah, this is Mr. Hitler himself in America. Go ahead.
Yeah, I did want to throw something else out, man, because it's something that I'm noticing with these organizations, like the Catholic Church, like the Nazis, they like the and the Mormon Church. That's
the Orthodox Latter-day Saints betrayers. Go ahead.
Right on. All right. So they
damn, we just busting them up today. Jeez, the guy on a wagon, they're defenseless. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so these jokers, they got like a $2.7 billion settlement they had talked with the Boy Scouts of America, and it's some old sex abuse stuff. All these people got
oh my goodness.
Yeah, bro, like the Boy Scouts, the Mormons, the Catholics, man, Hollywood.
Oh my goodness.
You know what I mean? It all ties back in, but it's like with you helping me to see. It seems
that's why they're trying to normalize it right now.
Right.
Go ahead, King. All
right. So it seems like those orphan ships. They were like warships. Would you say?
Oh, of course, war trains, warships, and them little boys end up going to the church and to the Latter-day Saints. They became part of the Mormon, the early Mormon, and you know how they get down. There was all type of things going on.
All right.
So, oh my goodness!
So,
and wait, before you even go further, even in sports, even with Penn State, and even further back in the day, it's all type of conspiracy, not conspiracies, of brothers caught up in scandals with children, going back to these high prep universities and football. So y'all keep playing with God's people, because the truth, it will set you free. Go ahead.
Right on. And something that was a common thing, as you was going through, the insurrections that were going through and the coups that was coming in this country.
Yes,
they all seem to be happening all around when you had major conflicts going on, whether it was the Spanish-American War, the Great War, World War II. It's like, if you just look at the dates, I'm not talking to you, but you know what I mean. When you look at the dates, they all coincide with when these conflicts is going on, and one of the things that I've seen with the orphans, getting back to the orphans, they had this thing going on right before World War II, right before Hitler and all that, when they was doing the Hitler Youth. They had an Operation Pied Piper. Operation Pied Piper.
You're absolutely right.
And they was displacing a bunch of people. And I'm thinking, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm thinking them the ones that was coming over here on the shit.
Well, yeah, because if you look back at that time, Queen Elizabeth was bringing those boys. Remember, I don't know who it was. I just sent this. I think it was TP. And that's you, right?
That's me.
Oh, okay. The Queen was sending those boys over here, right?
Right.
She was putting them on them trains. So the Queen at the time in Europe, they're saying bye to all their kids, but at the same time in America, they're receiving all of these kids.
Right.
Yes.
And they were taking them. Oh man. And that's the thing. It's like when you said that thing about the war bonds, I didn't even make that connection. So they was coming over here, man, dude. They was over here really they was the ones that was putting in the work.
When you look at what they said happened in Germany and the destruction of what Hitler did, that's what they did to you. They took all of the pain that happened here and said it happened somewhere else, and said you even come from somewhere else. This is MK Ultra. See, they all came here. Go ahead.
How was they able to put the people under that deeper delusion? How was they able to put people who are still living in this day? How did they put them in the sleep? Was it just the fear of
yeah, it was a lot of things combined. Of course, floods, natural. They was calling natural disasters that displaced. See, floods displace. See, what happened in Katrina? Displacement. See, so floods displace, and it causes international help by way of Red Cross, which all nations have signed up for. You see, so now the country is in disarray, and here comes who?
Red Cross.
Okay. And what did
I was seeing
That's right.
Some of these documentaries that I was watching about these floods that the people was going.
And then wait a minute, and then you went under maritime law, admiralty law, in which they converted your birth records into birth bond. Here we go again. Bonds. See? And then you went on the stock market and was traded and was bought and sold by way of ships, citizenships, all type of ships. And now when you become a citizen, you are bought and sold. So they took a sovereign and made him a citizen. That's taking a king and making him a monkey, a civilian. Somebody that you can walk up and touch and be like, "What's up, my nigga? Holler at me." When he's royalty, that's somebody you can't even talk to. That's somebody who's high up in the order and you don't even fit the character to even be in front of. See? And they made these people mere men by giving them
civilian, and then making them civilians in the federal system, and within that, and giving them jurisdiction over them. So they just robbed them. Their names, their lands, the government, everything, all at one time. So it's not that hard when you in an internment camp. When your soldiers are in war, fighting a so-called Spanish war and this war and that war all over the place, you see, and the whole people unarmed or small weapons that they do got ain't got nothing on a Gatling gun and 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 federal foreign aid workers looking to put you in an internment camp and slaughter you.
It wasn't no choice. You had either they was going to wipe out your whole family if you fought, or you had to submit.
So how did you end up in an asylum? And you had to go through re-education to where the lie had to become real, just like they believe. If you did not, you went to the internment camp until your muscles hurt so bad you about to conform. All right. See, in the asylum, we gonna give you this medicine. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this to you, and we're gonna teach you the scripture from a theoretical point rather than you knowing the law. So you can read scripture all day, but what's the use when there's no power in your tongue and what you're saying? You're not making. You can't speak because you're under our jurisdiction now. You've placed yourself here. Now here come Margaret Sanger. We time to rip them out. So scriptures say your kids will be ripped from you in your womb, and you don't know that that's you. That's Margaret Sanger and them. A nation will be brought from far east. That's you. That's them. And they got a tongue you don't know. They speak Merovingian language, Italian and Russian and shit. See? So the scripture is real. It's so real, and we just been playing a part in this whole unraveling, and we're here. So, a good time to be alive.
What a time.
Yes, sir. Anything else?
Thank you, sir.
My man.
Hey, man. That's it, man. I'm just falling back, man. Keep doing your thing, sir. Thank you.
Now we're going to keep researching. Shout out to Taj right there. We, at this level, now he understands Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts, it's all the same thing. The boys side, the girls, same thing. The girls went over there. The girls was being abused by the women, Catholic nuns and nurses and things of this nature. And there was that. They was looking for love. They were ready. Listen, family, this was a diabolical, and they made history look so far back. That's compartmentalizing your mind. See, that's way back in your mind, but it take a person like me to come open up the box and come on out. Look what they did. Our forefathers disobeyed the law, and we fell hard. He said he gonna bring us low, and you in the negative. That's low. That's real low. That's beyond low. He said he gonna make you a byword and a proverb, a noun, and all everything that come with it, and you still ain't acknowledged nothing. You don't know law. You bashing your head on the church wall out there in the street. Press button talking about do not to Christ cry aloud the word of God. And where we at? On 125th Street in Harlem. God word prophecy. Amen. Yeah, Coffee Kush TV. You on the air? What up?
Hey, what up, Kev? This Troy calling back again.
And what's up, Chick?
Last caller was talking about the orphans and the trains, and something in my research I did that brought up. Just wanted to bring to the show. I started looking at the Oddfellow Society. I'm not sure if you ever heard of them, but that was another lodge organization out of Europe where they were charged with populating the Americas or America with all of the random orphans all around Europe.
So it's true.
Yeah. The whole thing about when you put up House Bula the other day.
When I put up
oh my House Bula, the little guy on YouTube that they always making a joke out of. It's like this little motherfucker was dangerous. This ain't no joke right here. We think it's cute and funny. Like this little motherfucker right here is dangerous. Because that's how the subversion happened. You send kids over here, and then they was all.
Oh,
like,
you talking about the little guy? You really start thinking now. Huh? That shit. Oh, you talking about?
Thinking them boy,
yeah.
You thinking that's a little Boy Scout kid coming into your neighborhood selling bonds, and that's a full-grown adult with military training.
That's right. With military experience.
Full-grown killer.
That's right. A bunch of them.
A whole train load of
just
them.
Think about it.
They had
oh my goodness.
I mean, their whole society was built around populating the Americas with the orphan and the children and refugees of war.
That's right. So and the dwarfs and all they have everywhere.
Yeah. and then I was also looking up too, just kind of as far as like the whole, like when we get into Democrat planning and how, okay, every time something happens in the black community, we go around breaking everything, and they use that as the justification to roll in the police force. If you look in Germany, they had something called Crystal Night or Crystal Night, which is.
Oh my goodness! Call back, bro. I fucking switched the call. Call back with the Crystal Night. My bad. Coffee and Kush TV. Hurry up, cause he calling back. You on the air?
We dealing with witches and warlocks, you dumbass.
I know, bro. Watch the language. Watch the language. See how I cut him before the language? I gave him his time. You gotta let the devil out. Press 1 for a little time. Call back. I fucking switched the call and shit. Fucking asshole. Coffee and Kush TV. I'm going to do some shout outs on my Cash App. Why not? Shout out to people who've been supporting this broadcast for the last 4 fucking hours. I've been on air like it's nothing. You gonna ask me if I had my breakfast yet? I dare you. Whole box of Captain Crunch up there. No berries. No berries. Yeah, I got all the good cereals. Press 1, all of them. You name one cereal, I got. Press 1. Nigga, I eat off the truth. Press 1. Yeah, bro, this is food for me. When I get off of here, nigga, my legs buckle. Oh, shit, I'm fucking hungry. Uber, hurry up. Press 1. But while I'm on, I don't even feel it. Give me a drop of water and keep it moving. Press 1. Oh, God body. You on the air. Go ahead.
What's good? This is your boy Kennedy. What's going on, Cat?
Oh, my goodness. Kennedy, what's on your mind, champion?
Yeah, man. Everything you guys are talking about is correct, man. This all goes into the bloodletting, you know what I'm saying, before Passover. You know, every year there's over 300,000 missing children in the United States. But we only hear about 25 that go, you know, if you look at the news and the media, you'll see like 25 missing children throughout the whole year, you know, be noted on the news, you know, anywhere, something like that. In Africa, over 600,000 missing children every year. In Australia, 400,000 missing children. And these are from orphan families. And you know, the ones that do the kidnapping are the Oprah Winfrey.
The stars.
You know,
I saw one of these stars get caught over in Palestine. One of these little stars, they got trying to take these people, kids. They known for this. They known for this.
Bro, Ellen, Oprah Winfrey, Bill Gates, all of them have their foundations for orphans.
Oh
in
my
Africa.
goodness!
Yo, you know, it's funny, Kev, because all of these people. This goes back into Jeffrey Epstein. He's funded all of their projects.
Yes.
Jeffrey Epstein. He was the one that put all this money up for Oprah Winfrey and for Ellen to fund all of these orphan projects and everything like that. This goes back into Pizzagate. You know what I'm saying? This is why Hillary Clinton, she was one of the front runners for everything too. You know what I'm saying? That's why every year
her friends got caught in Haiti trying to get kids up out of there that weren't theirs.
Yep, in Haiti. That's another place where they catch them at. Yo, it's all of these places that are like, you know, that are infiltrators full of that they saturate.
I got you. I'm waiting on the call though. Call me back. I got you, champ. I'm waiting on the brother right now. I got to get a call. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Yeah, hey, how you doing? Yeah, my name's Darrell. I'm from St. Louis. Yeah, I got personal experience and testimony with, you know, about how the Red Cross and how, you know, the government police around here. Well, not police, but come in the name of humanitarianism. I was in the military, and I was on the ship, and we did what you call legal ops in the Caribbean, in the Gulf of Mexico. And the purpose of legal ops was to, keep track of captured drug runners, bringing drugs to the country.
That's right.
But right. That's what they said. Now, just so happened in a particular incident, or what I experienced with, when I was down there on my ship, we came to an incident where we had to rescue like a shipwrecked or a sinking ship.
With drugs on.
Nothing. No, listen, with nothing but Haitians. Listen, Haitians, women and children. The whole ship, women and children. Man, if you had seen that ship, you'd have been like, man, how in the world did you get all these women and children on a ship like this? Clearly doomed to fail. But at the same time, while we had to rescue that ship, a suspect ship was floating and sailing by. So instead of, attending to what we supposed to be doing, first was to save the sinking ship. And they do that. And the funny part about it was how I thought it was strange. Man, them people was like not fazed by that.
Like it was part of the program. It was to be that.
I'm like, man, y'all was on the sinking ship.
They said, here they come. Right on time. Yes, sir.
And the ship with the goods sailed right on by. That's how they do it, man. And this is a good thing that you bring in, this history and this knowledge to show the cover that they got going on, man, and to keep us in the BS and all the foolishness, so they can keep all this stuff up, man.
Yes.
That stuff didn't make no sense, man.
If my mind is on Offset and rap and what person is gonna die today, would it be here? No.
You say that again now?
I say if my mind was on rap music and death and destruction and what nigga doing today in rap community, would my mind frame be here today? No, it would not be. You got to focus your mind on knowledge and wisdom and go after what you're looking for.
Now that was, 30 years ago, and that incident and experience ain't never left my mind. That was shown to me before I was even looking for something like that.
You wouldn't now
that was shown to me,
and that was all making
I wasn't even
sense.
looking for that, and it was put right in my face what they do.
And here we are in 2022, like, damn, them motherfuckers really
they've been doing this the
whole time. It's part of the play. Yeah, right on time. Here they come. Go ahead. Shout out to y'all, man.
Yep.
Anything else, champion?
Well, no, I just, that's been my personal experience. And like a lot of people, man, and that ain't the only thing, like just being in the military and overseas, you see a lot. See people you like in a jail in the United States, not a jail, but you're getting done so good here. Yeah. Man, you don't see what they be doing out here, man. And you don't see how they get people to get involved in that stuff. Man, and it take a lot, man, for people to be able to realize and open up to these, possibilities. Well, not possibilities, but these awarenesses about what's going on, man.
Yeah.
And like I say, man, you're doing a good job, man.
Appreciate
helping us, open up our awareness to these certain subjects, man, so you can sit up and really look at it.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, man, that was put in my face. 19, 20 years old. I'm seeing it, but it ain't registering. And here we go, 30 years later, man. I'm like, ain't this something?
They was right there, looking at you like, "Come on, we know, come on." They probably had a speakerphone over there. Don't worry. They're coming with their food and hugs for us. Yeah, y'all go keep moving that dope over there. Y'all keep moving them drugs right there, because we know how to keep. They got to go after the protection first. They got to protect people first. They operate out of humanitarianism.
Yep. And the suspect ship floated right on by. It's like, we ain't gonna catch it later. They ain't mention that.
Never came on.
They came on again.
What'd you say, OG? It looked like an old 1983 Eldorado cruising by with all the dope in it. Yep, there go LAPD. Yep, see you, punk.
Man, that's how they get down, man. That's how they get down.
And they blame us for it, and we go to the penitentiary. No, we can at least speak the truth. And brothers like you that's been through it and that's able to comment on things as we unlock different things. You may know what trauma unlock in the soldier's mind are like, whoa. So we're always open for, and that's why we do it, for what comes out of people's minds and mouths, and I enjoy every bit of it. Thank you, champion.
Yes, sir. Yep. But it's right in our face, man. You know, whether you want to notice it or believe it or not, it'd be right there in your face.
My man.
Right there.
Right there. In your face.
Like I say, man, I'm 19, 20. I wasn't looking for nothing like that.
Come on. Thank you for the call, champion. You gotta let him go, family. You gotta let him go. Rock with Unc. Rock with him. He wasn't ready for them Haitians was looking like. And y'all got McDonald's on there too. We ain't getting up on here. Nope. Don't look back there at the drugs moving by. Nope. Look at me. There's a bunch of us. Cause you know what you're supposed to do. And we're going to America too. Breath one. Because now we're under the jurisdiction of the Red Cross.
Sure.
Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, this is Troy. I got disconnected earlier.
Troy, go ahead, brother. Sorry about that.
Oh no, you good, man. That last call was fire, man.
Yes.
That was some info, and yeah, man. Like we see these things out here, and it's like, man, like this information that be kind of, you could like, damn, like this story I was gonna tell you about the whole Crystal Night thing. I was like, man, I learned about this shit in school as a little kid randomly, and I ain't never heard about it. But then when we look at, like, whenever there's a protest or something going on, and they break all the glass and do all the civil destruction or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, this is just a play
it's a
out of a damn play.
Of this insurrection.
Yeah, man. So this was like the Hitler
So they want the college kids after the Super Bowl of college football to go out and burn things, because that's part of the ritualistic behavior it takes to put the mind.
That's a part of this shit, man.
It's a perilous
property damage, and then the replacement, and then it's a culture. It's a like I'm in Texas, right? And they don't do the bonfire out here at Texas Tech no more, but like, if you've seen the amount of wood they gathered together to burn and fill the fucking wood for a celebration.
Do you know what that wood represents?
It represents Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego in the fire.
Each log of wood represents a black body, a red wood.
Stacked on top of each other, like
on top of each other, and then you put on a pallet, and it's a picnic.
Burn that shit.
It's a bonfire.
Barbecue.
That's a barbecue. It's a representation of the Holocaust that happened to Afro Americans, what they don't even know.
The burnt offering. It's like they do the burnt offering ceremonies everywhere.
It's the Baal. It's the word they worship Baal, and the burnt offering has to be organic for it to be. Oh, that's so sad.
So sad.
That's so sad, bro.
And they stopped doing it because one year they stacked the wood up so damn high, the shit fell over and killed all of them. So that's why they
told you better watch it. You be so caught up with the burning of niggas, and then God say one more, and then the game Jenga on your face. Go ahead.
Yep.
The falling tower of Baal, of Babel. Yeah, we came to falling tower. Was struck by God in your own judgment. Look at you. But that's what it's about. It's about the barbecue and all that. How do I know this? It'd be blood, mate. We're supposed to at this time. I believe we're supposed to know this, man.
Yep. I mean, as far as resonating with you, and then these stories, and it's just like when you were a little kid and somebody tell you about the Klan came and drove your great grandparents out their house and shit, and then there's no kind of follow up, you know what I'm saying? And then you just supposed to move on with life and okay, let's go to science and let's go to English lesson now.
Yeah, like, right. It's lunchtime. You're gonna forget everything we just possibly said. It's time for lunch.
And
go play some basketball or something.
Yeah, go outside, eat your little applesauce cup, your Kool-Aid, place and go to recess, and then come back and you got a whole other class. You know, splitting your damn attention up all damn day, and you forget the full story. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody grew up and got a degree, and we all got ADHD.
Yeah, you just had your mind and attention sliced, program, you know what I'm saying, systematically, and then you grown and you're like, oh man, I can't focus on shit.
Because
like, man, because you've been having your attention sliced all day. And you got an attention slicing.
And you don't made it normal.
You can't put shit together.
You don't made it normal.
Yeah, they normalize that.
They normalize splicing the attention. And on television, on an entertainment device, they splice your attention up every fucking 6 seconds. It's a quick boom, boom, boom. And now look at them on TikTok scrolling for quick fixes like dope. Look at them just scrolling right now as they watch the show.
That's that new dope. I got a friend that's on my IG. I be happy when I be like, bro, I'm about to block you. You sit up in the middle of the night, start scrolling. I know you up. You start sending me everything you see that pique your fancy. And you think I'm like, bro, like you're addicted to you cannot stop scrolling.
Say it again. You're addicted to what? You're addicted to the process of look, and you're gonna confuse yourself to where you can't. You know how I got our students picking out a singular thing to start from to grasp their mind about the whole. They just go and start sending you conspiracy and this one and this one and this one. I don't live that way. I'm teaching.
I see that, and I recognize that. And it's like, man, you like, hey, man, get out of all that scattered brain shit. Focus, and that's why I come back to the show and listen to you, man, because. That's the point. Focus on this one thing. They got you thinking, looking here, there, all over. No, focus on this shit happened to you. Don't be getting caught up in all the examples and all the theater and all that shit out there. We need to figure out how this shit applies to you. You're as the center part of this story, and then go from there and branch out. Don't be throwing in all these little bits and you know what I'm saying. But I see that with the TikTok, the algorithm. And it's like they got the content moderated for you, but they don't realize that's the same style that's on the slot machines at the casinos. So you're in the casino on social media, scrolling through the same 30 stories, acting like it just got presented to you when somebody just dropped that in the drop this in his feed. And they think they looking at some new content. They have the idea of scrolling.
All of us got 85 show, a bunch of niggas laughing and playing all day. All of us got what Whack 100 do or Fabulous. We all got the celebrities all time doing the most outrageous thing. You know, you're absolutely right.
Lunchroom cafeteria politics and shit. You know, who can sit here? Who can't do this?
Right. That's why I created the university. Because I said, oh, that's how y'all acting? See, I'm an 80s baby. We the first trolls. And y'all want to see some university shit? See, I can't kick it at their lunch table. But guess what? At Cairo University that I created, I'm the man. You see? Fuck they world. I got my own. And we got
you go to everybody else's lunch table. They got curated conversations. You can't. It's outside of school. The ghetto experience and this. Like, nigga, what you talking about? You having an off-script conversation right now, my brother. What's going on?
I can't listen to this shit. I tried to watch King AK-47. They was over there studying gematria again, like they know math and all type of conspiracies and takeoff. I said, see, y'all up 3, 4 in the morning again, and I just woke up getting ready for my shit, and here y'all is back in the madness. And it's like we can't. It's not cool for us to think outside the box and not. You see, we ain't talked about that shit all day. That ain't held up in the black community like damn. Us as individuals, yes, but in the entertainment world and shit, where this truth is real, they can't touch this shit. They work for Stout and Leor and them. They better not. Candace Owens married to the Lloyd of London. He got insurance on all of us.
they the insurance for the insurance companies.
That don't even make sense.
For the backup.
That's why in that movie with Eddie Murphy, they said, "Go ahead, break the vase." He said, "I broke the vase. The vase was $30,000." They said, "That's okay. See, he already made us 15. He already made us 10,000, fellas." These are the little jokes of insurance. And he was like, "What?" And he was like, "Nothing, whatever." And they was playing butler, but they was really the what? The bankers. Who was, that's okay. We got insurance on that. It's yours, but we got insurance on it.
Yep. And they just couldn't wait for it to break.
Oh, man. We knew your crazy ass was gonna break it. What's the one thing they get these niggas $1 million? What they gonna go get? The first thing.
Between the house, car, and the chain.
Nigga, the house ain't even gonna come to their brain. The Rolls Royce is coming off the lot. They gonna run the curb up on the rims. They're gonna be eating chicken, turning the knobs. They gonna be putting their greasy jerry curls on the headrest.
They gonna be greasy on the Rolls Royce knobs. Take that bug back to them. Oh man, the technician say it's not supposed to look like this on the inside. I was like, this supposed to be the white glove treatment. He's in here eating wings. You got fries all in between the seats.
Didn't we give you some gloves to use? Where the gloves? Oh, those was yeah, baby mama good one. I left one that on me and with the umbrella. Yeah.
Remember, baby mama done took the umbrella, posting with it and shit
on Instagram.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
That is the truth, brother. That's why we don't deserve no damn reparations until we understand what wasteful spending and chicken wing fingers.
You gonna give it right back to them, and they selling you they bull. A Rolls Royce, man, they started the war. They had leftover tank engines and shit. It's like you don't need 12 cylinders in a vehicle. That's a tank engine. They just wrap the car through that bitch inside of the car and say, "Oh, luxury." Let's put all the wood. So we are aircraft.
We ain't got no. We don't know what to do with these tank engines. Put them inside fucking Rolls Royce and don't even do no commercials. Niggas will buy this right here. They buy this right here. It's like a Cadillac. It's like a Cadillac.
Riding around the city with a tank engine in that motherfucker. Like you don't need 12. That's two regular V6s glued together to take you to the same place.
Oh, I want to feel like Master P. I want to feel like Master P. Make him say, nigga, I'm the colonel of this motherfucking tank." Remember the Hummer? He made that popular.
The tank. Mm-hmm.
Oh, we was guzzling glass. I would rent a Hummer just to spend $1,000 in 2 days. Go ahead.
We don't realize our style and swag. That whole era was military swag. You tanked out, you wearing camouflage and shit. You got on conflict diamonds.
Meanwhile,
driving a foreign.
That's the video they showed the CIA operatives and foreigners. Like, you see, this is what they act like. Meanwhile, they the ones who paid them to do this shit. They telling our foreign brothers, yeah, they the leaders of tanks. That's why you don't talk to them. That's all they know is this and kill, hunt Vlad. Vlad, get up there. Yeah, play the clip, Vlad.
That's why you got an African to come over. What's up, my nigga? I'm like, you don't even talk like that where you from. How you come over here in 3 weeks and you saying, "What's up, my nigga?" Come on now.
No,
but
my goodness.
that's the hip hop culture. You got everybody calling you a nigga.
Oh,
now,
and the culture, the culture, the new word is culture. So you can say nigga in culture and use rap as a guise of your racism. If you want to be a racist, just be a rap artist.
Yep. And you got KKK lyrics. If you can openly kill, disrespect niggas,
that's
you can have everybody in the world calling you a nigga and expect your daughter to be blood or something.
You better not say any of those things about nobody else, or you're going to have your music pulled, and we're going to make sure, like YG, you don't get any airtime. You just tell us how to rob a rapper. Do something illegal about you.
Yep. Get hot in the streets, and then we'll consider getting you back on. But all that other shit, but you need to get hot in the streets doing some dumb shit.
Anything else, champion?
Well, last thing I want to say about
anything you want, anything. I'm just running the show. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, about the I know you were talking about ships earlier, and I know a couple shows back we were talking about. I think a caller was talking about the neighborhood around Greenboro, where they in Central Park and all that. But I was looking up on real estate history in terms of, like the early towns. Well, town is actually not the full word. The full word is township.
That's right.
And they were started at Boston. They're all squares. So every township was a square. And so they had a whole system. So on all of New England, the whole grid system spreads out from there. And each of the grids represent a square. So each of these towns is a ship that all the people in the city are citizens on that ship.
So each, like a hospital, each town is a ship. Yep. Oh, shit. You're right.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness, bro. Oh, my goodness, bro. It is because the hospital is the ship, too.
Yep. So it's like this all out in the water, man. There's a bunch of ships out in the water. We looking at this like buildings on land, and it's like the exact opposite for people that got eyes to see. They like, we think you drove on a road to get somewhere, and it's like, nah, you're inside, what I'm saying? You're in a vessel between ships, going back and forth.
Right,
between
and guess
ships.
what I found? I found the motherfucking ghost ship, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just sitting up here thinking, wait a minute. The White Star ghost ship, I'm sorry, bro, is the White Star Line livestock cargo steamers that was transporting illegal cargo. Oh my goodness, that is the same ship. The White Star's ghost ship is the Titanic, damn near. Look.
It's a crazy.
We've been looking for the ghost ship this whole time and said that J.P. Morgan owned the ghost ship, and he does. He owned White Star. This is all J.P. Morgan. He was running the ships. So the ghost ships was more like where the black people went, while the White Star Lines and other ships made their way on land.
Yep.
These are
in operation.
Oh my god.
In operation today. Like we looking at shit totally backwards from them, man. It's crazy.
Well,
but having eyes see this shit, man.
Thank you, champion.
Yes, sir.
My man, thank you for. I love my students when they get on this. I can't say nothing else. You see that, family? Look, the King of Bakerfield. Look, we was talking about ghost ships, how they were getting rid of the ghost ships, sinking those. Press 1. Sinking those because those would, in my opinion, you get them on the Titanic. I think the Titanic was a ghost ship played by J.P. Morgan in there. I think that was a waiting catastrophe waiting to happen because it was supposed to happen. Because that's the ship you put royals on, a ghost ship. So nobody know. The only thing they'll know is Titanic, not the other one that went down or how it hit an iceberg or nothing. It was supposed to. Ain't no submarine did that. The breach happened, and you ain't been corrected ever since. The breach. See, that's why I say they put the cargo at the bottom, and then they just blew the hole, and boom. Oh, it ain't no damn iceberg. I don't got to believe that story. I'm American, fool. I don't got to believe nothing. In fact, in America, it's my prerogative. I can do what I want to do. It's my prerogative. When I'm not a criminal, press 1. When I'm not a Democratic, rap-thinking ass criminal, it's my prerogative. I can come up with my own history. Now that I know time immemorial is a collection of made-up historical events that they all agreed upon, even if they are lies, they still got... Let me stop. They still got, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word? Plausible deniability. Well, at this point, God gave me the strength to fight back. Like DMX said, Lord, give me a sign. Now I'm beating their ass like Neo beat up the agent. Boom, 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 beating their ass. They don't even know where the uppercut, like Tupac said. I got them waiting for the uppercut, and I'm breaking down kneecaps like Steven Seagal in that movie where he was beating up Jamaicans. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Hi, good morning, Kevin. Hi, this is Jennifer calling from Georgia.
Jennifer from Georgia. Nice to meet you. What's on your mind?
Hey, Kev, I wanted to share that I had come across something in relation to what you were teaching about the steamliners, and I stumbled on another one called the SS Portland, or I think it's the SS Portland, and it had another story like the Titanic where they sank a ship, and it was an Ethiopian meeting house from the 1800s in Portland, Maine. And I just wanted to share that I never knew they had an Abyssinian meeting house in Portland, Maine. But they said many of the people from the Abyssinian meeting house were on that steamship that went down.
I bet it was. I bet they were.
Like you were picking, you're putting together the pieces of the 1800s.
We got family on them ships. There's a Gillespie on the Titanic.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
We got family on the ship. Those are rich people. Those are delegates and speakers of the house.
Exactly.
And people ask me, well, what happened that we fell under their power? I don't know. Maybe a lot of our kings and queens and people who ran governorships and aldermans and all type of things, maybe they all are lost at sea.
Exactly, Kev, because I had aunts that they used to travel by steamship. And now when you're saying this, all of these things are coming back to me. They were some spinster women that, were in the family, and they never had children, but they lived together like sisters.
Yes.
Would live together. And now you're helping me to see that they were sterilized, a lot of those women in my family.
That's why they never had children.
Have children.
Yeah, so they had to create a bond, and different things came from that. A lot of people don't know why they even have a sisterhood, and they say is it slavery or something. No, a lot of y'all got sisterhood because that was the only place sisters, can relate to one another. It's like a deaf community or a community of sterilized people. That's tough, man. Yeah, that's so sad, bro. They destroy so many people.
So many lives, and you're helping us put it together, Kevin, in such a way where it's making sense, and also the timeline. You helped us to stop chasing shadows and all this Targaryen stuff and everything, but to focus on the fact that, and I'm glad that you and the great sister brought up the fact that, when we look at people's records like Martin Luther King and other leaders, we should look at it with more grace because they were tricked. This was they were doing things that it betrays and violates the human heart, what they did. When we trusted them, and they would come and raid and do things like in the cover of night when you don't expect.
And it would be the same one showing up to take a police report in the morning.
Mm-hmm. There you are.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ma'am.
So these steamships are really key. I'm glad you have us focused on them. So I just want to share with you that I found an incident in a place where you wouldn't expect, Portland, Maine.
Wow.
And the steamship was the SS Portland, and there were Afro-Americans on that steamship, and they had a church up in Portland, Maine. So you never think that we are in places like that.
Yeah, because in our brains, we all exist in the democratic small communities, and we ain't nowhere. We don't own nothing, and we always begging and tearing up property because we like to sag our pants and cripping blood all day. Go ahead.
Exactly. But as landowners, we had respect for the land. And when you look back at the record of the people from the 1800s, they were very regal. And you have really helped us to see who they were. And I want to thank you and just thanks for everything you're doing for us. Continue to be blessed. And I will, continue to listen in.
Thank you so
Kat.
much. Thank you, Queen. I appreciate calls like that from the heart. That's for real, G, because it take a lot to be up here for hours on end and get right now. I'm ordering food, but I'm saying, though, it's easy for our minds to be in Wonderland. That's easy. Could you exist above Wonderland? Because that's where God is. Over all Wonderland. That's why Willy Wonka, he took Charlie. Charlie had the elevator and where they went. Right, everybody else bit the bait. 7 deadly sins right there in Willy Wonka. At the end, what did he do? He gave it to Charlie. And where they go? They went. They go. Press 1. See? There's all like symbolic for what? Oh, we should do great movie reviews over here. We should watch movies on Discord and then do the chronological breakdown right here at the Road. Coffee and Kush TV, Cairo University. You're on the air.
What's going on? It's your boy Kennedy calling back in.
Kennedy, there you go. Thank you for calling back. I almost forgot about you, Kennedy.
Yeah, man, we got to get back into this because it's all leading back into Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. You know what I mean?
Yes.
They're the head of the Mossad. They're the head of the Mossad. The Mossad is the dictators for the Jesuits. You understand? And this is a Jesuit foundation. You ever saw that interview on YouTube, Rabbi Finkelstein?
No, sir.
He's the head rabbi of New York City. And he talked about saying that we're nothing but goyim, and that that
little guy with the funny ears.
Rabbi Finkelstein, the one he looks like a little devil. If you go to YouTube
He look like Dr. Fauci.
No, this dude got a beard. This dude look evil, satanic.
Oh my goodness.
He got the little Jesuit yarmulke. I mean the hat on. He got the curly sideburns.
Yes.
He got that real satanic face. You can Google it right now.
Yes.
He has an interview, and on his interview, he talks about how they steal the children for Passover.
Yes.
So that they drink the blood for the bloodletting of Cain.
Yes.
To wash away the sin of their father Cain.
Yes.
He says how after they drain the blood, he said they take the shells of our vessels, our skin and everything, and then they own all the butcher shops in the world.
Ah, okay.
The butcher manufacturers, and he said they process the bodies into ground beef, and then they distribute it to all the McDonald's and the Wendy's in the world because they run the McDonald's and the Wendy's.
I know who you're talking. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, you can go to it. The interview's like 5 or 10 minutes, but he goes crazy, and he's the head rabbi of New York City.
Yes.
And he said we tell you everything because that's part of our ritual. Is in order for the ritual to work, we have to be honest. And he said we tell you this to your faces, but you never believe us. You always say we lying. And he goes, that's not our problem that you don't listen to us. That's why we keep doing what we do.
I get you, but I don't want to focus on that. That's cool, but I'm focused on the corporate structure, on how it happened. You're talking about a Jesuit order and things of no relevance because you're just saying things. That's why I'm focused on.
You want me to give you the relevance?
No.
You want me to give you the relevance?
No. I don't want to check it out. What I want to check out is the Red Cross and our pain that we are going through. I don't want to go off into different subjects all over the place and direct it towards the same conspiracies people being cool. That people can go listen to whatever that's cool. What I'm talking about is new. Okay? I'm talking about it from a different perspective. So I'm not talking about it from they said this or it's coming to eat. I know all the conspiracies. You're not telling me nothing. You see, but Taj, the people that's at my class connected with me, going through their studies, their minds are on what's needed right here at this time. Press 1, and I'm not going there with y'all no more. You know? Because I realize that's where a lot of people exist in the rhetoric of things, and that's where you're going to continue to exist without God. You're going to be in Wonderland, going circles and circles for infinity and fucking beyond. You feel me? It's a lot of people want to pull me that way psychologically, want to pull me into like these conspiracy. That's cool. On conspiracy night, you're going to do that. Then you got these other clowns on YouTube that's trying to start beef with the professor, and being that this is the last 10 minutes of my program, I'm going to give it some activity. Now, all of the knowledge and wisdom that you've heard today, I still got to go to the depths of YouTube to find enemies of mine that exist, because I choose to be on another level mentally, spiritually, and they can be. When I was down there at the levels mentally, they were right there in the chat rooms bigging me up. Press 1. Yeah, Kev, attack Hassan Campbell. This is what he said about your kids. This is what they'd be there all 20. But the moment I got over that mentally, you see, and not be so angry and realize in due time all things will be revealed. Press 1. Now those people, they just, without beef, they don't exist. So they all down there making little videos. Hold on, caller, about Kev Gills. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Haiti is Jerusalem.
I'm so glad that was you. So I like to, I'm so glad that was him, man. Just because end of the show, you got to give him a little life in him. But I choose to elevate my mind and chose a higher, not a different, because all of it is according to the same path. You got to go through your stupid shit. Press 1. So yeah, we did a year just clowning everybody, and whoever wanted can get it. But there was more for Kev Gills than just sitting at that level of, let's just say, YouTube per se. But it's really a mentality on and to where, okay, what else? Okay, yeah, but what else? There's much more to me than sitting at the bottom of YouTube in wars with nothing. When I'm much more than that. That's a 5-minute, 10-minute segment on my show built for people just like this. Press 1. So I'm going to give you everything that you're looking for. Why you hate me, I don't know. Why y'all got a problem with Kev, I don't know. But usually it's the same thing. Press 1. Usually it's the same thing. Press 1. Usually it's the same people. So I'm going to give you what you're looking for, player. I don't know why you don't fuck with me. I don't know why I'm Mr. Wick Wi-Fi to you. I don't know you. Press 1. You're not like presenting anything, and you're trying to get my attention. Press 1. I don't know why you want Kev's attention. I don't know why, but here I am, nigga. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air.
It's your boy Kennedy.
I'm done, Kennedy. Shout out to you. I'm done. Yeah, I'm on this guy. Yes. I don't know what I done to you in your personal life for you to hold a grudge against Kev down there at in the YouTube street. Well, the YouTube alley of brokeism. Press 1. The YouTube alley of patheticism. But I don't know what it is about Kev that causes you niggas to get in y'all feelings, but I'm eager to learn. Let me hear the speech patterns of something intelligent, please.
What I want to know is, what everybody want to know is, y'all know that, you know that man, how, what young Pharaoh said? You know he got a little sugar in his tank. You know that man gay. So what you doing in that man DM?
Huh? Wait a minute. Huh? Why I'm in young Pharaoh DM? Me and Pharaoh been around me. What the fuck are you talking about?
What I want to know is, what everybody want to know is, y'all know that, you know that man, how,
you look more of what you calling young Pharaoh. Look like you trying to imitate
young
that
Pharaoh
whole life.
You know he got a little sugar in his tank. You know that man gay. So what you doing in that man DM? You better be careful there, little buddy.
Or what? Or what? What the fuck I gotta be careful?
Shame. Shame.
Look, I gotta be careful. Everybody knows fucking Kev Gill's. Young Pharaoh used to be over on Kev Gill's podcast. What are you talking about, bro? He practiced that whole thing. That's a shame, bro. You brothers at that level of intelligence, that's all you got. That's it, bro. That's your level of mentality. Huh? Now, every now and then I like to go see who talking shit about Kev. And I stumble upon new people every day. But I don't know what the beef is. I don't know what but if that's, I don't understand. I don't know you. I don't owe you no money. You don't know me.
What you doing in that man DM? What you want to talk to him about? That man threatened to do something strange to your kids.
Hold up. Pharaoh didn't say that. That was Hassan Campbell. You see? You see the difference? You see, this the devil. You see, this ain't that ain't the real person in there. That's Satan. He want to draw Kev out again. Kev, how could you forgive? The real thing wasn't young Pharaoh in his DM. Press 1. It's how could you forgive Hassan Campbell? You were supposed to kill him and ruin your life. You were supposed to muster so much hate for Hassan Campbell for the shit he did and said. Press 1. You were supposed to die, nigga, from what you wanted to do. You wasn't supposed to say that's okay. The brother going through something. He was tricked by Sidnetter. See, he don't know how I did that. He didn't know how I went inside my soul and my heart and found God. He don't know. He was going through things with Sidnetter. Sidnetter told this something and edited a tape and made it look, so he's attacking and saying some shit and he's saying it came out wrong. So since he's saying that, you understand, take you feel me? But why would I want to? It's either grow and learn. I'm not good friends with Hassan. I wish Hassan Campbell the best in all of his endeavors. I'm glad that he not mentally downward spirally thinking as he was before. I mean, he does the entertainment, but I don't care about the entertainment. No, he can do that all he wants, long as he's not having those mental breakdowns where it causes him to have an irrational thought process, and he start doing and saying things against the law. God damn it! Press 1. Against law itself. You know. So while you want me to do something that'll get me in prison, there's many more ways, sir, to win a war, family. And fighting my brother is not a way to win a war. I don't have to fight or hurt Hassan Campbell for him to understand that I understand what he was going through and such and whatever the depths it took for me to forgive him on a matter that had never come to pass. See, but first niggas say Kev's a snitch. See, they say Kev's a snitch. He called the police on Hassan. He called the Fed. Or Kev's stupid. He crashed out over Hassan Campbell. You know how many of my enemies would love to see Kev Gills crash out and get off the internet? You know how many of my enemies want to see a nigga react? That's why they put that in his brain. That's why they did Hassan Campbell that way. I'm the one who told Hassan Campbell how to monetize himself. So yeah, they hate me. Yeah, they get the nigga that you helped to hate you too. But that don't mean I gotta hate him. Hate is strong. That's a disease, champ. That's a disease. If Hassan Campbell ever came and did anything and I seen Hassan Campbell can die. But that's not needed because that had never happened. Hassan Campbell's on the whole other side of the coast running his goddamn mouth. So I can either let anger and confusion and let you people in these chat rooms make me want to do something for your amusement, or I can breathe, realize the truth, and move forward. Now, me and Hassan Campbell can handle our situation. Hassan Campbell don't even want it. So I'm not a bully. I'm not about to do things. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of those people. You know, if a person say, all right, I'm sorry, bro, I quit, or I ain't mean it, and I can see him cracking, that's good. I don't want to send Hassan Campbell to a mental psych ward with the pressure. He can't handle the pressure. So why would I force him for your amusement? And press 1 for you to laugh at Hassan Campbell? You think I want to be your friend? Okay, I'll go attack Hassan Campbell again. To be your friend? No, sir. No, sir. To hang out with individuals like you? No, I'd rather stay exactly where I'm at, mentally grounded, in my own world, doing my own thing. I wish these people on the internet that y'all trying to make me beef with, because none of them are intellectually beefing with me. These are all old aspects of when Kev Gills was on the run. You see, when Kev Gills was on the run, then nigga, please stop, G. All that. But Kev Gills ain't on no run. I'm not clouded by all of these, the hood and what you gotta do to prove to who? A nigga like you? You not worth. Your baby mama won't defend you, nigga. Your mama won't defend you. You have no money for court. You can't defend yourself. Why would I want to do something to Hassan Campbell to prove what to you? You're a nobody. Okay? We wouldn't even be around you. The women, I wouldn't even be able to get a woman hanging out with you. You are a curse to society. And you got a teardrop on your eye, which probably mean you hurt somebody. Press 1. So you are condemned in your own self, brother. You probably, let's look at you. You probably on super drug. Press 1. I don't even want to see. I just want to see the spirit in a man. Press 1. I'm going to see the hate, and I don't know you. You know? And I don't even know you. But here I am. And y'all know my phone lines stay open, right? So what's a man to do? My phone line's open. Let me know the discrepancy. Jailbird, press 1. All this extra shit like you hollering at your homeboy in this camera, you doing all this pointing. You couldn't formulate them words, whatever you trying to say on this motherfucking phone, and make sense of it like a grown-ass man. So this is a facade. A lot of y'all niggas think I'm small and like y'all little size. Bro, all I gotta do is 20 push-ups and a week's worth of weightlifting. I've been on through you little niggas over a roof or something. Press, well, y'all ain't gonna do nothing but make me. I've been on stepped on one of you niggas, bro. I don't want to go to jail because I'm going to cry beating your ass. That's what I'm going to do. Why you make me come out of my spirit, bro? I mean, don't hurt one of you niggas, bro. That's why God got me on this path of knowledge and wisdom. So I'm removed from this spirit. See? Most of these niggas be in jail crying because they ain't got no money on their books. Press 1. Man, be in there crying, man. Looking like, how you know all these niggas, bro? I don't know these niggas. I can relate, nigga. What you mean? This is my blood, nigga. Y'all niggas got to get facial tattoos and shit and to hang out and be presentable in front of the wolves, my nigga. The wolves already know you fool, G. I don't ever got to tell you niggas is fool. I don't got to tell you. I know I'm on this internet in my right mind, though. I know because guess what? The real people support me. Press 1. So when I was like you, perpetrating a false life, I was on food stamps, barely making $3 a day for a month, getting about that $225 you getting. Being down that road, G. Ain't nothing there but lies, bro. All of a deception. Nigga, use a check away from getting evicted, and you know it. Press 1. That's facts, bro. That's facts. Your shoes, just look at them. Look at the shoes you bought yourself. They all raggedy. You couldn't come in my presence, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna. This little sweater I got on probably cost more than your wardrobe. I ain't even gonna lie to you, champ. You feel me? I come around and your whole confidence go do like a Mario brother who just lost his life. Press 1, like a Mario brother went down the tunnel. Press 1. Your confidence go down the whole, champion. Press 1. All this internet shit, there's no need when my phone is right here. Right here. So fuck the YouTube videos. Just call in. Let me know what the discrepancy is so we can fix it, loser. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV. Last 10 minutes of the show, Randy. We've been up here for 4 hours or so. Let me give a shout out to all the people who made this truth possible today. You hear me? You hear me, Democrat? You hear me? Now, check this out, sucker. Now, I know why you mad. You see, you don't waste it. Your family didn't give you no confidence. They ain't going to support you. And let me tell you, they're not. See, you got to go out and find your real family. See, not your karmic family that you grew up with and keep it put in your head every time something go bad for your life, nigga. See, this is my family right here. Taj, and he's a contributor and a caller. That means a lot more to me. Michael Bell, shout out to you. He say, hey, check this out, my guy. He say, that's for the spirit of truth. Press 1. Love you, sir. You don't got people like that love you and support you. So you trying to find that on YouTube. You should ask me, bro, instead of coming against me. Eric Atkinson's. Press 1. He contributed $30. Press 1. I ain't gonna lie to you, champ. He contributed one person. I'm just gonna say Eric because I used to because we at the level you at, you'll work 8 hours for $30 damn after taxes. Press 1. John Dreher, press 1 from Dramatic. Shout out to Dramatic. He said keep pushing, bro. That's what you don't got people like that. You don't got family like that support you. Most of the time we be looking for our family and being low confident because our family like, damn, all these people that I don't know support, and then that's because they not supposed to support. That's the karmic ones. Press 1. They supposed to look like, damn. Press 1. Jamil, shout out to Mr. Ibram. Shout out to you, brother. See? Shout out to you. Dizzle. Shout out to you, champion. My man Dizzle. And these are students I'm aggressively talking shit on every day. Tell them get this shit right. I'm not here to play. These are my students, bro. They know what this is. Mrs. Crystalline Evelyn just got blocked for no participation in the class. But she's right here in my support team. You should ask me instead of that. Muhammad, shout out to Muhammad Ba. For all the people think I'm against Muhammadan and Islam, Muhammad Ba is right here. He don't believe you. He know what truth is. Press 1. Shout out to Muhammad. Michelle L. Walker for keep teaching the truth. That's most of them say for the truth. Kevin Glover said, guess what? For no plausible deniability. Press 1. He gave 444 just for symbolic, for a certain frequency you got to be on to even understand this. You understand that? Bungalow 54, TC in the building. Taj, Kevin James is in the building. James Colden and my good friend who buys me coffee every day. I got to say what's up to my buddy, Jason Harris. He don't even stop. He don't do no homework. He just contributed to the greatest program right here on YouTube. So don't hate me, bro. Hate yourself. Find something that you do. This Kevin Gillespie's final thought. Find something that you do naturally in law. Stop trying to do what I'm doing, brother. If you want to know how to do this, I tell you what. Press what? If you want to know how to do this correctly, champ, get up with me. You feel me? I would even contribute to your cash app that you got. Let me send you $10, but psych, I'm just playing. See? But get up with me. Because I will give it to you for free. There's no need for you to hate me. All these contributors over here, they support Kev Gills, bro, because I'm real. They not going to stop supporting me because you and 5 of your chat room people are old haters of me. Separate yourself from those people and come to Kev Row. And Kev will get you right. Press 1. I'll show you why they hate in real life, nigga. Press 1, coffee, and you won't be my aunt no more. You're going to be king my aunt TV. Coffee and Kush TV. We love you, brother. There ain't no need for hate, bro. I don't hate you. Do your thing. Much love and support. Been down that road. And I ain't going back. Coffee and Kush TV. And as always, family, I'll holler.